What's all going on this morning? I can't tell you that we've got so many issues, but let's just start with the early bird. Now, I didn't think I'd ever say this. Peaches and cream flavoured best press. I know. I don't know. It sounds as though it's going to be delicious, doesn't it? Oh, no, but not open that one. Anyway, we've done a deal for you. We've done a deal where you get the big one and you get the small one. We had the other brand new ones the other day, didn't we? We had Caribbean Breeze sold out. Was it Cherry Blossom? Rose. No, it was Rose. Oh, this is very subtle, this one. Oh, lovely. Right, so let's do it then. If you were to buy both these, the big one and the small one, it would cost you £33.98. Today's early bird. Look, watch this. £25.98. Now, don't worry, this is this strange orangey colour. It does not stain your clothes. It does not stain your fabrics or anything like that. Lynne's used this morning on her fabric for her first quilt. £25.98. There's lots of you there. Do check out. We've got Anne says, good morning, lovely John. Pam Minihani says, good morning, lovely. Keep going through. Oh, it's flying out already. Absolutely flying out already. Now remember, the Caribbean one sold out. The Rose one sold out. What was it? And we also had the Citrus Grove back in, didn't it? That was back in stock. June says good morning. Now I'm having issue hearing both of you. I'm wondering have we got the can of spray air? Oh, and Millie's looking at me like, what on earth are you talking about now, John? We have a can with a plastic thing sticking out. You go like that, and it. Sorry, I'll ask who's in today? Is it Eva? Paula says, morning, John. Love Paula in Deep Car. How are you all, my loves? Keep going through £25.98. 25.98. I'm charging an extra £3. Right, just while you keep looking at that, I'm just going to do a funny squirty thing in my earpiece. Oh, can you hear Hannah, everyone at home? I'll switch her off, sorry. Right, hang on, I'm not quite back yet. Right. Oh, now she found another one. Were you just laughing? Do you remember that time when some people messaged in going, Hannah, we can hear what you're saying, and she swore, right? And so everyone at home heard her swearing. Brilliant. Thank you, Millie. Yeah. Oh, that's much better. Oh, now it's way too loud. Lovely. Bonjour, says Hannah. Oh, right. How many of these have got in baskets? Oh, okay. Right, check out. I've only got 20 left once you've checked out. Only got 20 left. Do go through. I'm hoping we don't have the same issues today that we had yesterday. I'll explain all that to you in a second. Oh, don't. It was a nightmare. Keep going through. £25.98. Lots of you there. Lots and lots of you there. It's peaches and cream flavour, best press. So it's a starch. If you don't know what it is, it's you starch your fabric, or it's very good to spray on your shirts when you're ironing your shirts and things like that. Oh, now it's saying there's messages come through, but nothing's appearing. So if you just message, right, it's saying to Hannah on screen, you have messages. She goes to it, and there's nothing there. She says, good morning, everyone, but she can't see your messages. Oh, and Dan says good morning. Dan's been in a bit of a bad mood all morning. Well, there's lots going on. You're never in a bad mood. I wouldn't go so as jolly. Hannah's just said you're a jolly chap. I wouldn't go that far. Anyway. Oh, hang on, I got a message from Denise. Hang on, just let me reply. I'll say hello to her. I'll be with you in a second. I'm making noises while I'm typing. I do apologise. Right, I come with you now. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. What's the matter, Dan? The computer's really playing up, isn't it? Anyway, keep going through. Lots of you there. Oh, for some reason, my Facebook's now jumped back. Oh, no, there it is. Right. Margaret says, good morning, John, Hannah, Dan, and Millie. Laurie says, good morning, John and team. Have a great day. Lorraine, crazy Lorraine. Now, crazy Lorraine, is it your birthday tomorrow or the next day? I thought it was Friday. Morning, John, Hannah, everyone. Looking forward to today. You all do a fabulous job. Kate, if only you knew. This morning is so stressful. Claire says, good morning. Oh, Denise says she loves everybody. Beautiful. Keep going. Keep going through. Oh, there's all sorts going on, isn't there? Who are all these people coming in to say hello today? Baldy Paul's come to check the Hannah's okay. There she is. Ah, who's that at the end there? Amy, have you sorted it? Oh, Jess has just arrived as well. Jess upstairs. Right, I'm going to go out because I've got lots to explain to you today. Let's do, first of all, today's menu. Here's the menu. So I've got Woodland Wonder, Sarah Payne's brand new fabric coming up at 8 o'clock now. 9 o'clock, we've got the Moda Buon Natale. Oh, hang on, I'll come back to that in a second. Moda Buon Natale. Buon Natale. Come on, Buon Natale. By Lynne Goldsworthy. Gorgeous quilt there. Beautiful quilt, isn't it? Then we go on to Tessuti Patterns. Now, Felicia Pinafore dress with Adam Brooks, right? Why have we got a picture of Hannah on there? Look! She couldn't move out the way this morning. Here's what it looks like without Hannah. Now. I always say go to pre-order, don't I? Go to pre-order, but we got a deal. Is it a separate thing? Can they see it on the thing? If you buy the dress pattern and you buy the sleeve extension together, you'll get 15% off. Is that a separate SKU? So it's, right, you both put them back. So let me explain what they are, right? Look, show that. Right, what it is if you buy the two, you buy the dress pattern in either 18 to 22 or the extra small to the extra large, and you buy the sleeve extension pack, you'll get 15% off. All you need to do is put them both in your basket and it'll take 15% off. Now, let me just explain it very quickly. What it is on the Pinafore, you have a bodice, right? And on the sleeve extension, you have the bodice repeated plus a sleeve. That's why they've done it, right? Just so you know. So if you buy both, you save 15%. Right, then we're moving on to Leaves and Stars quilt with Lynne Goldsworthy. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And we have that fabric range available as well. And then we have Adam with the Tessuti Patterns Kyoto Vest. They're gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely wools and everything like that. So that is all the show so far. 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email, studio@SewingStreet.com. The second way is Facebook Live, which ones I've been reading out. Is that her new hair colour? Yes, it is, Crazy Lorraine. In fact, it's the same colour as this peaches and cream. It's that kind of colour. It's tomorrow. You won't get your card till the next day, I'm sorry. And then go to the website, www.SewingStreet.com. Top right-hand corner, you click on Watch the Show Live. Left-hand side is the screen, right-hand side, little white box. Write a message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see everything from today's show. Coming up on today's show, now I'll explain that half-yard club to you in a second. Here is Sarah Payne's brand new fabrics. Lovely, isn't it? So we have got, by the half metre, we've got exclusive design roll, exclusive 10-inch charm pack, and exclusive 5-inch charm pack, and by the half metre. The fat quarters and the, and the fat quarters. No, that can't be right. $9.99. How many are there? 40? That cannot be right. No, that shouldn't be $9.99. Anyway, here's all the patterns from Lynne Goldsworthy. There's the bundle. Gorgeous, isn't it? Everything coming up. Everything's coming up. Oh, now these are lovely. I've not seen these before. They're erasable gel pens. They're friction pens, but they're like posh biros. Stylish. Very stylish. There's Roger. He's not appearing today. He's just there. We should get in touch with Easeline and say, could you update your models? Anyway, all the fabric. Right, here's the dress and the... Right, so look, there's the dress pattern. You can either get it in the extra small to the extra large, which is the size 4 to 16, or you can get it in the 18 to 22, right? But then if you want to buy the sleeve extension, because we know you ladies love a sleeve, that's £11. Buy them both together, put them both in your basket. They need to be the same, you have to buy the same size. And then put them both in your basket and you will get 15% off. You're not doubling up on the pattern or anything. What it is... No, the second one is a bodice and a sleeve, and the first one is a whole dress. That's what it is. Right, okay, keep going. Right, okay, let's stop there because I've got so much to tell you. Right, so I've done that. Competition winners, that's what you've been asking about. So at the weekend, we had a shop to win, one on Saturday, one on Sunday. These are the two winners. Maureen Matthews and Karen Ingarfield, is that Ingarfield? It's a funny font, that one, isn't it? Now, you might already have it because we're so behind on doing that slide. We were supposed to do it yesterday, but Ben forgot. You might not get that exact prize. You'll get a prize very much like that, but it's worth over £200. We also had the amazing White Gecko Craft Lounge. The first winner is Samantha Kennett. You win all of that. You win 3 block keepers, you win a quilt kit, you win so much stuff. It was amazing. It was to celebrate their 10th birthday. And the second hour was this one, Linda Musset. No, it can't be Musset because there's 2 T's. Musset. Must be Linda Musset, right? Well done. You'll be getting that in the next few days. Right, now let's start the show. Yesterday, we launched Debbie Shaw's we had a deal for Debbie Shaw's Half Yard Sewing Club, right? It's for 1 year. It's coming in. Right, now yesterday, we kept saying, only today. Then the computer died, right? And all these people put it in their basket. Over 800 of you put it in your basket, right? And you got stuck there. You couldn't get out. You got the wheel of doom, is it called? Or you couldn't get through on the call centre. It was just a nightmare. So Debbie, very kindly, has extended it till Friday. So you can buy it today, tomorrow, or Friday. The other thing, if you want to see Debbie talking about it, you know the extra stitch we do on Facebook on Thursday? She's going to be doing that on Thursday. So what we did, we're going to honour yesterday's price as well. If we do this, and then I'll tell you all about it, right? Right, £50. It's a year's subscription. Right, now that's not what you're getting. That's the e-zine, right? That's e-zine. Let me explain what it is. I'll call them up, Dan, for you, if that's all right. So, no, don't apologise. It's fine. It's one of those mornings to everyone. What it is you pay your £50 today. That will entitle you or the person you're buying it to 1 whole year's subscription of the Debbie Shaw Half Yard Sewing Club. What will happen is, it's like you will not be charged P&P on this, right? Because you're not sent anything. So if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't be charged any P&P. But if you obviously come in and buy, if you bought this already, you'll be charged P&P for the day, as it were. Right, so that's that, first of all. What will then happen, in a few days' time, you will get an email from Search Press, right, saying this is your unique code, right? Then what you do is you go to www.halfyardsewingclub.com. It will say, what's your name, what's your address, what's your email address, what's your password, make your password, what's your unique code, right? You put your unique code and you're in. You're in. Now, don't be thinking, oh, you're just getting a year's worth of subscription, because you get everything that comes before as well. So what you get is, could you show the slide with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on it, please, Dan? What you get to start, that was it, you just went past it. That one, right? What you get straight away is you get over 200 hours of video tutorials. You get new projects every month. Now, you get a major project where there's a video, a pattern, and everything like that. There's another one where it's a slightly easier to make, and one really easy one to make. You get all of those, and you get all the ones that come up. So on 3 dates, on the first of each month, you get a big pattern. The 15th, you get something. When you're a member, you can go to Debbie's website and get 10% off everything. Not just patterns, but fabrics, there's tools, there's anything except machines, right? Everything, not machines, right? But 10% off everything, right? Back to that. You get live streams with Debbie. Now, I know she does live streams on Facebook. It's not those ones. They're completely separate. You get, not private, but you get Half Yard Club exclusive live streams with Debbie as well. You also get, now this is incredible, right? You get 30% off Search Press books. Now, I said in the show yesterday, oh, that'll just be Debbie's books, right? Debbie said, no. Any Search Press book, that's worth 50 quid on its own, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Any Search Press book, you get money off. Now, every other month, you get an e-zine, which is like a magazine, right? That's the picture that you just showed down, the Photoshop picture. That one there, right? Hang on, that's it there. That one is, every other month you get, oh, it worked. Yeah, different buzz speed, but anyway, it's working, right? So that's every other month. Now, you get that completely for free. They're going to be selling it on the Long River for £3.50, right? You get it completely free every other month. Right, now, the other thing is if you're thinking, oh, I don't do quilting, but all of the patterns and the projects go over all sorts of genres, right? They go over dressmaking, quilting, cushion making, homeware, anything that you know that Debbie does, it's on there, right? There are hundreds and hundreds of patterns, right? Now, if you're thinking, oh, I want to have a quick look at this before I actually join or anything, you can do. You can go right now to halfyardsewingclub.com. I had to think then, I couldn't think of her name was in it. halfyardsewingclub.com. You can't see any of the patterns, but you can see everything that's available. So you see all the projects. There's even an Ask All, I think it's called, where there's a community, a forum where you get to know people, share your pictures and things like that. There's the shop. There's all sorts of things. Look, I'll show you some more slides. Look, all these things. That's Kimberly, her daughter, who's just done a cushion pattern for you, Christmas cushion pattern for you. Debbie had to make it, but Kimberly designed it. Some more there. Look, all those quilts. There's all sorts. From the simplest block, there are also videos of how to, like how to put in a zip, how to. Now, the thing is, I said, right? Oh, hang on, no graphics. If we here launch a Debbie pattern, it's $9.99, isn't it, for one pattern? You're getting hundreds and it doesn't disappear. Each month doesn't disappear. Whilst you're still a member, you can watch them as many times you like, wherever you want, on your phone, on your tablet, on your computer, on your iPad, anything like that, or on your laptop. You can watch it anywhere. If you're traveling around the country, you can watch it anywhere, sort of thing, because it's all on there the whole time. Okay, hang on, Hannah's got a question. Don't know. That wasn't there yesterday. Right, so now, remember, now. Somebody mentioned yesterday going, I want to buy the, Tracy messaged in saying, my family have just bought this for me for Christmas. Does that mean if they give it to me on Christmas morning, I miss out on November and December? No, what happens is it doesn't kick in until you put the code in. So say you're buying it for Christmas, right? On Christmas, oh, hang on, what's what? Oh, no. Right, okay, I'm really, really sorry. I'm going to come back to it because it's not working. This is what happened yesterday. How many are in baskets? So many people in baskets, but only one person's been able to get through. Oh, I do apologise. Right, leave it with us, leave it with us. because I need to get over there now. So what are you going to show while I walk? No, because I've got to pick up everything off the table, as they say. This. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, what a shame. Today was destined to go wrong, wasn't it? Okay, right. The leaves and star quilt will be... I'll let you know. There's a few issues with that as well. So I'll let you know the minute it goes on. Hannah will tell me, and I'll let you know. That's why we couldn't show 11 o'clock, has been an issue. Right, Sharon in Nottingham, the only person who says she's got no sound. Turn the knob, Sharon, turn the knob. Yeah, or press the button so it goes up like that, or press the knob. Right, shall we start? Let's have a look. Have I got any more messages? Tanya says, morning, John. Hope you have a brilliant show. Tanya, so far it's been rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Oh, no, I'm enjoying it, yeah. It's my gorgeous Gary's birthday today. 26 he is. That's Christine's toy boy. She's in her 60s, right? He's only 26, yeah? Good morning, John Scott and team, says Gillian. Right, okay, let's do this then. This is the launch of Sarah Payne's fabric. Now, there's no issues, right? There's no issues whatsoever. I'm quite sad that she's not here because I used to love her. She's as mad as a box of spanners, isn't she, really? And she would have been here to launch this. But I don't care. I'm just going to go for it. I love it, and I love this fabric, right? We've got the mega bundle to start with. This is brand new Sarah Payne fabric, right? Look, isn't it lovely? It's called the Woodland Wanderers. Already you're getting half a metre free. Has that been taken off already? Oh, take it off then. Take it off. So I've got pheasants. I've got butterflies. Oh, I've got pheasants. Now, I love the background. I love the background. The colours are gorgeous, aren't they? Look, butterflies on green. Look at that one. That's one we showed you earlier. The owl there. Owl. Oh, Sharon. Just rebooted. I can hear you now. That's all right, Sharon. Did you turn your knob? And it went up? Yeah. Right. Look at this. Oh, hang on. I've only got the rabbits. Oh, now, look, you see, I've got that one twice in two different colours, that one twice in two different colours, but the others are all... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fabrics there, £41.93. They're all half a metre. What I love is, look at the background. Look at the background of this fabric. It's got like a linear texture to it. Who's paying those gremlins in the SewingStreet computer? Oh, don't, Tanya. Yeah. It's a boy called Dev. Right, so aren't these gorgeous? You've got the rabbit. Oh, it's a hare, isn't it? Not a rabbit. The hare on pink. You've got the butterfly and roses. Oh, pansies. Pansies, they're called there. And roses. Then you've got your lovely owls. Look at that lovely night sky. Now, I've got all of these individually as well. We've got the butterfly and foliage. We've got the butterfly. Now, isn't it called a... What's a group of butterflies called? It's not a fab... Is it kaleidoscope? Kaleidoscope of butterflies. Then you've got your pheasants. Now, that is 2 boy pheasants. That's 2 boy pheasants there. No. We're not what's here. We're not 2 pheasants in love, but there's no girls on there. It's kaleidoscope of butterflies. Or a what? Oh, a roost or a swarm of butterflies. We like a kaleidoscope best. Right, £41.93. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, brand new fabric to us today. It's the Sarah Payne Woodland Wanderers. Aren't they lovely? So the roses from here are also there. You've got the pansies, the butterflies from there are also there and there. You've got your owl and butterflies here. And then you've got your lovely pheasants here, your 2 boy pheasants here. One on the tealy blue and one on the kind of cream. Now, they're not in love, they're just chatting. Yes, that's more than likely. More than likely. Anyway, that's your mega bundle. Hang on a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 into 41.90. That's good. It's good value, isn't it, that? Hang on, Steph. Yes, she's fine, Steph. Why would she not be okay? No, she's just, Steph's saying, is Sarah okay? Yes, she's absolutely fine, as far as I know. Absolutely fine. Right, beautiful, 41.93. Yeah, Dan, we know you went to prison the other day. He was on a run and he suddenly realised he was in the middle of a prison. That's like, oh, sorry, officer, I was just running and I found myself here. Yeah, CCT. Well, in Wakefield, when I was at Bretton Hall College, you had to walk through the prison to get to the library. I know. Anyway, check out on these, check out. $41.93. There's places like that in Wales where the army practice their shooting. Don't be going there, Hannah. Or with your hair, they'll think you're a pheasant. They'll think you're a boy pheasant. She is. Deep down she is, and she would love to be. Oh, she wants to be a duck, not a pheasant. You're more likely to get shot as a pheasant than a duck. Oh, are you though? I don't know. Anyway, how gorgeous is this? Brand new collection today. I have got them by the half metre. Keep going through that. This is the most affordable way to buy it by the half metre. Oh. No, Steph. No. Beautiful. $41.93. Lots in baskets. Okay, Hannah's going home at 9 today, just so you know. Dan, can you do producing, Dan? Would you like to be a producer, Dan? Yeah, hurry up then. You've got half an hour. You've got 33 minutes. Beautiful. Where am I going now, then? Half beat's very popular. The Owls, most popular. It's our football team, the Owls. For whom? Sheffield Wednesday, known as the Owls. Oh, off to Catherine writes message. Off to set up at the NEC today. See you there. Catherine, I think you're on with me on Saturday morning. I'm at the NEC on Saturday, and I think you're doing how to put in a zip at 11 o'clock or something like that, aren't you? I've got Catherine Wright. I've got Janie Pinkhead Beachy Blur, or whatever she's called. Is that her name, Beachy Blur? Burnett Bleach, is it? Is it Burnett Bleach? Yes, Janie's Originals. And then I've got Holly Demi at 3 o'clock. Anyway, Sharon says, I hope things improve. What, in my life? So do I, Sharon. Oh, do you know what? I've done? Oh, yes, Catherine is with me on Saturday mornings. So come and watch Catherine put in a zip. I've taken the big step. I went to the kitchen shop yesterday, and Ellie, the kitchen designer, is coming round on next Wednesday, I think it is. No, not today, not today. And I went in, and it was a really lovely lady who served me in the shop and everything, took the details. And she said, well, do you know what you want? I went, I want a pink kitchen. And she squealed. And she said, we will love you forever if you buy a pink kitchen. And I said, why? And she went, they're so on trend, but nobody's bought one from us yet. I went, I'm not buying because it's on trend. I've wanted a pink kitchen for years. Anyway. Look. Whoa. Sorry, I'm wittering away. There's only 3.5 meters left. 2 meters left now. 2 meters left. Sorry. Oh, it's an invisible zip. What did I say? Just a zip. How to put in an invisible zip. How will we see it, says Hannah, if it's invisible? Right, next one is brotherly pheasants now. On the blue or the cream? On the blue. This is nice. Wait till you see the background of this. I'll get Dan to show you the background of this one. Look, Dan, shows the background. See, it's got that lovely kind of almost like linear texture in the background there. $5.99. This is your resting pheasants, they're called, on teal. Oh, because they've been flying for hours. They're just having a sit down and a rest. They're not the brightest of birds, though, pheasants, are they? Oh, and at the moment where I live, there's hundreds of them, and they just keep walking out in front. Like, oh, dum-be-dum, be-dum-be-dum. Like that. I think the boys are more stupid than the girls. Like life imitating art. $5.99. Oh, yeah, but I didn't see the bumblebees. And your pansies, they're sitting amongst the pansies. Oh, do they eat bees? Is that their lunch, you think? No, they don't eat bees, John. They eat frogs. $5.99. I think you've watched too many cartoons, Dan. He thinks the frogs with the big tongues eat bees. Do they not know without bees we wouldn't be here? Yeah. Anyway, how gorgeous. The colours in here are just beautiful, aren't they? $5.99. Now, there's lots in baskets. You need to check out a bit quicker on this one. Check out a bit quicker on this one, please. What's the matter? Oh, right. Yeah, bees are Brentford Football Club, but they're also the symbol of Manchester. Oh, that's a nice message. Oh, she's had a pink kitchen since 1987. Is she ahead of her time? Yes, you are. I might change my mind because the other day I said I'm going to have a pink kitchen. Said everybody's having pink kitchens. I was like, don't want to be everybody. I have wanted a pink kitchen for years, ever since I saw a pink cooker, fridge and washing machine. Oh no, I think the cooker I'm going to buy is going to be white and gold. White and gold. The cupboards are going to be like a really soft pink. No, it's not about, it's Doris Day. Doris Day. Because it's a very, very, really, not a deep pink, a really, really soft pink. Yeah, it's about to change the other pheasants. Yeah. Oh, no, ombre orange to yellow. I don't think that would be very nice. No, it wasn't. Anyway, pheasants are natural. These are natural. Oh, no, hang on. The other ones, what was it called? Resting. These are called settled. I'll keep that. Hang on, let me check on the blue one. Let me just check on the blue one. Yeah. Oh, I'll keep. Do you know what? I've given up caring. Where am I going? Well, hang on. Where am I going next then? Wait a minute. I'm just going to check this fat quarter. Yeah, today is the day a workman can blame his tools. I think it might just be my one piece. Oh no, it's a different print. Ignore me. Right. You mean the pansies on purple? Yeah. Listen, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you this, but the lady who writes nudie knits, she's moving back to England, right? And she's going to come in with me and we're going to be on doing nudie knits. She's moved just to do the show. She saw me giggling at her book. I've moved back to England. She's on with me and Hannah next month. And we've got calendars, we've got books, we've got all sorts of things. Apparently the pheasants aren't stupid. They're juveniles and have no adults to teach them. Oh, Sue. Morning, John and team. I was watching your funny moments on the fans page and you've really slimmed down. Thank you, Julie. Laura says, when I lost my husband and when I lost my husband and my kitchen became my sewing room nearly 3 years ago, I changed all the cupboard doors to shaker pink and made it my space. Oh, Laura, that's lovely. I won't be saying in mine. Right, so this one here is your rose and pansy purple. Rose and pansy purple. What's the matter, Dan? Have I what? Oh. You know, if you remember, if you become a member of the Debbie Shaw Half Yard Sewing Club, you know the Chumleys that she did on a show with Stuart the other day? They're on there, but there's also 2 exclusive ones on there as well. And there's a pink pig being launched in November. So if you buy it now, well, even if you buy it and don't join till Christmas, you'll still get the pink pig. Exclusive. They won't be available anywhere else at all. Okay, lovely. I've got that one in a green now. Oh, dear me. It's one of those days, isn't it? Is there something happening with the chat? Not the channels. What are those things up there? Planets. Was it? I don't think it was, Dan. Dan says it was a full moon last night. Yeah. Oh, Dan. Can you hear Millie giggling? They said I was rude earlier. What does that matter? We met the Nudie Knits lady at Knit and Stitch is lovely, says Jan. Oh, Julie got her half-yard membership yesterday. Brilliant. You're one of the lucky ones who got through, Julie Vaughan. Anyway, this is the green one. $5.99. Is it Ben's writing? Is it Ben's writing? Oh, it's Ben's. It's Ben's. $5.99. Oh, this was Laura on last night. She was in the office when I went up yesterday. Well done. Well done. Keep going through for that one. Which one next do you want to do, Han? The hares on pink. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Now, my kitchen won't be this pink. It's a waxing crescent moon. What, today? Oh. Okay. This is rosy hares on magenta. Why are they rosy? It's really weird because I always think of hares as being boys, but they obviously must have girl hairs, mustn't they? Oh, no. Oh, it was the other kind. Got my half-yard membership yesterday. When do we get the code to enter? Alwen, you'll get an email from Search Press in the next few days. Lovely, because what happens is we have to send your information. So at midnight last night, all of your names will have gone to Search Press. So now it's up to Search Press to start sending them out to you. Lovely. That's very popular, that one. Then I've got butterflies on foliage. Oh, I love this one. I think this might be my favourite, you know. It's lovely, that one, isn't it? Nothing's gone wrong. It's just that my what are those things? Not catchphrases. What's the things at the bottom of the screen? Subtitles. My subtitles that we're just doing yesterday's work. It was me talking to James from, not Nudie Knits, what's he from? Gyro Cuts. Good morning, John Scott, says Rose. Good morning, Rose. Oh, honestly, I'm exhausted already. I've still got, when I woke up this morning, I thought, at least this is the last one of the week, right? Not at all. I'm in tomorrow and the next day, and I've got to get up for the NEC on Saturday. I booked my parking for the NEC because it's cheaper if you do it ahead of schedule. I haven't been to a gig there, no. Gary says he wishes he was 26. Oh. Lovely. Then I've got the butterfly, the kaleidoscope of butterflies. This is a bit like a shirt I've got, isn't it, this one? You've got what, Han? Yeah, I've got a lovely solid bundle to go with as well. $5.99, a butterfly on sky. No, butterfly sky on natural, this one's called. Rona, morning, John. The show with you and the Nudie Knits lady will get... Well, no, Rona, I'm going to be very, very grown up and professional that day. Yes. Yes. Lovely. Keep going through for that one. Do you just want to see the mega bundle again very quickly before I go on to the mega bundle of the plains to go with? So here's your mega bundle. Brand new today. There we go. No. Now, I think you need to be careful because I think this owl fabric was about to sell out. So I can't make the only way to get this fabric by the ½ metre now is in this bundle. I've got it in fat quarters and 10-inch and everything, but not in a ½ metre piece. Lots in baskets. Make sure you check out. Beautiful. Right, now we've all, I'll leave that there because we've also got a bundle of plains to go with. Look, there you go. That's lovely, isn't it? Let me move those out of the way. At $17.95. What? I don't think that will last for more than 5 minutes. What, me being professional? Thanks, Rona. Carol says, oh, John, you are a tonic. I don't feel like a tonic today. Has the £2 been taken off? Oh, we're taking another 2 off anyway. Work out afterwards. $15.95. 2, 3, 4, 5 fabrics. Okay, you got £4 off, not £2 off. £4 off there. They said there was this new rule, but then nobody sticks to it. No. Yeah. Oh, no, what happened the other day when I said, oh, yeah, no, we don't do that anymore? And it was like, why not? And nobody been told. Everything changes but you, Hannah. No, it's a song. Take that. Everything changes but you. 1,000 miles away. Is that Vanilla? Did you? Was I singing it then? Hang on, let me have a look. So I've got slate, vanilla, teal, raspberry, and one other. Lavender. Lovely. I thought vanilla was a bit more yellowy than that, but there you go. Got it wrong. Oh, they're flying out. $15.95. Gorgeous colours, aren't they? Lovely. Keep going through for that. They are. That will sell out today. That bundle will sell out today. I'll check before the end of the hour. What time is it? Oh, 42. Get moving. Fat quarters. Right. These are fat quarters. Bundles of 4. Hang on a minute, because I don't know which one I took that one out of now. 1, 2, 3. That one. Yeah. So you've got owls, pheasants, pansies, and you've got the butterflies on foliage on that one there. They are fat quarters, remember? Fat quarters works out at $2.99 a fat quarter. You're most welcome, John. We know we all love you. Or what have I said now? What's the matter, Dan? Got a girlfriend yet, Dan? £11.90. You got any new shoes yet? That might have been what put them off. Yes to the shoes, no to the girlfriend. Oh. He does. You're happier when you've got a girlfriend. I was going to say you can't have been happy for very much of your life. Keep going through for these. Keep going. $2.99.5. Did you say $2.99? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. $2.99 a fat quarter there. I'll show you the size of the fat quarter. There you go. $11.98. It's really weird. When I'm on air, I think of all these things that I meant to say to Hannah, and of course I can't say them, and I'll forget. I'll forget by the end. I do need to know about things I need to say to Hannah, because I can't say them out loud. We're seeing little Paul on Friday for coffee. I wouldn't. I think we're just going to a garden centre, aren't we? Do you know which one, though? Yeah, but you'll need to explain to him which one it is then. Yeah. Oh, we're going to the nicer garden centre. All right. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about. We're not going to Droitwich. Right, then this is the other fat quarter bundle here. Yeah, but have you seen all those houses they've built? They've built thousands of houses on the opposite side of the road to the garden centre. Yeah, I drove past it yesterday, actually. Anyway, look, 4 fat quarters, 11.98. They're the other 4 fabrics. So if you buy both fat quarter bundles, you get 1 of each fabric, because there are 8 fabrics in the collection. See, you are singing it. No, it's Take That. You thought it was Beyonce. You're quite good at things like that, though, aren't you? Like girly songs and the Spice Girls and things. You can see the Spice Girls. Gorillas, oh, they're good. Who? Who? Wolf Alice. Never heard of them. Aren't they the ones that Luciano supported the Blue Fontaines recently? Do I mean Blue Fontaine? Fontaines, yeah. So Luciano, my godson, supported them, and I think that other band that you just talked about were also on with them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think so, thank you. Where is it? In town? London? Oh, London. Lovely. Birmingham town centre. I went to Birmingham the other day to the theatre with Cat. It was a nightmare. Which one next? Oh, 10-inch one first. Now, somebody's already had these open. They're brand new. Huh? So, you get 40. Oh, now, how does that work out then? 5 of each then, 8 5s to 40. Oh, hang on a sec then, there's only 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 of each. You get 5 of each design, look. So where's the owls? There they are. So you get 5 of the owls. You get 5 of the pansies, 5 of the pansies, 5 of the pheasants. Beautiful. Oh, I've got you on the telly and on Facebook at the same time. It's a strange experience. Steph, why? Too much. Too many men, too many men. Good morning, John and team. So Sally Carter. That's Kat's Auntie Sally. Kat, producer Kat. No, producer. Oh, no, she's not producer, is she? Supplier liaison manager. Upstairs Kat now. Grumpy Kat yesterday. Well, she wasn't fine in the office. Yeah, they saw Kat's face when she went in to bounce yesterday. Excuse me, has anyone noticed the price of this? $39.99. Most of our 10-inch charm packs are $59.99 now. Right, so then I've got a design roll. See what I mean? Somebody's had this one, haven't they? Look. That's how Millie got out of the box this morning. Unless Finn yesterday was doing a ribbon dance or something after we'd gone, which I can imagine. No, I didn't mean the maypole dancing. I meant this kind of dancing. Oh, I suppose it is maypole, isn't it? Hang on. This is Finn now. Look at the camera, Finn. Look down the phone. I've never seen a Finn that energetic, actually. It would be more like this. That's what it would be like with Finn. Lovely. $39.99 for a design roll. $39.99. It's exclusive to us. You cannot get this anywhere else. Beautiful. Keep going through for that one. Keep going through. Right, now, this is what you're all waiting for. I can't believe... Wait for the graphics one, because I can't believe this is right? There's 40 5-inch squares in here. Look at the price. $9.99? $9.99. We don't do 5-inch charm packs for $9.99. There's 40 in there. It's not like we've cut them in half. You know what I mean? We haven't done half the amount. There's 40. Don't look at me. Look at the fabric. 40 5-inch squares. You could start, Rebecca reads instructions on how to adapt a pattern to make a quilted pattern. Start that with this. Oh, actually, you could get this and you get the mega bundle. $9.99, unbelievable. Oh, now Julie Vaughan's just checked her half-yard meter didn't go through yesterday. Half-yard club didn't go through yesterday. She's just ordered it. It's gone through now. Weird. I don't know what's going on, Julie Vaughan. Beautiful. Well, I can't do it again because every hour is full of people now this today, isn't it? Oh, actually, do you know what? Both of Adam's makes are quite simple today. Maybe we'll just take some time off Adam if we can. No. Bex. No one's got Bex to. Come on. Half the stock's gone. Half the stock of these have gone. $9.99. 100% cotton, 5-inch squares. You're loving it. Okay, there are 14 left now when you've checked out. 14, that's all. Less than that now. No, this is an exclusive launch today. Exclusive launch today. You've not seen these before, Sandra? Wolf Alice are amazing from Amanda in Houghton Green. Or is that Horton Green in Manchester? Are you single? Are you single, Amanda? Will you go out with Dan? He's got quite a lot of money, actually, because his flat fell through, so he's got his deposit in the bank. Put those on there, Lynn. Keep going to, right, these are going to sell out. These are going to sell out today. So what are they called? Olive what? No. Wolf Alice. Never heard of them. Have you, Millie? No, Millie's never heard of them, so it can't be a young thing. She says she's 20. 21, Millie. I've known her since she was a knee-high to a grasshopper. Anyway, keep going through. She wouldn't say boo to a goose in those days. Very unlike to do. Right, how old is Dan, says Tracy. Dan, how old are you? 28 going on 50. Oh, Amanda's married. Sorry, Dan. Amanda's married. Hasn't stopped him in the past, Amanda. Poor old Dan. We used to do this for little Paul, and he still hasn't got a girlfriend either. Hannah, when she was looking for a boyfriend, she got some very... What about that man that travelled the world? There was a lady, wasn't it, trying to... He didn't fancy Hannah, but his mum kept sending him pictures of him saying, my boy would love to go out with Hannah. Oh, there was a lady at Festival Quilts brought up the details of her son, saying, give this to Hannah, because we think she'd be good for him. Lo says, good morning. Morning, Lo. Right, look, this is going to sell out. How many people are in basket, sorry? Oh, right, there's 44 people want it. I've only got 16 left. Right, I'm going to move on. Are we done for the hour? Oh, I have got the Elegant Peacock collection quickly here. This is not new. Beautiful. Gorgeous Sarah Payne fabric. There you go. $53.91. Oh, Tracy's married. What are you doing asking how old he is then, Tracy, if you're married? Honestly. Floozes. That's what we've got on this Wednesday. Was it on Tuesday? What day is it? Wednesday morning floozes will be called now. $53.91. And then I've also got a 10-inch layer cake to go with that one. $39.99, 10-inch charm pack, 40 of them in there. Being married doesn't stop me from loving Wolf Alice. Well, Lisa, that's from Lisa Lamb. You don't want to go out with Lisa Lamb, Dan. How old are you, Han? Oh, so you're about the same age. Yeah. Well done. No, it's 20. What year were you born? Oh, yeah. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Don't go anywhere. Lynne Goldsworthy's up after break doing this gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. We will see you in about 4 minutes from now.
Inspirational.
Exciting.
It's a good day out. This is one of the best shows to come to because you have so many wonderful people, so many suppliers, and everything in one place, really.
The access of being able to get the things that might not be able to get easily at home.
Good value, yeah. Got a good few deals already.
I like doing the workshops that you want to try before you invest, like the glass ones or the polymer clay.
There's a lot of fun, there's a lot of laughter in the building.
One time we just thought, we'll just give it a try, and we've been coming back year after year.
It's been an unmovable date in our calendar.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
It's called Sewing Street Extra Stitch. I know. Apparently, what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram. On the Sewing Street pages, we're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways. And they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of Sewing Street fun.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Look who's here. Look at that magnificent necklace. Did you get a thing about wear a poppy then?
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
You're the only one who has.
Really?
Yeah.
We had an official memo.
Oh, did you?
Yes. So I went out and bought this specially.
Oh.
Not quite as
spark. Oh, hang
Oh,
on.
yeah, you're right. It's not quite sparkly.
No. You've got your microphone on the inside. That's the problem.
Oh, have I?
Are you sure, Dan? All right, okay.
Oops.
Right. 2 things I've got to say straight away. And what were they? 11 o'clock is now loaded. 11 o'clock is now loaded on pre-order. Now, today, it's not available now. That's the 11 o'clock one. That's the 11 o'clock quilt. That's now on pre-order. Right. You have done something very special going forward from today, haven't you?
Yes.
And what is it?
So, going forward from today, there will always be available a video workshop for the quilts which I bring into the show. So I've done a video workshop for this one, which is about an hour long, and I've done a video workshop for the 11 o'clock one, which is about an hour and a quarter long. So it takes you through step by step, hand up, close detail, how to make the quilt.
So they'll be for sale at the 11 o'clock hour. We've had, as you know, we've had glitches and everything all morning today. They will be for sale in the 11. So even though we're doing this one now, in the 11 o'clock hour, you'll be able to buy the video for how to do this one and the video of how to do the 11 one. And hopefully we'll be able to show you little clips out of them as well, if the system works. So for now, we're going to get on with this quilt kit here for the 9 o'clock hour. There will be a video available to buy in 11 o'clock for this quilt.
Perfect.
Right, so now it's called Buon Natale.
Go on, try again.
Buon Natale.
Buon Natale.
What does that mean?
So it means Happy Christmas.
Does it?
Yeah, because the fabric line is Happy Christmas. The fabric line is called Buon Natale.
Oh, you didn't call it that?
Oh,
no,
I
isn't it
called
funny because there's nothing on it that says Christmas?
It's not, I mean, I think little stars, there's
That's
a little
a flower, isn't it?
Well, I guess
Oh,
it's,
it's
I
like
mean,
a bit of
it's
star.
not it's not in your face Christmas.
No. No,
At
which is
all.
lovely.
But it's got a sort of slightly Christmas. I mean, those I think look like little poinsettias, those ones
Yeah.
there. But it's not in your face Christmas, but it is a Christmas line.
Gorgeous. Right, so this is it's two-way split, pay £109.99. What you get in your kit is you obviously get the pattern. You get, for your cream or your ivory, you get 2.5 metres of that, half a metre of your red, that's your binding.
Yep.
And then 17 fat quarters of this brand new fabric called Buon Natale.
Which is by Fig Tree for Moda. I love her fabrics.
Now, all the fabric we have for this collection are in these bundles. We do not have it by the half metre. We do not have a mega bundle. In the 11 o'clock hour, we do for that fabric. But this one, every single scrap of fabric that we have in this range is in this kit. So the only way you can buy this fabric from us is buying this kit. So it's $54.99 on split, pay $109.99. It's a 64-inch square quilt. Now, what techniques are in there?
So we've got these exploding, is that, okay, perfect, yeah. So we've got these, which are kind of exploded Lone Stars. So we make those with a bit of strip piecing and then make them up a little bit like Lone Stars, but then separating them out so you've got this sort of exploding look, if you see what I mean. So that to me is a little bit like a star on a Christmas jumper.
Yeah.
This is not an overly Christmas
No,
quilt.
I don't think it is at all.
No, but that's the kind of, that's where that came from. And then the other thing that we're going to be looking at is you've got some piecing here. And again, that's strip piecing. So a lot of the techniques in here are very quick and easy. It's quite a quick and easy make. It's not a sort of long, detailed, involved
And is that your house?
Well, this is actually my boyfriend's house. So he's a photographer, so he said he would photograph my quilts from now on. So he photographed it in his house, which is...
Is that in his studio or is that in
his,
the actual lounge?
That's in his sitting room, yeah.
Oh.
What?
Oh, it's very sparse.
Well, we did move a lot of stuff out of the way just to keep it minimal.
And how butch is he with all those vases?
I mean, you're judging a lot here.
I am. This is what I always do. When people send in their pictures, I go, oh, you need to mow your lawn, or you need to dust that. Rebecca Harrison, lovely Rebecca Harrison, I've been a friend of mine for years and years, who does the dressmaking. She takes pictures of all her things at home in her conservatory, and I'm like, your windows need cleaning. But that's he's obviously very chic and chic, isn't he?
Yeah, he's cool and artistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, $109.99, loads in baskets you need to check out. Right, so should we just, because that's all I've got. Oh no, hang on, have I got the pattern on its own? So I've got the pattern on its own. The thing is, right, imagine making it in green and red or gold or like proper Christmas colours to make it.
You could make it in proper Christmas colours, or you could make it not necessarily a Christmas quilt.
No, make it in pink and
yellow.
yellow
From your
and make
stash.
it just summery.
Absolutely, yeah,
Oh,
totally.
they'd be gorgeous as daisies.
Exactly.
If you did those as flowers for the summer, it'd be stunning, wouldn't it?
Totally.
So I've got the pattern on its own. Graphics coming in. There you go. That's a physical instructions. We send it out to you. This is what you will get. Everything that you need fabric-wise, everything you need for instructions. I'll just show you again. All your fabric you need there and all of your instructions here. It's very, very clear and very thorough. Do you know what? It could be a scrap buster.
It totally could be a scrap
If you have
buster.
this and this, right? So you have your cream, or you could do it with a navy background or a marine blue background, right?
You totally could.
Hannah's going to do the flowers, all different shades of purple.
Yeah.
You see, I just think if you just go to your cupboard and you've got fat cords of Liberty or fat cords of William Morris, whatever, you could just do all of this.
You totally could. You could totally throw all of these in.
Right, so the pattern is very, very, very popular. Very popular. Check out, that's the one if you want the physical one. We also have it digital. And then we'll get on with the demo. Digital coming in, there you go. So that one, it doesn't go in your basket. If that's the only thing you buy today, you don't... Oh, actually, no. If you bought that and Debbie Shaw's, you don't pay any P&P today.
If you bought that and the video workshop, you wouldn't pay any P&P.
Oh, yes, because we haven't talked about that, have we? The video workshop is done like this as well.
Exactly.
So I can't offer you the video workshop till the 11 o'clock hour, though. I can't do that. But, yes, exactly. You combine your order. Well, no, you don't need to combine your order because when it's an instant purchase, it goes straight out. You'll have this in the next few minutes. This will be in on your, you know, if you go to your account where it says downloads, this will be in there within the next few minutes if you buy this one. Right. Right, now, before you start, did you best press your fabrics?
So I don't best press them before I start, but I do think when you've got, so looking at this pattern, we've got a lot of bias seams, bias edges, and I think it's a really good idea to best press the ones that are going to be on the bias.
Oh, sorry.
So these beige ones, yes, I absolutely would best press those because that's going to mean that you're not working against the bias when you're putting the quilt together, because you don't want those stretching out of shape.
Okay, now this was our early bird this morning. It's a brand new flavour. It's only just arrived, peaches and cream. Very, very subtle. It's just like a hint of colour there. How many in baskets, Han? Oh, it's early bird, right. There's only 14 left. There's only 14 of those left. There'll be more than that in baskets. So, right, okay. Let's get on with it then.
Okay.
Let's start. Where do we start? What do we do?
So let's start with making one of these.
Right, so I'm just going to move you to there, if that's all right.
Yeah, absolutely. So then I'm better placed. So we're going to make, as you can see, for each of the stars, you will make 4 of these. So you make 4 of these, and then you can kind of picture that at the end, you put them together with these strips. I've only got 2 here. And that's what will make your star. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to make these bits here, which is sort of a bit like the basics of doing a lone star.
Okay.
So that's what we're going to start with. So we will start with, and there's a lot of strip piecing in this.
Oh, so, right, we're not going to do a stripology. Where is it? The stripology should be.
It was on the table.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a stripology as well. If you want to, you've already done your cutting out, so we're not going to use it in the show.
Exactly.
$69.99. $69.99. That's the one. Thank you. Lovely. There it is. There's your stripology extra large. It's on 4-way split pay. 4-way split pay. It shouldn't be. So if you're thinking of buying that for somebody for Christmas, brilliant way of doing it.
So
okay.
for both of the quilts that I'm doing today, there's a lot of strip cutting and strip piecing. So something like that is great for just telling you exactly what to cut where, what widths to cut, because it's all lined up on the board itself. Because I'm just doing a quick cut here, I'm just going to use a regular ruler. So now I need to remind myself, because however, well, I've got a spare copy here. However many times I revise the numbers, I always forget. So I'm cutting 2-inch strips of this lighter red fabric. So in the quilt kit, if you buy the kit, you've got lighter red fabric and darker red fabric.
Oh, I see. So I'd need to separate this in 2.
I mean, it doesn't hugely matter if you don't, but can you see that those 3 are lighter? Those are the cornerstones.
Right.
Those 3 are lighter and those ones are darker.
Right. Is it only
marginally?
Oh, yes.
Yes. So those are the cornerstones.
And you tell us in the pattern.
I do.
Right.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I tell you to cut from the lighter ones, from the red and cream one, from the darker ones. But if you want to mix and match it, you can.
Oh, okay. No, but if we want to make it exactly like yours,
then yes, I tell you which. Yes,
so
I tell you which.
We say cornerstones is in there.
Exactly. Yes. So that is in there and on the corner. So the pattern tells you step by step how to make it from the kit if you're using the kit. But obviously, if you're using your own fabrics, you can just substitute where you want to. What are you looking for?
No, I was going to see because normally when they do these, they do a colouring in thingy.
Well, do you know what? I haven't done colouring in charts, but I should do, shouldn't I?
You should do. The last page should just be that. But
okay, well, listen, from now on I will do.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Only because, like, the thing is, even if you buy this kit, right, you'll make the red one.
Yeah.
There's nothing to say you'll make a red one next time.
I should do colouring in kits.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
From now on, there will always be a colouring in page in my patterns. That is a good idea that I should have thought of myself. So we're going to cut a couple of 2-inch strips of
It's 2.5 by 13 or 12.5, Hannah.
Okay, we're looking at what ruler I'm using. Yeah. Okay, going to cut a couple of 2-inch strips. So that's the starting point for these sections of the quilt. So that's kind of, in a way, the hardest part, making these little stars. I'm not saying it's hard. It's not hard, but that's the sort of most challenging part you've got. And you're then going to sew these into strip sets. So what you do is you have 2.5-inch strips of background fabric. So I've got 2 of those to match up with these 2 that I've just cut. And you're going to stagger the ends by about, I think in the pattern I say 1 inch, but inch and a half, it actually doesn't really matter. So you stagger one end that way, and you'll stagger the other end the other way. So in other words, one is staggered in one direction, and I'll just show you in the pattern, the picture, because then you'll see that actually you can do this yourselves, because there is a picture actually to show you this exact step. So you can see that in this picture, it's staggered one way in the first one, and then the other way in the second one.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it
yeah,
shows
yeah.
you the cuts that you make afterwards. So don't worry if you don't necessarily, if this isn't making sense to you.
It'll all be in here.
It's all in there to show you how to do it. So we're just going to sew those together, usual thing, 1/4 inch seam. So both sets together, and afterwards what we do is...
Got heels on today.
Do you know why I've got my heels on?
Why?
Because you're taller than me. So I don't want to be like this.
Oh.
So if I'm with Stuart, I probably wouldn't have my heels on. If I was with Bex, I definitely wouldn't have my heels on.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to be about the same height.
Oh, okay.
They did offer me a platform to stand on, but then I don't know.
No.
That didn't. I thought I would fall off it.
Oh, and also you're not short enough to warrant the
Right.
block.
So then I would be taller
You'd
than
have
you,
been
and it
up
would
there.
be
You'd
yeah.
be like
I would
yesterday,
have
James. I had James from Gyrocut. He said he's about this tall.
Okay, so
And
he
I was
needs a
like
different
this.
camera.
Yes.
Yes, I saw Bex on recently with somebody who was incredibly tall.
Yes.
And she really was, poor thing.
Yeah. Well, she's very, very tiny as well.
She is, I know. I do love her, I have to say. Right, so yeah, 1/4 inch seam. Put your foot down, Lynn. No, a colouring in page. Why have I not thought of that before? That seems so sort of obvious.
Yes.
I think maybe the reason I didn't think of it was because I'm thinking of this as a kit.
Yes, yeah.
But you're right.
but
Somebody will make it in something else.
But you'll always have this.
You'll always have the pattern.
And
yeah.
also, if you buy the download, do you know what I mean? Like, or you buy the pattern on its own.
Yeah.
You're not going to make it just
No,
in red, are you?
you're right. And then you can have a play around with how you might like it to look. That's such a good idea. And the way I've done those little pieced sashing strips, I've done it where the edges are darker and the centre is lighter. But that would look quite nice flipped. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that the centre is darker and the edges are lighter. And again, yeah, if you had a colouring in sheet, you could have a play around and see how that would look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that.
Perfect.
Yes.
There you go, from now on.
Because sometimes as well, we have pages to fill in these because you've always got to make it up to multiples of 4.
Exactly.
So that was kind of a page to fill. I could have put it on the back. I'm kind of annoyed with myself.
No, don't be annoyed. Every day is a school day.
Every day's a school day, and I like getting feedback. If anybody ever has any feedback for me, just go ahead and give it to me. Claire,
Where's the best place to, first of all, before we go on back, Claire, where's the best place
that's a good question.
to get hold of you?
You know, because I'm not very good at checking up on social media. And the thing is, I think if you message me on Facebook Messenger, but we're not already friends,
no,
then it just
goes
goes into
into
the void.
requests,
So I'll
yeah,
never
exactly,
see. So I'll
yeah.
never see it.
You haven't got a website, have you?
No.
So how can we get in touch with you?
That's a good question. I mean, the thing is, I guess if somebody tagged me in a post on Facebook on Sewing Street fans, I would probably pick that up.
Right.
So hopefully that would be a good way of doing it.
Yes.
That's probably the best way.
Do they have to be your friend to be able to tag you, though?
No, I don't think so. I don't...
No, because when I do my With Me on Sunday...
Yeah.
We're friends, so when I tag you, you come up in the dark blue. But if it's somebody I don't know, theirs just comes up in a normal writing.
But I'm sure I've been notified of posts on Sewing Street fans where they've said, you know, I've got a question about this or something. So I'm sure that's happened.
Okay, that's fine.
But I'm not 100%.
I don't know. I don't know.
100% sure, honestly. But I mean, you know, feedback into the show when I'm on. Sometimes we get like, you know, lovely messages. Because I got some feedback from Claire Shaw on patterns, and she said it's really helpful when you have cutting instructions. If you say you're cutting this and it's for this, you're cutting this and it's for this, and that's actually a really good point.
Claire Shaw is our mutual friend.
Yes.
She's an international fraud lawyer.
And just started making quilts.
Oh,
and
what? So basically, when
gone
I
from
first
0
met
to
Claire,
100.
she said, "What are you doing for a living?" I said, "I do at the same quarter at the time." And she said, "Oh, I've got a friend. She does quilts. It's just pin money. It's nothing important." I went, "Who is it?"
Pin money to an international lawyer.
Yeah, exactly. and I said, she said, "It's Lynne Goldsworthy." And I went, "She's one of the most famous quilt designers in the world, Claire." She went, "Oh, she's just my friend from university." She knew each other from university.
Yeah, we did.
Anyway, she was like, "Oh, all that. Who's got time for sewing? Who's got time for all that?" Just recently...
Oh, my gosh, a 180-degree turn.
She's completely and utterly... Like, if you were to follow her on Facebook...
Yeah.
Every single post is about... And I don't know where she's going to put all this fabric, because she downsized this cute little cottage.
I know.
And she's buying fabric and kits.
Like it's going out of fashion.
What was the coverlet?
Yes.
She bought the coverlet.
Yes,
She only
did.
just started, right?
Yeah.
And she bought the coverlet,
Yeah.
the big Riley Blake coverlet and everything. And every week she goes, look at this. Oh, found this fabric. And then she'll do little blocks and show us her block. And I don't know how she's got time to be an international fraud like.
I
But
don't
I've got a funny
either.
story about her.
Oh, I love a
I was in
casual story.
Tesco's one day and there was this queue at the till and it was like, what's going on? And there was a woman at the front of the queue who couldn't get her... She'd got a card, a rewards card on her phone.
Oh.
And she's show me how to do it, show me how to do it. And we were all tutting. Doing it. Anyway, she leaned up like this and it was Claire.
Of course
She
it
said,
was.
Don't tell anybody, don't tell anybody. She held the whole queue lined up.
She is
like
a
this.
little bit... She's not the best on tech. She's not the worst, but she's
No,
not the
but
best.
She's clever.
She's smart.
Right. You know
Oh,
what I
yeah,
mean?
she's smart, but it
But she
doesn't
was-
necessarily extend to tech.
No,
Let's
no,
put it that way.
no.
When we went on holiday one time, she said to me, can you explain to me, what's Wi-Fi and what's data? I really don't know what I'm doing here.
Oh,
Claire.
She's got exquisite taste, though.
Oh,
her
very
house is like-
stylish. She's
you know
very...
when you get some
she's like an
people's
interior
houses-
designer.
Yeah,
Yes.
you get some people's houses and you just go,
Yeah.
this is just divine.
Yes.
Absolutely divine. And then you go, why can't mine look like this?
No,
You
I know she does. She has great taste. So she's going to be making beautiful quilts, that's
But what's
for
she
sure.
going to do with them all?
I don't know. She's made one, she's made for her niece, one's gone on her bed. Beyond that, I think she's just
going to make
what do any of us do with them all? You know?
Well, I do I have a rotor and they go on the bed. Like each week they get washed and another one goes on the bed.
Really?
Yeah.
How many do you have, roughly?
I've got about 20, I think. But
Okay.
I have to also put them on the sofa because the cats are digging in the garden.
yeah.
And then every night Luther comes in the middle of the night and he's always soaking wet or covered in mud. So I have to keep going. But
Yeah.
I love that. I love being able to change it. And I love when guests come to stay because I choose which one they have on their bed. Anyway.
You know, I don't have a single quilt in my house.
What?
I don't have a single quilt in my
Where
house.
are they all?
Well, they're all stored up waiting to be sold. So basically, once or twice a year, I have a big sale and I sell all the quilts.
Where do you advertise that then?
Instagram.
Oh, that'd be worth knowing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So I do it on Instagram.
Now, the thing is, right, you need to know about this one. This is exclusive for SewingStreet, isn't it?
They all are.
Like,
All the
all
ones I
these
do,
quilt
I
kits now
make
that you
them
see, all
specifically for
exclusive.
SewingStreet because there is no way that I
Oh, yeah,
could...
then you can have a message sent to you on Instagram if you've got an Instagram page.
I never check my messages
Okay,
on Instagram.
don't do that then.
I
don't
never
that.
do. I never do.
But here, Princess says you can tag any member of a group, whether you're friends or not.
That's because you're a member of a group. Brilliant.
Yes. So if you're a member of the fans page,
which I am,
so you
then
can,
I can be tagged.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So
that
tag
was
her
the
in.
information we needed to know.
Thank you, Princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right,
so
we're
now...
sewing those two together.
And I'm not handing over the pressing to John here because I do have something specific to say about pressing strips, which is that they can be very bendy and sort of end up going all over the place. So you just want to be a bit careful. And I show you this. If you get the video workshop, I show you the pressing of these strips because I think this is important. So what you want to do is kind of press them with your hand first and get them nice and straight and do that before you even bring the iron near to them. Then, yes, this is on. Then you can you're almost just like sort of reinforcing the pressing that you've already done. You're not giving it a great big old sort of, pushing around and changing its shape and everything. So that's, when you're doing these kind of strips, it really makes a difference if you can get your strips straight, especially if, as we will be doing, we're going to be cutting these at 45 degrees and already you're sort of dealing with all sorts of angles.
And because you do that technique, your seam allowance is always to one side then, isn't it? It's not pressed open.
Very, very occasionally I do an open seam allowance, but almost never.
Yeah.
I think it looks nice if you're photographing one block so that you get that lovely flat look. But I mean, for the purposes of making a quilt, except if you've got some kind of a block where, let's say, 8 pieces come together at once, you might want to open that up just because if you're quilting it later on, if your needle goes into that bit, you might break your needle or it might sort of get stuck on it. But other than that, pressing to one side is fine.
That's the Cafe iron, the brand new Cafe iron.
Ooh,
It crashes.
look at that.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't
Isn't
it?
that nice? And with the magical out and again, I don't know how it does that. Anyway, it doesn't matter how it does that.
Doesn't matter.
So this strip, I'm doing exactly the same
Claire
thing.
and Tex, you and Elise irons.
Me and Elise irons. Not a clue how it does it. It's like a magical skill it does. It must have some kind of sensor in the handle. Okay, so that's those two strips. And as I mentioned before, they are not identical because when you're making this little mini block, Let me go find the one I'm making, which has magically vanished. Here we go.
There it is.
So when you're making this block, what you'll sort of get your head around this, and there are pictures in the quilt pattern to show you this as well. You're basically making two different pieces. Those are a mirror of each other, and that's why the strip sets we've made are a mirror of each other. And when you come to this point in the pattern, it'll show you that you make half of them like this and half of them like that. So those are little details that it's just useful to get your head around when you're making something like this, because sometimes you might sort of slightly lose track as to why you've got them done in a particular way. So now we're going to cut these strips. So we'll lay them, and this is the way I cut 45 degree strips, is I lay them onto a cutting mat and I align them along the 40 degree line, and then I'm going to... Did I say 40? Thank you.
No, it's fine. It's
45,
just,
absolutely, 45.
Do you want to go and check the video as well, just to be on the safe side?
I don't think we need to. And so we're going to cut these down like this, and the second strip will lay, as it were, upside down. So let me just get that like that. So
you cut them at the same time?
Well, you can if you feel confident.
Right.
If you don't feel confident, then cut them separately. But you can see that the stagger of these two means that we're going to cut them down this way. And you can see that if I put them the other way up, the stagger would be all wrong. So you're going to cut them kind of with the stagger. And again, the diagram's in the pattern. And I show you in the video workshop how we do this. So that, I think, is the easiest way to cut 45 degree strips. And we want to cut these into, they actually cut up into 9, I think it is, strips.
Right.
Because what you do is you make a load of these and then you mix and match them across the quilt so that each star that you make is scrappy and has lots of different prints in it. So I think it's 9, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's definitely not the 8 that you need for each star, so to speak. Oh, I need to turn them back to the right way. Concentrate, Lynn. No,
it was
I had to turn them back to the right way. Double concentrate, Lynn. So then we're going to cut these into 2-inch strips.
So if your new boyfriend's a photographer, did he film your videos for you as well?
No, because I do those literally as I'm sewing. You know, somebody would need to be just stood over my shoulder all day for a week kind of thing. No, so I do it, you know, each time I do a new step, I like get out all the bits for the new step, and then I've got my phone on a tripod, and then I go through that step. So it's very much... Like if I had to do...
Do we ever see your face, or do we only see hands?
You see the face at the beginning and at the end. So at the beginning, I kind of introduce it, show you what you're going to be doing. And at the end, I'm like, this is where we've got to. This is how I quilted it. This is it.
And it's all about the piecing of the blocks together. Is that what it is?
That's what the majority of it is, so that you're going step by step through how you make each little section.
OK, I'm going to give you a suggestion now.
Yes.
I think once these people are used to these,
yes,
I think you should do a binding one.
Yes.
With all the different kinds of bindings you can do and close-ups of the binding. Because whenever we make a quilt kit, like you're going to today,
yes,
we never get to the making the sandwich and the quilting.
Yes.
So the thing that everybody will want is a video. We're calling it a video, but it's a film.
A workshop. Video workshop
of binding and
quilting.
making the sandwich and things
Okay,
like that.
so funnily enough, Hayley and I were messaging yesterday.
Oh, yes.
And she and I decided that the next step was to do a quilting workshop and a binding workshop. So we are all on the same page.
Yeah, that's fine then.
But
fine.
I totally agree with you.
Everybody will buy that one.
Yes.
Because people might look at this and go, it's lovely, but I don't want that quilt.
Yes.
Whereas everybody needs to know how to bind.
I know.
Everybody needs to know how to make the sandwich and things
Absolutely.
like that.
Oh, in fact, we talked about quilting and binding. I didn't think about making the sandwich. That's a really good one to add. And in these videos, in both of these, I do show you how I make the sandwich at home on my kitchen table.
Right, okay.
Because that saves you crawling around on the floor. If you've got my kitchen table is not that big. So as long as you've got a sort of, not even a massive kitchen table, you can, based on a table, it makes a huge difference. Or go to your local library and...
The video's not here. We're going to have the videos at 11. It's an added extra. You pay for it at 11. I was going to ask if the pattern had a colouring sheet. I was thinking it in grayscale for a man quilt. P.S. Have you broken your glasses?
You noticed I've broken my glasses. Yes. So I put them down on the sofa and John sat on them. Not this
Not
one.
me.
Different John. Yes. So I only have one arm. This side, arm. This side, no arm.
That's balancing well, isn't it?
Yeah, they stay on quite well. Yeah, they're okay.
Oh,
so I've ordered a new pair, but they don't come for 2 weeks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but they work fine. So,
Yeah.
But eagle-eyed, that was impressive.
Oh, no,
spotting.
they don't miss a trick.
Did not miss a trick, so I just need to keep my head turned this way. But of course, I'm talking to you, so my head is turned
I
that
hadn't
way.
noticed it because I'd
no,
seen it.
of course, because I'm on the other side of you. Okay, so we're going to cut, as I say, I've put these on the 45-degree line, and we're going to cut these into as many 2-inch strips as we can get out of this piece. Now, if you've got a bigger, let me just cut that all the way through.
Is that our edge cutter or yours?
It's yours. I've actually got mine in the tray. So if the blade on this one is a bit...
Yeah, we'll give that one to Millie to put a fresh blade.
I think if I give it a bit more welly, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just
it's because the table's very high as well.
The table is high, yes. Yeah. So if you've got a really big cutting mat like I have, mine's like 24 by 36, you can actually do the whole strip in one go. But if you've got a smaller cutting mat, then just keep readjusting. You might need to trim off the edge there a little bit. And one thing to say about Lone Star, so we are making Lone Star blocks. And what you almost always find is that the Lone Star block will not lie flat. And people at that point get incredibly disheartened and stop sewing what they're sewing and put it in the, pile of things to finish later, and then it never gets touched again. If your Lone Star isn't flat when you make it, don't worry. Give it a good pressing with a steam iron. Really go for it, press it. If you've got to trim it a little bit square again, that's fine. And once you quilt it, it'll be flat. So don't ever expect your Lone Star to lie flat, because frankly, they as good as never do. And if you do get one that freakishly lies flat, well, then it's some kind of miracle.
Just so you know, half the remaining stock is all in baskets. If you want it, start checking out.
So when you come to making these bits here, you're going to have like a big pile of all different fabrics. And so...
Does it matter which fabrics were on these?
I just like randomly threw them in anywhere, yes. So if you went totally scrappy, then your stars could be completely scrappy, all different colours, which would be lovely. If you wanted to make them all one colour, then you might need to cut lots of smaller strips rather than having, these longer strips. So you can see now that we've got, I would be working now with a big pile of all different fabrics, but obviously we haven't got that this morning, so let's pretend they are.
Yeah.
And you can see that we've got two different halves of this, and let me get the pattern out and I can show you what I do in the pattern. So if I do it like that, then we can lay it out exactly as we have in the pattern there. So you've got that one like that one like that. So it's kind of the two halves of every block are the mirror. One is the mirror of the other, and you'll lay all your pieces out for each of the stars that you're going to make. So each star will have 4 of each, and you're then going to add onto the sides here. So let me just get it the same as the diagram, and then I'll know. It's always a little bit of, I think it's like that and like that. That's it. And then we add those bits there. That's it. And then you add triangles to this bit. So I'm just going to say now that this was my idea to add strip piecing in at this stage. And the reason for adding strip piecing in this stage is it makes it way faster than if you were doing it the traditional way of adding sections on to each of these diamonds. So it's a much, much quicker way of doing it. And it's one of my kind of weird obsessions that I always try and get the quickest way to everything, which I know not everybody is massively obsessed with doing things super quickly, but it does mean that you'll get a quilt done rather than it taking you, a few weekends if you're taking a long time and you've got lots of other life going on. You can get it done more quickly, and I always find that like a little bit more satisfying to get a job finished more quickly. Mm. So 4.5-inch squares of background fabric, and you cut those in half on the diagonal, and this is what you're going to use to make these bits here. Now let me get this. If I put this block here, that'll show me what I'm doing, because it actually is very easy to kind of get disorientated. So is it like, okay, so it's like that. So that goes on there. And you can already see that looks really weird. That doesn't look like it should look like that, but have faith in the process, because when you get to the end, you can see it's difficult. There it is. When you get to the end, you'll trim this off. So that'll actually end up square. So don't worry that this is all higgledy-pickledy here now. So we then sew these to these. So what you're going to do is you're going to line it up down at the business end. So in other words, that point there is the point where it matters. So you're not lining it up at this end, because this is all spare and hanging off. You're lining it up down at this end. And remember, when you're sewing together two pieces like this that don't join up normally, you want the seam line to go through the point where they join there, so through the point where they meet. And if you're not sure about doing that, in fact, I might borrow one of your friction pens that you've got to your right.
Oh, yeah. Got these new friction pens.
Yeah, so let's have a go with one of these, because I did actually have a little play with them in the green room, and I do love a friction pen.
Yeah, but they're not like normal friction pens,
No,
aren't they? These
they're
are
like gel pens.
gel.
Yeah, which actually, so if you drew a little 1/4 inch line on this piece and draw just like, nudge your ruler very slightly to the left. And again, this is something that I'll show you how to do in the video.
Hannah's reducing the price for some reason. No idea why.
Reducing the price.
Get the whole pack. You get pink, orange, green, blue, purple, and black in there. $9.99 now. Most Secret Santas are £10, aren't they? This would be brilliant.
Oh, yeah, I would be happy if I was given that, I have to say.
You've already told us you're taking these anyway, so...
Yes, that's perfect. So my Secret Santa is sorted. So I've even drawn that in the wrong place. The trouble is I'm trying to talk to you and do this, and I'm not very good at concentrating on two things at once. Wow, we've just had some balloons come in the studio. Okay, so let's get back to where we were with these two pieces, because I'm slightly losing track of which... That bit, if that bit goes there, yes, that's it. Okay, so if you did draw, if this was your first time matching up these two kind of seams, and if you drew a 1/4 inch line on the top piece and a 1/4 inch line on the bottom piece, which I've drawn just there, then you want your seam to start where those two meet. So you could just slide it up until that line.
Yeah, so you're not putting that point at the end of the
That's
fabric.
exactly what I'm trying to say. And once you get going, you'll find you can totally eyeball that. But to start with, if you haven't done that before, it's kind of worth just doing that so you know where you're.
And remember, you must do them all from that end, because the other end's going to be
Yes, that's right. And I think generally when you're making Lone Stars or any, but particularly Lone Stars, always start from the centre and sew out, because the centre of the block is the important bit. You want things to kind of meet nicely in the centre. The outside we're going to trim off, so that doesn't matter if that's not lined up. So yeah, we're going to sew a few of these.
Do check out on those pens. There's so many gone into basket. Loads and loads and loads gone into basket. Do check out on those.
So I'll just show you how that works when we get that. So once you've sewn that piece on, you can see that when you press it over, and I'll just finger press it over for now, that what you want is effectively that bit there to be lining up straight. Now, if it's not perfect, just kind of trim a little bit off. Do you know what I mean? It really doesn't matter. But you want that edge to be straight. So that's the edge that matters. So I'm going to make another one of these that goes in the other direction, and then I can show you sewing the two together. So same thing. This time the diamond will go on top because we're starting from this end. Eyeball it so that those bits meet. Let me just point with the pen. So that those bits meet just where your seam is going to start. Start sewing your seam in the centre and head on out to the edges, because the edges really don't matter. Whoops. Right, so that's the second one of those. And then I will show you how those go together, because there's a little bit of a trick into this. And in fact, the friction pen would be really useful for that. So, again, we're going to trim that. We'll get rid of the others for now, because I'm not sure we'll have time to do anything with those. And what we'll want to do is, so that it ends up looking like this, we'll want to add a strip down the centre here and sew those two together. And the tricky part is lining up the left and the right. So I'm going to show you a little trick how to do that.
Is this in the instructions as well?
It is in the instructions.
And it's on the video as well?
It's actually even. There's even a little diagram. Do you see what the little drawing here and the little line during that? And I think I even say draw it in friction pen. Draw a line using an erasable marker.
No brands. Branding on
no,
your
I
pattern.
don't know. Well, I do sometimes, because actually, you know, I would always use friction pens, but I know some people say, well, test it on this, and sometimes, you know, it leaves the ghost of a mark.
These are friction sticks, actually.
Oh, a friction stick.
Yeah.
That sounds a bit... Right, let's stop talking nonsense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you have another one?
There's a pink one here.
There you go.
Yeah. So we're going to sew this piece on. So this strip, which I think is 10 inches long, 1.5 by 10 inches background strip, and this is going to, let me find the block and I'll show you again, this is going to be that piece that goes down the middle there. So you just kind of want to sew it so that it hangs off each end roughly equally. You've got plenty of spare you've got plenty of fabric in this.
So you
bit,
don't say to us, cut a piece this big because that's how it's going to fit perfectly.
not
You
on
always
this
go,
piece. Well, this for these diagonal pieces, because diagonal pieces are a bit weird and awkward because you trim off the ends, and so for these diagonal pieces, so you can just, you know, you just sew a 1/4 inch seam and you're not lining up one end. It's just the sides you're lining up. Lynn, put that down. One day I will remember that. Right, so this is the bit where, because what you want to happen at this stage is you want, let me find something as
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just
up.
going to, you tied it up, I'm just going to use it as a pointer. So what you want when you get to this stage is you want, ideally, those two to line up so that they're sort of parallel with each other, and that's not always that easy to achieve. So this is how we're going to achieve it. So what you do is you're going to press your triangle diamond bit over so that it's, so in other words, you're pressing towards the kind of triangle diamond bit so that you've got this little pointy bit here showing, and that the pointy bit there is the bit we're going to use. I'm just going to finger press it now because otherwise I need to turn this mat over and press it, and it'll take a bit longer. So that bit there is the bit that we're going to use as the lining up guide. So you can do it with a ruler if you want, if you find that easier, or you can even eyeball it. But what you want to do is you just want to kind of draw a line that takes you from that point over to the other side of the fabric. So it takes you over to there. In fact, these are nice because they're nice and skinny. And that's where you'll line up your next piece with. So you've got that there, and then all you do is you put the point there. Yeah, I've made these so many times, and this was the first time I worked out that every time I make something, I find a new way to do stuff. So you put that there. Because that's erasable, that's going to vanish when we iron it.
Yeah.
And then you line that up there, and then these two should line up. And once again, I'll say the same thing I say over and over always, which is if they don't line up perfectly, you are never going to notice in the finished quilt. So if they line up as good as, don't go unpicking. I really disapprove of unpicking, where people think that if they re-sew the seam, they might make it literally perfect rather than close to perfect. Just go with close to perfect, or go with good enough. You know, you've done it well enough. Don't, because otherwise you'll never get the quilt made. I taught a workshop.
The thing is, we're doing it because we love it, not. I mean, some people enjoy the precision. If that's
you want to keep going back and spending, you know, a year on one block, do.
Yes, do.
If that's what makes you happy, but certainly don't do it out of some misplaced sense of your quilt's not going to be any good if everything's not lined up completely perfectly. So that is the kind of the bare bones of the block that goes in the 1/4 of the. Oh my gosh, Lynn! The 1/4 of each star. That's where we're headed with that.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to show you trimming it because that's what gets rid of all.
I was going to say,
messy. In fact, I will press it before I trim it because actually you always should press before you trim anything.
So you know, just now when you were finger pressing, would you in real life press each of those properly?
Well, if I was finger pressing that bit over, or the only reason I'm pressing that at that stage is to get that line. Yeah. So no, I'd probably give it a quick.
Okay, fine.
But then when you come to the trimming phase, you definitely should for this and for FPP.
What's going on in the gallery? Everyone's sneezing.
Oh really? Yeah. Maybe it's COVID.
No, it won't be COVID. It'll be dirt. It'll be dust and mould and
allergies.
Damp. Yeah.
Okay. So that's easy to press because you've already pressed these bits over anyway. Yeah. And we're now going to trim this to, and I think it's 6 inches. I apologise, I don't always remember these, but I'm pretty sure it's 6 inches. I think it is. I'm just going to pretend it is.
Yeah. But if you get the pattern, it'll be in the pattern.
It is in the pattern.
Turn it over, you can't cut on that side.
No, and I can't cut on the ironing side. So you're going to start by just trimming the edges that are already, so you don't want to trim these down at all, you're just straightening these up. So
okay, so there's nothing coming off the main line.
There's nothing coming off the main part there, but you can see why you needed friction pen for that little section there, because your line would be appearing here, and you don't really want that. And then you trim the rest to 6 inches square. So, and look at this, you see this is a great example. That is not perfectly square, and what that means is that when I make this Lone Star, if all 4 of them are not perfectly square, that is not going to line flat. Don't freak out, just press it into place, quilt it into place. It'll be fine, it'll sort itself out. And in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like have a little bit coming there, a little bit coming there. Do you see what I mean? So it's not perfect. That is not a perfect square, but it's good to know that you don't always make perfect squares. And because I've pulled it a tiny bit that way, I'm just going to be a little bit generous with the trimming line here, just very slightly, almost slightly over. I know it's all seeming a bit haphazard, but honestly, Lone Stars, they don't always come out perfect. They don't always sit flat, and it's really good to know that you shouldn't despair if yours doesn't. And the other thing I just wanted to point out is as you trim these, you will find, use scissors to point, that these corners, sometimes are a teensy bit cut off. Don't stress about that because your seams will come way in from there. So those corners don't matter at all.
How did they end up being slightly off, cut off like that?
Because this piece here was a strip like that.
Oh, that's right.
And to make it that you absolutely guarantee that you don't, you kind of had to add another ½ inch to those strips, which is incredibly wasteful of fabric. It's just to...
Well, yes, it doesn't make any difference.
It doesn't make any difference.
I don't want people to start cutting and go, oh, I've gone wrong.
Well, that's why
will happen.
And specifically in the... I'm not sure I mentioned it in the pattern, but specifically in the video, I tell you, don't worry when you see your corners looking like that because it doesn't matter. That's totally fine. So next step, let me grab one of these blocks. I mean, look at this one. That's way off.
Oh, yeah.
Totally fine. You know, it's if I drew my, keep borrowing your pen. Oh, you're still tidying them away. And if I drew my seam lines coming down here, they'll be fine. They'll be sort of well within, that corner's not going to worry anybody. So don't stress if that happens because that almost inevitably will happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew together 2 parts of this block and we'll sash those together with these little 6-inch strips we've cut. So same width as before. We had some background strips which were these long diagonals, and those will go there. And I think I showed you before, somewhere I've got a little, oh, I found it, that's rare, cornerstone. So that will be going there, that will be going there, another 6-inch strip there, and you can see, I've only got a 3rd one, I haven't got a 4th one, but you can see where this block is going to end up, how this block is going to go together. So what I'll do is I'll sew this strip to this. So we'll do kind of part of a block, but it won't be all of the block. So now we're just getting into the territory of making a 9 patch, really. So you just want 1/4 inch seams, sew it into rows, and then the only thing to watch when you're making a 9 patch is to make a decision as to which way you press your seams. So let's say in this pattern, I would always press my seams towards the sashing strips because that's the way they naturally want to go. So in the top row, you're going to press them towards the sashing strips. And also in the middle row, you're going to press them towards the sashing strips, so away from the cornerstone. And that will mean that when you sew those 3 rows together, your seams will nest, which always makes a block go together much better if you have nesting seams. So it's always worth thinking about that. Again, that's the kind of thing in the workshop. I throw in all sorts of little randoms, you know, tips and tricks and things that occur to me along the way.
So does that mean you have to keep an outfit hanging in your studio, or do you keep changing outfit halfway?
Watch the video, it's different sleeves every time I'm there.
There's no continuity.
There's even a change of skin colour because I went on holiday halfway through one of them. So I go from quite pale to quite dark. There's no continuity at all. It's the same hands. It's the same voice, it's the same person, but I might be wearing a different jumper.
And do we lose the arm of the glasses halfway through as well?
No, that's happened since I finished filming.
Oh, okay.
And actually, if we had, I probably would have spoken like this towards the end of that.
No, because you'd have forgotten and you got so comfortable with them.
I'd completely forgotten. When somebody pointed that out this morning, I had actually completely forgotten that I'd lost the arm of the glasses. So we're now going to sew this middle strip. Same thing again, just 1/4 inch seams, sewing the cornerstone to the strips that are going to go along the middle of the block.
How rare to find somebody not governed by social media. Well done, Lynn, says Fiona.
You know, and also, Fiona, the thing is, partly I know I should do more because when you're, you know,
in the limelight.
When you're in the limelight, you should do more, and I know I should do more. So partly it's also laziness, which is, you know, not a good characteristic. But also, there are so many hours in the day, aren't there?
I know.
You know,
not enough hours.
Not enough hours in the day. Are we going to spend our time making reels?
No. Well, yes, the thing is, it depends what, you know, kind of, you have a loyal audience, but that loyal audience is so big.
Yeah.
You need to make your audience bigger, you need to do more social. That's the way it works this day.
That's exactly the way it works.
Because all my friends that aren't in this industry go, why'd you do your Facebook Live on a Sunday? And why'd you do it all for free and everything like that? It's like, because more people know who I am, then my book sold more, my cruise sold more, my fabric range will sell more.
It all multiplies and multiplies, doesn't it?
And I enjoy doing it as well.
Well, exactly, Anna. And it's good to do and it's good to connect. And something like a short, chatty video That's quite quick and easy to do. But you know these reels, there are so many of them online now, and it's like the step by step, and they've speeded them up, and they've got little instructions. I mean,
and how people add all bits to like colourful writing and balloons.
And that's so much work. I mean, that all takes time. I've done a few reels.
No, that's
oh my gosh, it takes time.
When Hayley first saw my very first Facebook Live, she went, "Oh, you need somebody to produce that because it looks very amateur." And I said, "That's the whole point. It's supposed to be me just sitting in my house, mistakes and all, burps and all, everything." You know?
And I think that's the charm of it when you actually get somebody. When we first did the Thread House virtual retreats, which was in lockdown, and we sort of pulled it out of nowhere, this idea of doing virtual retreats, because everybody had to pull it out of nowhere. And at the time, Joe and Karen had never used iMovie before, and so didn't know you could stitch lots of smaller videos together. So in one of Joe's demonstrating videos, she goes up and answers the doorbell, has a chat with somebody on the phone.
And then doesn't realise.
No, and then comes back and carries on. She says, "Sorry about that, there was a postman."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see on my Facebook, if anyone comes to the door, if anyone walks past the house, I'm like waving.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah.
It's like you're actually seeing somebody's real life. It's not a sort of sanitized version. Right. So we're going to press this, as I said. What was the
iron that, and I've got an announcement to make.
Oh, okay. So we're going to press.
Yeah. Not yet, because we're not ready. We've just got to do something.
Okay, we're going to press.
Oh, hang on. We're not ready. We're not ready. No announcement. Stand down announcement.
We're going to press these seams the way they want to go, which is away from all the... I don't know, John is pulling all sorts of faces to my left. Going to press these seams the way we want to go, which is towards the sashing strips. So I usually press them on the back and then give them another press on the top just to get them nice and flat. And then we've got this centre strip that goes down the middle. And again, we're going to press towards the sashing strip, so away from the cornerstone. And that will mean that the whole block, that the seams will nest when you put the whole block together. So, have you got an announcement, John, or have you not got an announcement? I think you have not got an announcement.
No, not yet.
You have not got an announcement?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well, I could make an announcement, but you would be very angry. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. This is scary.
No, nothing scary. We will make an announcement soon, but it's not just yet.
Okay, all right. Right, I could do with...
What do you need?
Well, I was going to pin this, and in fact, I will say that I don't normally pin these things.
I was going to say.
But I will pin it just because I'm showing you where you want to pin these, which is the centre of the block, is the... oh, there we go, there's another pin. Is the most important part of the block, so that's the part that matters. So if you normally are a pinner, then that part, at a minimum, you would want to pin. If you're not a pinner, and I'm not, I tend to start at the edge, hold those nesting bits together, get as far as that. In fact, I'll show you the way I normally do it because I think it's quicker and easier. So I'll start off by holding those nesting sections together, lining up the end here, and get started. So start heading along the seam because you say...
But you're still holding on to that middle bit, yeah?
Yes, I'm still holding on to the middle bit. So I get started on the seam, then make sure the nesting bit is worked together, so they're lined up together. Then line up the edges, run all the way to that first point where the seams meet, stop there, and then line up the next bit. And sometimes, you know, if you haven't, like I haven't here, got perfect seam allowances, it might take a bit of pushing and pulling to get those to line up. Don't worry about that. Always push and pull if you can get things to line up.
Do you ever sew just that middle bit first so you know that it matches?
Yes.
And then leave the end bits hang
Absolutely.
And then go outwards?
You could do it with this. You probably don't need to because those seams are going to nest for you.
Yeah.
But when we come on to the second hour, we've got actual little lone stars.
Oh, okay.
Every time I start those from the centre because that's the part of the quilt that your eye will be drawn to. Your friend's eyes won't be drawn to it, or the person you give it to, but you the maker, that's where your eyes will be drawn.
Every time I made a dress for somebody, they'd be like, "Oh, this is the best thing I've ever had made," and I'm like, "I can see that."
Yes, you're literally looking at the problems. Exactly. You're like, well, not with that armpit, it's not.
No, exactly. Well.
Yeah. Or whatever the particular. So yeah, just going to sew this and then we'll press over half of... So we'll only manage half of this block.
That's fine, because we have to round up now.
Yeah,
it's the end of the hour.
and we probably won't get onto the sashing strips, but so be it. And then, again, we could, I would give this a good press with your hands so that you're going to get it nice and straight before you even get going with the iron on it, because that way you get these lovely straight pressing lines. Then, if you want to use a bit of steam at this point, you can, as long as you're very gentle and you're not kind of hammering the iron around like crazy. So that's half a block, and in time you could make a whole block.
Exactly, right. And when you buy the video, you'll have the whole thing.
Yes.
The instructions are fantastic. Just move that to one side.
Sure.
I just need to put all this
Yep.
in here. Right, now look, there's so many people got this in their basket now. What you get is you get 2.5 meters of the ivory, which is your background, 1/2 meter of your red, which is your binding, and then you get 17 fat quarters. Can't even fit them all in the screen. 17 fat quarters, look. That's your cornerstones, and you mix them. Well, you can do what you want, but you mix them into light, paler, not paler.
Yeah, so I had some lighter reds for the stars and some darker reds for the sashing
And then you've got
strips.
your gorgeous ones here. Very, very, very thorough instructions. £109.99. It's on two-way split pay. It's about £55, isn't it? Make sure you check out now. It's 64 inches square. Okay, there's 11 left once you've checked out. 11 left once you've checked out. I'll be Lynn's social media manager. Mates rates, obviously. It's not me. Oh, that boyfriend, John.
I bet it is. Hi, Johnny.
Mates rates, eh?
Sure.
Yeah. What is it? Pain in kind. That's what you think.
Excuse me?
No, not rude. I'm not being rude.
Okay.
Making dinner and things like that.
Okay.
Anyway, two-way split pay. £109.99. Do check out. It's very, very important. What are the other rooms look like? We need to, every time you do a quilt.
Okay, put it in a different place. Yeah, okay, we'll do.
Build
then you can build the house. Yeah, I will do.
It does look a bit AI, Hannah said.
I know what you mean. It does look
Where's
quite
the
minimal.
window in that room?
It's just there.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's there. There's like a series of windows along there.
Oh, where is it? What part, don't tell us the address.
No.
What part of the world is it?
Telford.
Oh. Anyway, lovely. £109.99. I don't want Telford. That's fine. Yeah. Well, no, because we used to live near Becky Alexander Frost. She's Telford, didn't she? Anyway, look. Keep going through. I love her. No. That's not why I went, It's because, do you know why I went, Because when the motorway is shut, when I'm coming back from up north, right, it always takes you on this thing through Telford, Shriftnell, something, before you can join the motorway back down here. And if I know that I've got to go that way, I'm like, I did hours on. But now I've got somewhere to stop. In Telford for a cup of tea and a wee.
Absolutely.
So I'll be fine. And a photograph. Right, come on. It's really important you check out. Put that to one side. Instructions on their own. $9.99. There will not be an announcement in this hour, just so you know. Can I just tell you, these have absolutely flown out. How many did I start with of these? Yep, very, very popular. You just said a number that doesn't exist. She said a number that had a single number and then 2 double numbers in it. So there she is. She's not having a very good morning. Anyway, it's very... Yeah. Well, you end up doing the price for some reason. You added the price onto the end as well. Anyway, lots and lots of you there for that. Do check out. We also have it digitally. Very popular on the digital. I'm not even going to ask. That will be in your on your account within minutes. $9.99. Other things that you've loved this hour, check out. Oh, you have to check out on that. That's an instant purchase, that one. Your friction pens. Now, you might as well see them before she puts them in her bag. Will you be using these in the next hour? Say yes.
Yes.
Yep. $9.99.
I'll find a way.
$9.99. They're going to sell out today if you're not careful. There'll be one less as well because there's one going in Lynn's bag. Nice message. Hi both, listen to your advice. I realise that I'm not a bad sewer. Oh,
good.
And what did it say? Thank you from Kay in Pontypridd.
I'm glad you're thinking you're not that bad a sewer. I wonder what made you thought you were.
Well, no, because people think people do go if it's not perfect.
Don't make it perfect. Make it perfect.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
And life's too short. Right,
yes,
then
totally.
This was very popular as well, the ruler that Lynn was using.
Oh, I do like that ruler.
12.5 by 2. What's the matter? There you go. $17.99. 12.5 by 2.5. Right. Lynn will be back in an hour's time when we're doing this quilt. Daniel, there you go. That comes with a plastic template as well. Hopefully an important announcement. But coming up next, is Adam, and he's doing this now. This is a pinafore dress, but I know what you like. You go, oh, I can't show Mum. There's an add-on that you can buy for the sleeves as well. I'll explain all of it when we come back after this break. See you in 4.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet. The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
When you're dressmaking, you should always take your body measurements first, then you can decide what size garment you're going to make. It's really important to go by your body measurements, not the pattern sizes on the pattern, as everyone is different. It doesn't matter whether you measure in inches or centimetres. To take a bust measurement, you're going to go all the way around the fullest part of your bust. Pull it nice and tight. This is your actual body measurement. For your waist, you're going to measure at the highest, narrowest part of your waist. It isn't usually where your clothes sit, it's a little bit higher. For your hips, you measure around the very fullest part of your body, a little bit lower than your hip bone. Again, pull it tight. There's not room for cake here, it's your actual body measurement.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
inspirational.
Exciting.
It's a good day out.
This is one of the best shows to come to because you have so many wonderful people, so many suppliers, and everything in one place, really.
The access of being able to get the things that might not be able to get easily at home.
Good value, yeah. Got a good few deals already.
I like doing the workshops that you want to try before you invest, like the glass ones or the polymer clay.
There's a lot of fun, there's a lot of laughter in the building.
One time we just thought, oh, we'll just give it a try. And we've been coming back year after year.
It's been an unmovable date in our calendar.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Adam's here. How
Hello.
are you, Adam?
Good morning.
For a while.
I know, it's nice to see you.
How have you been?
I've been keeping well. I've been on holiday.
Where have you been?
I went to Santorini. It was very
I
nice.
saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but before that, you went on holiday with the dogs and everything, didn't
Oh,
you?
yes, we went on. That was earlier on in the year. That was great. Tiring. It was boiling in Strasbourg. But yeah, gone are the days now of that lovely sunshine. It's raining here today, isn't it?
And then you've been to Santorini.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, it was very nice. But of course, now I'm in my busiest period. I'm sewing.
The thing is, you're busy with panto costumes from like January onwards, aren't you?
I know, but it's like crunch time now.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, yeah, because they'll all be opening in the next couple of weeks.
Well, that's it. Well, we'll be sending them out, yeah, because I'll start rehearsals. We've had the first one go into rehearsal already, so it's officially starting.
Oh, wow.
And then I've started me dancing for the charity again, so
Oh,
it's come
are
around.
you?
Yeah, yeah.
And
so-
are you the professional then?
Yeah, well, experienced dancer.
And when's that then?
It's on the 12th and 13th of December.
Oh, quite soon then.
Yeah, but I met my partner a week ago. So
Hang on, he's
shout
talking
out-
about a dancing partner now, not his partner in life, in case anyone's worried.
Well, she's a lady, so
Okay.
a big shout out to Amy. She's doing fantastic.
Oh, excellent. So
Yeah.
what charity is it for?
It's for Zoe's Place Baby Hospice in Coventry.
And how can people sponsor you? Is it out yet? Have you done your just...
It is, yeah. Well, if you're a friend of mine on my Facebook or follow my Facebook page, then I'll be sharing the link shortly to donate.
Okay,
to
so
Amy.
make sure you go on, because it's
Aw.
a brilliant charity.
Yeah, I
and
know
last year you raised, or last time you did it, you raised, as a whole, made so much money.
Over, I think it was 220,000, and the event's been running 7 years, and they're hoping this year to go over the million mark collaborative, because
wow.
they're at 800 at the minute.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. So keep an eye out on his socials, and even a pound.
Oh, yeah.
Even a pound helps, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'd be so appreciated. I know you do a lot as well for charity.
Well, yeah,
Close
but, you
to
know,
our
kind of,
hearts.
I just like to help her, because we
You're a
did
good
that.
one.
Rebecca did her walk for her cancer charity.
Yes, I've seen that. That was fabulous.
Yeah, so it's your turn now.
Bless you. Thank
Right,
you.
okay. So let's talk about this. So I need to explain this before we go into it, right? So this is the dress we're making. It is the Felicia Pinafore dress, right? Let me just explain. It's a really lovely, simple dress to make. However, I know, because you messaged me going, well, I'm not wearing that. It's got no sleeves. It's got no sleeves. So what they did, what Tessuti did, was they made this sleeve expansion pack, right? And what that is it recuts the body. So in here, you get pattern for the dress, Pinafore dress. In here, you don't get the pattern for the dress or anything, but you do get the pattern for the bodice and the sleeve here. So you can make the dress with or without sleeves, right? So now if you buy, like, let's put the graphics in, but, right. So this is the pattern for the dress. Now, I need to explain the sizes, right? Because when Tessuti first started, they did sizes double XL to double XS to double XL, which goes up to a size 16, right? So this goes up, I'll show you. It goes from an 81 centimetre bust to a 111 centimetre bust. That's what they're saying, right? So that's why this says extra, extra small to extra, extra large. They then went on to do other sizes, but had ran out of X's and S's. So they then went from an 18 to a 22. So that one goes from the 111 to 121 centimetre bust, just to explain the sizing. So if you put this in your basket now, you will buy a Pinafore dress pattern from Tessuti Fabrics. That's what these graphics are for, right? You can just, just buy that, because you can do that. So put that in your basket. Don't check out yet, though. Do not check out yet, because if you also put this in your basket, right? Now, this is only for this section up here. This is not for anything else. This is just for this section here, £11, right? So now if you put both of those in your basket, right, and check out, they will automatically take 15% off. And Hannah's going to work out how much that is. Oh, now it says offer valid today only. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, because it's a set-up thing. It's a set-up thing. If you bought them on the website in a week's time, it wouldn't be set up to do it. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. So this is it. Can we have the graphics back then? So this is then £11, right? So you buy the dress pattern. Was it £15.50, the dress pattern? Oh, yeah, sorry, £15.50. And then this, so let me put that way around. So that there is £15.50. That there is £11. So if you buy them on £26.50, £26.50, 15% off, £22.53. £22.53 with your 15% off if you buy both of those. Now, obviously, you don't have to buy both, but you wouldn't buy this on its own without that. There's no point in buying this because there's no dress pattern in there. That's just the expansion pattern. So buy this. You might just want a gorgeous pinafore dress, very simple, stylish pinafore dress. However, if you want to then make it with sleeves, and obviously you have to recut the bodice, because let me just explain. When you do a pattern for a sleeveless dress, the armhole is a different shape, he's nodding, is a different shape to if you're setting in a sleeve. So that's why they've done it. So let me just repeat that one. So this one here is your main one, right? So that there, we'll just get rid of all those graphics. Right, yeah. So this one here, for $15.50, right? You get sizes 81 centimetre to 111 centimetre. That's the bust. Waist goes from 69 to 99. But it is a very forgiving pattern, isn't it? It comes up,
yes.
It comes up nice and roomy. So don't worry, it's not going to be fitted. So that's $15.50 for the pinafore dress pattern on its own. That might be what you want. That might, I mean, it's gorgeous. It is very stylish. All of the Tessuti patterns are really, really stylish, right? So that's that size. Then if you want to buy the expansion pack for the sleeve, right, that's this one over here for £11. If you put both of those in your pattern, it comes to £26.50, and then you take it, it will take the 15% off for you. When you go through to checkout, it will take the 15% off. $22.53. $22.53. But don't just buy this. There's no point in buying this one on its own. Just need to stress that. No point in buying that one on its own. Right, so that was that size. Oh, message across the bottom. I'm only John Nadam. I've just bought these. My first pattern in decades. Not made garments in school. Eek. Jacqueline, you'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Fine with this one.
Absolutely
Brilliant.
fine. Absolutely fine. Right, so here we go. So this is the same dress, right? The same dress, different lady on the front, different fabric, right? So now this is the sizes 18 to 22. Yep. Oh, okay. On the website, we haven't got the different lady. We just changed the circle on it, right? Right, okay. So this one goes from 111, these are your measurements, not the dress measurements, 111 centimetres to 121 centimetre bust, and a 99 centimetre waist to 109 centimetre waist, right? So that's this one here for your $15.50. And then don't buy the other expansion pack, obviously, because this is the expansion pack you need to go with this one, right? So $15.50 for this, $11 for that. I'll just put that one in. Just put that one in there. So now if you put both of the patterns of the same size into your basket, when you check out, we will automatically take the 15% off. Lovely. So that's the $15.50 is the pattern, and then the side graphic that's coming in is for the expansion pack for the sleeve. 22.53 that comes out. So you buy both of those. There's no point in buying wrong way around. There's no point in buying this one on its own because it's only that bit. It's only that bit of the pattern. But that, because you get the sleeve, obviously. There you go, that bit of the pattern. Right, I hope I've explained that one properly. Right, we've got Joyce. Perfect, the 15% came off. Thank you for the offer. Happy day, says Joyce in Greater Manchester. There you go, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right, so you've made yours out of this. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's inside out, this one. Oh, hang on. Is that that one? Yeah. Okay, let me just double check. I didn't see this one. Yeah. No, oh.
That looks darker to me from
Yeah.
here.
That one looks darker. That one looks lighter.
It's that one.
That one. It's this one. You're right, Hannah. Sorry, I wasn't questioning it. Bundle, 3 meters, £24.99. So now, is that enough to make the sleeve as well as the dress?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the bundle. You can make the Pinafore dress, and if you've bought the expansion pack, it's enough material, fabric, to make the sleeve as well. £24.99. £24.99. So that's the medium. That's the medium. They're all the same weight. It's the colour that we're talking about. This is the dark. Beautiful. Very popular. Oh, yeah, it's like the girl on the front of the packet. Lady on the front of the packet. £24.99. Very popular, this one. Hi, John. Why does the sleeve opening vary between sleeveless and sleeved garments? Only because when you have a sleeve in, you want the armhole at the bottom to be higher so you can lift your arm up. If you try and put a sleeve in one that's got an armhole lower down, you can only get your arm that far up. So the armhole for one with a sleeve in has to be higher for you to be able to move it. Oh, yeah, very good. Yeah, because they handle all of the... Yeah, you can't just add a sleeve because you'd end up walking around like this. Well, it's fine if you just do this. You get away with it like that. But if you want to go, 2 soups. Right, okay, that's that one. Then we had the pale, the pale blue denim, which, weirdly, light one. There you go. No, look, it's very, very pale, this one. Oh, she's asking for a code now. It's ridiculous. Whenever you want to see. Yeah. 56, yeah. So that's your pale blue one. That'd be lovely for the summer, that one. Ignore the pictures on the website. That's lovely light one, that one. That'd be nice with embroidery on it and things. We also have it in black, which is the right way out. They can't make their mind up, can they? Some of our Sarah Payne fabric arrived this morning inside out. Yeah, that's Diana Ross, thank you. £24.99. Then, what are you making it in?
The linen, the grey little...
grey linen, yeah.
Linen love core, yeah.
So now, which one is it? Grey washed... This is the Rami. This is made of nettles and has been around since Egyptian times. They found it in the tombs, in the pyramids. Not this piece of fabric. 70% Rami. 30% cotton. So there's no linen in it, actually. There's no actual linen in it because it's Rami, which is nettle like linen, and cotton. Beautiful. £34.99. Right, then we've got the navy blue, which is rather gorgeous. Oh, actually, that also could look like the lady on the front cover as well. Oh, sold out. That one's sold out. Then we've got it in the red. Now, this is different. This is linen. This is washed 100% linen, this one. Yeah. Dark red, enzyme washed 100% linen. What's why are you saying no, Hannah? Yes. I'm going to go home in a minute. Adam, do you want to present today?
What's up? Come
Why
on.
is that graphic? Why have they put enzyme wash linen when it's Rami? It's Rami. Is it the same price as the blue and the silver one then? Hannah's only got to look at 3 figures. She's gone, yeah, no, yeah, wait a minute. So it's not the same price as the blue and the silver one. Right? Okay, lovely. That's all we need to know. Lovely. Then we've got, now this. What
is this?
What is this? I think this is viscose, but hang on. Oh, you go, linen viscose digital prints purple fabric, $28.99. So this is a mixture. Oh, well, is it? Let's have a look. 30% linen, 70% viscose. $28.99. Why did you? Hannah thought it said lining. She was going, it's not lining. It's not lining. I was like, doesn't say lining anywhere. There's only 9 of these left, though. That would be really dramatic, wouldn't it? That'd be gorgeous, that one. Really, really stylish, that one. And then last fabric, the moss fabric. Oh, no, now the graphics are dying on us. $28.99. This is, again, 70/30, 70/30. Beautiful. Question on my bottom. Is there... Can this pinafore be worn as a summer dress, please? I love the pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, it's great for now because you could layer it, couldn't you? You could wear a top underneath if you didn't want your arms out. But yeah, for summer, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in the linen.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, all the fabrics we've got today would be lovely for the summer as well. Right, now we've also got some interfacing for you to put in the... Right, because I also want to explain something else as well. This is the faux Julia Roberts, yeah. She looks more like Anne Hathaway now, though, doesn't she, in Devil Wears Prada? Before, well, there's a square there, and a square there. It's because the way you use it, yeah. Hannah couldn't figure out why she'd got squares all over her body. $3.99. Now, in Tessuti Patterns, they always suggest that in the neckline, you use stitch and tear, or it's their own version of stitch and tear. Nobody who's demonstrated or our expert, none of them have done that. We tried to show it once and it went horribly wrong. So we don't do that. So when you get to the pattern, it says put the stuff in the neck. You don't have to do that, do you?
No, I just stay stitch the neckline to stop it stretching out. Yeah. I think they must have a deal with whoever that.
They do. They make their own version of
that's why.
Stitch and tear. Right, that's everything. Put the dress pattern in the main graphics. And the sleeve expansion pack will go in the side, will it? And then Adam will have to squeeze in
the middle.
Right, so now it's a really easy make, isn't it?
It is, yeah. There's a little bit of gathering in there. What's nice with the sleeveless version, it really tests your skill or hones in your skill on putting facings in and understitching, not only on the neckline, but in the armholes as well. Obviously, if you're buying that expansion pack to go alongside it, then you'll be putting a sleeve in instead.
Yes.
A nice hem on the bottom. It's got pockets, which everybody always looks for in a dress. Yeah, and I think it's nice. It's got nice fundamentals in for a confident beginner.
So if I've bought both, right, what is in the expansion pack?
Right, I've got it laid out in front of me here, so you can see exactly. And what I've done to point out and reiterate your point, John, is that the armhole and bodice is cut differently. So you are in the expansion pack getting the front and back bodice.
Right.
You're also getting, obviously, the sleeve pattern that goes with that bodice in the expansion pack. And then you're also getting, I mean, they've done patterns for this tearaway here, but you're also getting the neckline facings as well.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, look at your sizes. But I've just laid the pattern out from the original pattern, let's call it that,
Pinafore dress, yeah.
from the Pinafore dress, on top of the sleeve expansion pattern. And if I just draw a wibbly wobbly line to highlight here on the size that I cut out, you can see there's a real difference in the size, and the shoulder is cut in. It's cut shorter on the sleeveless version.
Yes, of course, yeah, because that is the other thing as well.
Yeah.
When you put a sleeve in, your shoulder seam here goes right to the top of your sleeve. When you do a sleeveless, it's slightly back, which is another reason you can't put a sleeve into it.
Exactly, and that question gets asked a lot about lots of different patterns. I've got a sleeve pattern for this, can I put it into this frock? The answer usually is no, because the sleeve is cut for that armhole. It's drafted for that armhole. So, yeah. There you go. So that's what you're getting in the expansion pack then, the bodice front, the bodice back, obviously your sleeve patterns.
So in the Pinafore,
yes,
you'll get a facing for the neck and a facing for the armhole.
Exactly.
But in the expansion pack, you're only going to get a thing for the neckline.
Yes.
Not going to get for anything.
Exactly that.
Because you're putting a sleeve in.
Yes.
There's no facing to put round the armhole.
No.
I hope we've explained that one to you properly.
I know it's quite a lot to take in, isn't it? But
it's a good idea, but it's just getting the idea, because some people go, well, I just want that one. You can buy the Pinafore dress on its own. Don't even think about buying the expansion pack on its own, because it'll be worth nothing to you, sort of thing. Right, so where are we going to start then?
With the bodice, let's start there. And like I said, fundamentals in this one, in terms of the bodice. So we've got darts. Now, they're not very big darts, but it's enough to give a little bit of loose shaping, because as we've already said, it's quite a forgiving style. This is a size medium.
Right.
It probably, if we'd have put it on a slightly larger mannequin or adjusted the mannequin, it might look a little bit more filled out. But yeah, it's a looser, more relaxed style for sure. Nonetheless, though, it does have some shaping in it with the darts.
Yeah.
I've got notches where I've got my dart legs or the ends, and I've just put a little tack where the apex of that dart is, or the point.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take...
tailor tack. They've been very popular this week, tailor tacks.
Oh, yeah.
Do you always use it to do a tailor?
I kind of flip between.
Yeah.
It depends how I'm feeling. But do you know what? It's one of those things, isn't it, that to actually do them, it doesn't take that much longer, and actually it's better.
Yeah. The only thing I think people don't like doing them is you're piercing your pattern.
Yeah.
You are having to put a needle.
That's
in the thread
true.
through your pattern, that's all. And in the days of tissue patterns, that would be almost your pattern. You'd have to put a piece of sellotape over to stop it running. Whereas most people these days, their pattern's made of a decent quality, isn't it? Morning, boys. Does it have zips or neck openings, please, from Sue?
No, nothing like that to contend with at all. So it's just a slip over the head jobby and no fastening. So if you're completely new to sewing, you haven't got that to worry about.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no centre back seam either. So if you were thinking, oh, well, I might like to put something in, then that would be more advanced, because it's literally just cut on fold the front and the back.
Oh, but there's plenty of room to go over your head.
Oh, yeah.
We should have got Hannah to try it on.
Okay, so now I've got my darts drawn in, I'm just going to now sew them. I can remove that tack now. I like to put a pin at the point of the dart first.
Right.
And then I like to match my dart legs or the ends, which will be really easy because you've got notches. And then because I've drawn, you can do it with tailor's chalk, or I've done it with an invisible pen. Because I've drawn on that, I should be able to go front to back exactly on that line.
Yeah.
So you can just manipulate it there. So you're sewing the dart evenly. And like I said, it's not a huge dart at all. While I'm here, I'm just going to do that again so you can see again and pin the other side while we're at it.
Yeah.
So it's amazing, you know, I've demonstrated darts no end. Every dress that we do pretty much will have a dart. And when I was at one of the shows, somebody come up to me whilst I was on the Dukey stand and said, Adam, can you show me a dart in real life? Like, can you just show me again? And it's so good, you know, to refresh yourself and see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, just pinning, I'm pinning along the line here through to the other side where it'll match the other line or the other dart leg.
Do you ever use a tracing wheel or and carbon paper?
Yeah, we've got it at work, so if I'm having to trace off some patterns and stuff that we've got there, I might get that. We've got like all the different coloured carbon paper on board.
Yeah, on board. That's how I do it on board,
which is useful. Okay, so I'm going to back stitch at the wider end of the dart or from the side seam. I'm not going to back stitch at the point.
Right.
And the reason for that is because I don't want to create any bulk at the end of the dart because I want it to vanish into infinity, into nothing. So I'm just going to, I literally and beyond, yeah. I'm just come off of the fabric there. So I'm not actually, the needle's not through the fabric now, it's just come off of it. I'm going to lift the needle, and then what I'm going to do is lift my foot, and I'm just going to leave a little tail on there, because then I'm just going to tie it off.
You can do what?
I'm just going to tie it off.
Lovely.
So that, again, don't pull this dead taut either, because that can give you a little bit of a wrinkle. Just a couple of knots and then you can trim it.
Lovely.
And we'll do the same with the other side. So yeah, it's dressmaking fundamentals with this one really, and the fact that it's got a bit of gathering's nice.
Yeah, because it's not overly gathered, is it?
No. So you back stitch at the end there, as I said, and then following, I'm literally just following this line that I'd drawn in, and then we come off of the fabric there, lift the foot and the needle. If you've got one of these fancy machines that trims it, lifts the foot and all of that lot, make sure that you've got that function turned off while you're doing it manually, because you could accidentally at that point trim your threads and then you'd have to unpick it and do it again. Fancy machines are good for all those functions, but then when you're wanting to do any gathering or anything and you need long tails, then you can trip yourself up a little bit. So I'm just going to trim that there. Wonderful. Next stage is to press that then. Really important that you press as you go. And I press my darts downwards, and we use a tailor's ham.
Lovely. We've got ham and we've got the iron.
This is handy for doing darts and stuff.
I love that iron. There's the ham, $11.99. Making Hannah hungry.
You're just using the ham just to get that shaping.
Yes. There's the iron, $89.99. Wait to see this on three-way split, he says. There you go, three-way split pay. Three-way split pay. Now, those mini irons had sold out. Barry was able to get us some more. Yeah, exactly. They're going to go. Not today. They're not going to go today, but every day a whole lot go of those little irons. They're brilliant. Steam iron, and you have steam at the front, steam at the back, or steam all over. That you can change the cable from right to left. I know, it's brilliant. Water, you put water in the top.
They're great if you've got a limited space or you've got a pressing station that's a pressing mat like this, just next to your sewing machine, then it's not a big clunky iron that's
but it's big enough. It's not little. It's big enough for shirts and things like that with.
Yeah.
And you get the sole plate, and you get a great big tin with it. You see the behind you, Adam, on that shelf, the bottom shelf?
Yes,
look, look that way, there, that. You get that. Can you get it out for me?
You
get this tin with it. Get it.
There we go.
Look, Adam can hold it. I'm not having it. But look, you get the whole great big biscuit tin with it as well.
Look at that. It's nice.
I know, it's gorgeous. K-Facet.
Are there any biscuits in it?
No. Apparently, there was a hoo-ha last week because Stuart filled the box with biscuits, right? And Kinga came in from next door going, now, I know this won't have been any of you, but who's stolen all the biscuits? And Stuart was like, I'm just showing that you can use it as a biscuit tin. But we don't know now what's happened to the biscuits.
Oh, no. Well, that's unusual for people that sew, because biscuit tins are usually filled with sewing supplies. They're sewing tins.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'd use it for. Okay, so then we've got the back bodice. Like I said, it's cut on fold. And now we're just going to join the shoulder seams. Now, the construction method up to this point is going to be the same with the sleeve expansion pack as well. You're just making sure that you're using the bodice from that expansion pack.
Yeah.
We did have an idea of initially, because before we'd seen the patterns, but we kind of knew that we wouldn't be able to do it, was to kind of have one arm on and then it was going to be too much of a faff to cut the arm shape one side.
If you had a centre front and a centre back seam, and
yes,
half with the sleeve and half.
Yeah, exactly.
Jess having a fantasy moment.
Well, I thought it was a brilliant idea to show both, but yeah, it's good that they've done this in a way so you've got a little bit of flexibility.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're sewing a 1/2 inch seam allowance, which is not your standard seam allowance. So make sure you have a look at your throat plate to find where your 1/2 inch mark is, and then mark it in whichever way you need to, or if you're happy that you can see where it is, then go for it. Okay, so here we go, back stitching at the beginning and then at the end.
Just to warn you that this size range of the pattern is getting limited, just to warn you.
Okay, and we'll just do the same with the other shoulder as well. Great stuff.
Hayley's not even in today. She was having a day off today.
Now you've got an option here. You could have finished off with an overlocker before we started, or you can do as the pattern suggests and finish it off with an overlocker together once you've sewn it and then press towards the back. Yeah, so I've not got my overlocker set up today. I know, I'm slacking. Or of course, the old faithfuls, if you've not got an overlocker at home, you zigzag stitch or overcast stitch. I'm just going to press towards the back. With these fabrics, particularly those more chambray type fabrics, there's not much bulk, so pressing it all and finish it off together is
yeah,
fine.
Totally.
Okay, so now what you're going to want to do, I'm just going to put this to one side, and if I had my mannequin, I'd probably have that nicely pressed and hanging it on there at home. And we're going to prep the neck facing now.
Right.
So don't get confused here because, and this is why I've kept my pattern pieces together, I've got my cut on fold pieces, which are the neckline facings, because we've cut the bodice on the fold, if you think of it that way.
Yep.
And then I have got my armhole facings here as well. Now there is one for the front and one for the back, because the front's not cut the same as the back.
Oh, I suppose not even on a sleeveless one.
Yeah. So there is a difference there. So that's why it's really important on your armhole facings is to make sure you put your notches in. There's 2 for the back and 1 for the front.
Jenny Jackson's watching.
Oh, of course she is. Good morning, Jenny. I was surprised I've not had a phone call yet saying, can I come and stay at yours? I'm on SewingStreet.
She was on Sunday.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny, why didn't you ring me? You could have stayed.
There was a reason. Didn't you have to take Dylan to the airport or something?
Oh,
for some reason?
Oh, yes, he's got a trip.
Germany or something like that.
That's it, yeah. Oh, bless her. Okay, so I'm just dealing with the neckline face now. Again, there is a front and back for that, but when they're sewn together, that becomes pretty obvious. But like I say, on your armhole facings, it's important to mark those notches so you don't get confused. We go right sides together, and straight away, we can see that one is shallower than the other. So I know straight away that this is the back, because the front is going to scoop down more.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, what the pattern suggests is to block fuse. So this is the stage that we use in the interfacing.
Right.
And block fusing, there's advantages and disadvantages. The disadvantages is you might use more than you need, and it's not as a greener way of using interfacing. However, you do get a cleaner cut with your pattern pieces because you're then cutting them as one.
So what is it? What does it mean?
So block fusing, you would take a section of your fabric that's going to be more than enough to cut your pattern pieces, and the same of interfacing, and you fuse the interfacing onto that fabric, and then you cut your pattern pieces as you would from the fabric, rather than cutting the pattern piece out of the fabric and then cutting the pattern piece out
Well,
of the interfacing.
they never line up anyway.
They never line up.
No. So it's like when you're doing your Bonder web on it, you put it on the main fabric and then cut it out properly, cut it out neatly. Yeah.
Exactly that. So I'm just going to put one pin in there. It's only a very short seam. If you're confident, you could probably do it without. And then here as well. And then we're going to sew that at your 1/2 inch seam allowance, which is the same as what we'd sewn the shoulder seams at.
Did you get invited to go and see any of the pantos you made all the costumes for?
Yeah, I just never have time to go.
Then once they're all done, once they're all open by the beginning of December, surely you're free then?
Well, you'd think so, but there's always so many notes and then costume maintenance and then something going wrong.
So you don't give it to the theatre and then go, there you go?
Well, technically we should, yeah.
Yeah, because in theory the theatre should do the maintenance and the sort of
Yeah.
So it can come back to you if an actress or actress splits something or rips
Yeah,
something.
and if the wardrobe supervisor that's in the venue has a problem and for some reason can't do it, then it's like, Adam, can you go down to High Wycombe today?
Oh, my word.
It's like, okay.
Okay, fine.
So it can be a little bit like that.
Oh, it's a proper, so I thought you just delivered them. And once they were delivered, you know, if you were a freelance maker, you make game costumes, you make sure they fitted, you deliver them, make sure they're all fitted. Then that's it, you get paid and you go home. You don't then have to have anything to do with them.
That's it. Well, that's the dream. That's what I'm edging towards.
Good.
I am going to press these open as well. Yeah, it's amazing, really, because a lot of the creativity, as you'll know, happens in those 2 weeks for Panto, because you can have a script, but they go off script. Panto is
totally.
so loose in terms of the poetic license it can have. So all of a sudden, we're getting calls from the director or the wardrobe supervisor on behalf of the director to say, oh, they want to do a ghost gag here and we need this and that and
Which
the
is
other.
why you're at a disadvantage, because when you're working in the theatre, they can just run across from the rehearsal room and go, oh, by the way, there's going to be 3 sheep costumes in that scene now. Whereas with you've got to get in touch with you and everything like that.
And then we've got to see if we've got something in stock, and if we've not got in stock, can we make it? And if we've got the fabric to make it.
And also the budget, they've got to be able to afford to do it, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
You can't just keep adding to the costumes without paying for them.
But this is it, because it can get, ridiculous. But we've got Levoir in High Wycombe.
It's all been announced now, has it?
Yeah. Oh,
but
yeah.
Every time Adam comes in, he says, I've just fitted this person, but I can't say anything. Announced yet. So do you do Levoir's costumes, or does she do her own?
So there's somebody else that makes them.
Yeah.
Because Levoir prefers to go to that maker.
Yes.
Because they make their costumes for their stage shows and whatnot.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, we were there at the photo shoot with Levoir and Scott Mills appearing together. And that was a laugh. I think they're going to get on famously. Well, Levoir was on Radio 2.
Hannah's going in my ear. Who's Levoir?
Who's Levoir? Oh, my word.
Hannah.
So Levoir is...
Right, so Scott Mills is a Radio 2 DJ, does the breakfast show on Radio 2.
She knows who Scott Mills is, surely.
No. No, not H. Why have you ended up with H from Steps? Scott Mills is nothing to do with H, as far as I know. So Scott Mills is in a panto at...
High Wycombe.
High Wycombe, Hannah. High Wycombe. Levoir was in RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yes.
No, but she also does her own. She's incredibly funny, right?
Yeah.
She's a drag queen, and so what's really is she's in Strictly at the moment, and what they do is she rehearses as him,
as Chris.
Chris, right? So Chris the boy rehearses all week with Ali Ash, and then when they get to the dress rehearsal, she puts the wig on and she becomes Levoir. And then so at the weekend, she's Levoir, which means the voice in. She's got a brilliant singing voice, actually. The voice in French.
So quick-witted.
That's the whole world that's been opened up to Hannah now. Hi, John and Adam.
Morning.
This is from Poppy. If I bought a garment from the high street store and unpicked it and made my own pattern from it, would this be illegal? Poppy, what you don't do is you don't message a TV.
And tell everyone.
Designers might be watching. I've got a very funny story like that. You can do that. If you make 3 changes to it, you'll be fine. You won't get done for it. But when we were at Wimbledon, right, we got costumes from the V&A Museum, and to make, so because we're obviously doing period costumes, they said make a pattern from this. And what you do with that is you get muslin and you work out. If we'd had the Swedish paper in those days, it would have been much easier. Anyway, one of the girls on the course, who shall remain nameless, we'd all done it and everything, and everyone said, right, the costumes need to go back now. And she went, oh, but what about mine? She'd taken the whole thing to pieces and traced round it this real Edwardian dress from the museum, and she'd unpicked the whole thing and just drawn round the edges to do her pattern. No, I know.
Oh gosh, I've got that wrapped up in that story. I forgot to do a step.
Go on then.
I might need an unpicker.
Oh no,
it's not that bad. I just needed to press the underneath.
Billy, you got a quick unpick while I recap the pattern.
But I do love that story. Can you imagine
here we
doing
go.
that?
She works for the Royal Opera House now.
Does she?
Anyway, here's the pattern. Oh, hang on. Right, there we go. So that's $15.50 for the pattern to make the pinafore dress. Then you've that pinafore dress. Then if you want to, you can just buy that on its own if you want a sleeveless pinafore dress with pockets and no fastenings. Or if you, excuse me, if you want to turn it into a dress with sleeves with a fitted armhole, you buy the expansion pack for £11. Would cost you £26.50. When you put them both in your basket and check out, it will take 15% off.
Lovely.
And that's only for today. That's only for today. Right, that's that one. And then we've got the other size here, which is your 18 to 22. And, oh, yeah. Right, okay, so this is what your pattern will look like. If you look at it on the web, you'll be looking at that with a different circle on it, yeah. So that's the pattern for $15.50. Also, I haven't got expansion pack in yet. And then different expansion pack. Now, you see, they've got the same picture on this one. They didn't change the picture on that one. Anna's having such an issue today. So that's $15.50. In your own time, Han. She's just sitting in the gallery just laughing.
I can't go over if she don't know who Scott Mills is. Or that she thinks he's H from Steps.
I know where that came from. Oh, she went, I know H. H from Steps is in the panto, is he?
No, he's probably in a panto somewhere.
Oh, he'll be in a panto somewhere else.
I would imagine.
Wales, yeah.
Right.
Nothing to do with H from Steps. Right, carry on.
So I've done something a bit different here.
Oh.
It's in the pattern, but it's a different finish. So usually what we do with a neck facing is we'd overlock the outside edge, wouldn't we?
And leave it flat.
And we'd leave it flat. However, this one's been sewn in, and we're going to finish off the edge by turning it under by a quarter of an inch.
Oh, okay. Does that not make it bulky?
Not with this fabric.
Oh, no. I suppose if you make it of a heavier fabric, I wouldn't turn it in, yeah.
So you could just overlock it and stitch it down.
Yeah.
It's the same procedure for the armholes as well.
Yeah.
But to make that pressing line a quarter of an inch, I've just sewn a quarter of an inch, like a guide stitch or a stay stitch line.
Right.
Which makes it then easy just for me to kind of finger press this up first.
Yeah.
Because it's a quarter of an inch isn't a lot. And because we're curved as well, so I'm just going to go along that stitch line now.
Yeah.
This is where your little iron will be handy.
Yeah.
But you do need to watch fingers, health and safety. Oh, we've had to, maybe I shouldn't say.
What?
We've had a new gal start at work, bless her, because we needed an extra pair of hands just to get everything out the door. And she'd never used an industrial overlocker before, but failed to tell anybody.
Oh, no.
And she went on it. Good job, a quarter. And all I heard was, vroom! Because her foot went on the pedal. And I says, I just want to check, are you comfortable using this? She says, I've never used one before. I says, right. I says, get up. I says, health and safety talk first.
She's all right now, though.
Yeah, she's all right. She didn't do any damage, thank goodness. But Yeah, if you've never used one of them before, my word.
But it's the same with industrial sewing machines. When you got that treadle going, it's like...
Yeah.
The speed.
I mean, most of them now, you can adjust that speed on them, can't you?
Oh,
But
can you?
even-
I had
Yeah.
the most gorgeous industrial sewing machine, Singer it was. It was blue. It was
Oh,
bright
yeah.
metallic, and I loved it. With the knee lift and everything. I was never...
Oh, yeah.
The thing people don't realise about industrial sewing machines is it's not just for big, heavyweight things. You can do really delicate, intricate things on them as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody always thinks industrial. Oh, yeah, you're
Heavy-
sewing tarpaulin.
Yeah, exactly. Heavyweight.
Yeah, we've got a fancy Dukey one from the Dukey lads. at
Oh,
work.
have you?
Yeah.
How did you get that then?
Well, I put Ed Wardrobe in touch with him, but I've also put her in touch with him again to get another one because we've had the green light. I'm still waiting for it.
Oh.
Not from George's side, from work sorting it out.
Are you doing, Dukey doing next week at NEC?
I'm not sure, actually. I'm not
I
sure.
might not, because it's more of a Christmassy crafting one. Maybe they won't. I don't know if they're at that one.
I don't think they have in the past. I might be wrong.
Yeah.
George rang me to for me to come along to Festival of Quilts, and I was down in London, so I couldn't. But he called me the night before and went, "Do you want to come and do the show?"
Oh.
No, what he said first off, "Do you want to come for a meal?" So he just wanted a drink, didn't he? He wanted to catch up.
Oh.
I can't believe he's got
have
a
you
little
got
one
married
now.
yet then? Because weren't you there looking at venues?
Yeah, we found a venue down in London, so next year.
What date?
20th of June.
Day after my birthday.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, how sad is this, right? So, Jason proposed on Stanley's birthday, who's our Welsh Terrier doggy.
Yeah.
So that was an important date, coincidentally. And then the date that they'd got free was Rufus's birthday, the other dog. So that's why it's got to be, isn't it?
Oh.
I didn't know your birthday was the day before. I know I am. Right, so now we've done that bit, we can get this neckline in.
You know where the dog won't have any idea. You'll just go, where's Jenny Jackson? Where's Jenny Jackson? Yeah. Where is, you're allowed to say where it is, or is it just, don't tell us where it is, don't tell us where it is, but is it, what kind of venue is it?
It's a pub. So what we're doing is we're having a party in London, basically.
Oh, brilliant.
And it's not a massive pub, it's just, yeah. We're getting married on the 20th in Warwick. Family only.
Yeah.
Literally,
I'm not,
like,
I
really
won't turn
small.
up, don't worry.
No, but you might
Family only.
You might need to get your hat ready.
Oh, my family.
But yeah, Jason's not a
how
show
can you
off.
get married in Warwick in the morning and then driving to London to go to the party?
No, so that'll be a month before.
Oh, a month before?
Yeah.
On May the 20th. Hang on, when did you get married?
No, sorry. So June the 20th is the date we get married, and then it'll be a month after that we're down.
Oh, so that's not my birthday then.
No, so you'll be free, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be free. Oh, I'll have to bring Lynne as my +1, is that all right?
Well, I'm going to put you with Jenny Jackson, but Lynne can come along as well, because we've been having a good old natter in the green room this morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you that bit, did I?
Oh,
I was telling Lynne about...
the most important.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. And have they finished building the houses opposite your house yet?
I was just about to say, how do you know that? And then I remember, of course, you
I've
came
been
to my
round.
house. Yes, they have.
No bushes to hide in, Hannah.
Yes, they have.
Oh, that must be nice.
It's amazing how quick they go up.
I know, terrifying. There's a bit when you pass coming here in the morning, and like 6 months ago it was a forest, and now there's about 150, more than that, houses gone up.
Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? It's nuts.
Right, what you doing?
Getting me bearings. Right, here we go. So match the shoulder seams first. Obviously, I'd press those shoulder seams towards the back. So if they're pressed towards the back, pin them so they stay towards the back.
Yeah.
If you press them open, pin them so they stay pressed open. My number one nightmare with sewing is when you come into a junction and something gets twisted and it doesn't lie flat.
Yeah.
That and trimming threads, which I'm trying to get one of the girls at work to get in the habit of. She just does them off here, and then you've got long spider's legs. I'm like, come on, right, here we go. We've got these dame costumes to get out now. I was shifting a load of boxes yesterday. I felt ever so Well, not really, because I was moving wigs, because that's what was in the boxes. I was shattered, and then I went to my dance rehearsal.
Honestly. So what dance are you doing?
So we are doing the waltz and the jive.
You do two?
Yeah, we did two.
The one we do at Maggie's, you know, my sister-in-law
your
does Maggie's. We
brother's-
do a Strictly Come Dancing there.
Yeah.
And our friend Maureen's dancing this year, but they only have to do one each. My brother won it last year.
Yes, he did, didn't he? That was fab. Is he still dancing?
No.
Right, so what I'm going to do now is sew the neckline at 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you're stitching that, I've just realised the time. I'll recap. Which one have we got in at the moment? The 18 to 22. Right, now let me explain the sizing on this. When Tessuti first launched their patterns, they only did extra, extra small to extra, extra large. That was like a size 4 to a size 16. Then they introduced the 18 to 22, and they ran out of X's and S's, so they actually gave these ones numbers. So the Pinafore dress here is 18 to 22. Which means it goes from 111 bust to 121 bust, but actually it's very, very generous, right? So that's your pattern there, 1550. Now that's for sleeveless dress, right? Sleeveless pinafore dress. If you want to convert it into a dress with sleeves, this pattern here has the bodice and the sleeve on it there, so you can recreate this. So you've got basically two patterns for $26.50, but you won't pay $26.50 because you get 15% off when you check out. $22.53, that makes it. Two patterns for $22.53. Lovely. Then we also had the other size range, which was the XXS to the XXL, which goes from 81 centimetres to 111 centimetres. Bust. That's your sleeveless version. There's gathering in the skirt. There are pockets in the side seams. Lovely. And then we also have the expansion pack there. For that pattern, again, if you put both of those in your basket when you check out, you'll get 15% off. Yeah. No, XXL, that's the one.
John, can I just say, you've done so well at explaining all of that.
Is it
like,
what?
not in a patronising way, but you've done really well at
thank
explaining
you.
all
Thank
of that.
you very
Because
much
it's
indeed. At least someone appreciates it. Thank you. Do you want me to do any fabrics, Hannah, or am I going to finish? We're having a bit of a day of it today because we've got more to come up in a minute. She's having a lovely time. Adam, while you're stitching that, what are you doing in the next hour?
In the next hour, we are doing the Kyoto Vest.
Which is here.
Which, again, is a nice, simple pattern to make.
Yeah.
Would you believe it's one pattern piece? That's it.
Oh, what?
It's one pattern piece.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
And yet on the front of the pattern, it's got all... Anyway, we'll talk about that in an hour's time. I'll leave you sewing. Don't go anywhere. Lynn's up next. She's got her other quilt pattern today. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Now, the difference this time is we do have the fabric range as well as the quilt kit. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Join us for a Halloween special.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
I sew my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Inspirational.
Exciting.
It's a good day out.
This is one of the best shows to come to because you have so many wonderful people, so many suppliers, and everything in one place, really.
The access of being able to get the things that might not be able to get easily at home.
Good value, yeah. Got a good few deals already.
I like doing the workshops that you want to try before you invest, like the glass ones or the polymer clay.
There's a lot of fun, there's a lot of laughter in the building.
One time we just thought, oh, we'll just give it a try. And we've been coming back year after year.
It's been an unmovable date in our calendar.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. Here at SewingStreet, a fat quarter is 1/4 metre length of fabric taken from a roll or bolt, and it is then cut into quarter pieces. A fat quarter is one of those quarters, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching.
Join us live on Facebook for an extra hour of SewingStreet fun.
It's called SewingStreet Extra Stitch. I know, apparently what we're going to be doing is an extra hour on Facebook and on Instagram, on the SewingStreet pages. We're going to have exclusive products and deals, competitions and giveaways, and they're expecting me to present some of them.
Follow our Facebook page for more information, and we'll see you there for an extra hour of SewingStreet fun.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. all the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Join us for a Halloween special.
Right, isn't this quilt gorgeous? I love it, I love it, I love it.
Thank you.
Because I don't normally like orange fabric, but for some reason...
I don't normally love orange fabric, and I kind of thought, was it too Halloweeny? But I don't think it's that
Not Halloweeny at all.
Well, only because orange and black makes me think Halloween. But no, I think it's kind of autumnal. I love it. I love it.
But again, if you buy the pattern or the quilt kit, that in bright colours could be summertime.
Totally.
You know
You
what
could
I
have
mean?
greens down here.
Yeah.
And then, and those as bright
Coloured
colours.
flowers and everything in
You
there, it'd be
totally
beautiful.
could. It'd
And
just be
then-
a whole mix of stars and leaves.
You do, I know we're going to do it, but you do that centre bit different to that bit there, because you could do like a daisy, you could do a red bit in there.
You totally could, yeah. Absolutely you could. You could have those different colours going through there, 100%, yeah.
Gorgeous, right, so it's $119.99. It's called the Leaves and Stars. Well, call it what it is, I suppose. The Leaves
I am
and
the
Stars.
least creative person with quilt titles you've
Oh,
ever
are you?
met. It's got leaves and stars, it's the Leaves and Stars quilt.
Right, so what you get the pattern, then you get your 4 meters of your Moda grunge there as your background. This one here is your binding. Then you get your 5 fat quarters and 7 fat eighths are all of these here.
I
now,
think it's even 6 fat quarters.
Oh, 6?
Yeah.
6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've got 7 fat eighths. I've got an extra fat quarter in here. Why is it everything today has gone wrong?
It's just one of those days.
You'll get all of those. Ignore the graphics. You will get all 6. You will get 6 fat quarters. You're getting more for your money because it's not in the price. So you get one of those for free. I also need to point something out. This one here should be a black one, right? Sadly, it's not, but you do have enough black fabric to do what that one there is. So you can almost dispense of that one and put that in your stash.
You can.
couldn't
You've
you?
got plenty of black.
You've got
so
plenty.
It won't cause you any problems.
No. So when you get it, you'll realise, you'll most probably unpack and realise that's a completely different design range to this.
It's rogue.
You'll see this again in the next couple of months, because that's in one of your quilt kits coming up, isn't
Apparently it is, yeah.
Anyway, it's gorgeous. 119, 2-way split pay. What size is the quilt? I'll tell you. It's
Good
60
question.
inches square. And what techniques are we looking at in here?
Oh, we've got a lot of techniques in here. So we have got, I'm just seeing what, no, that's a photo. We have got, okay, just seeing what we're going to see on the
You're
screen.
not
So I
there,
can,
you
okay,
weren't
now
there.
I'm here. Okay, so within the leaves, you've got half square triangles, which we do on paper. You've got a foundation paper pieced point here.
But don't be frightened.
There's the easiest foundation paper piecing you'll ever do. The same for the stem, that's foundation paper pieced as well, which is this little piece here.
Oh, hang
then
on,
you've
yeah.
got, then you, say that again?
No, it was just we weren't on it. That was all.
Okay, and then you've just got regular piecing to put those together. Then if
Yep.
we go up to one of the lone stars,
Star
you
stand.
have got nice, thank you. You've got classic lone star making, so nice little lone stars, which I think are very cute. Then we come out to these pieced sashing strips, and this is where there's a little bit of magic going on there, and I'll come to that when we get to that point, because there is a special measurement to make these fit so beautifully without there being a ton of work, because normally a strip like that would have a ton of work involved, and this one doesn't. So those are the main bits.
And while you're on it, this is the fabric you won't be getting.
Yes.
Right? This here.
The black
is
scallop.
The fabric you won't be. You've got enough. You can buy it separately, but there's some things happen. It's not in the quilt kit. You've got enough of the black fabrics to do them in all the other blacks. So don't worry.
There's
You're
enough
not
in
going
there.
to be too short or anything like that. You actually get more fabric now because there's one extra fat quarter. Oh, well, actually, so you could almost, you know what I mean? You get an extra fabric, so you'll be absolutely fine fabric-wise. If you want to buy that, we've got that fabric coming up later, but there's no, you don't have to have it.
No, you don't need to do it to make the quilt. You're fine with what you've got.
It's just that it was part of the... Right, do check out on this one. Right, okay, we didn't have as many of these to start with, so please be careful when you're checking out. Right, pattern on its own... Physical. Right, now this feels like it's got lots of pages in it.
Well, because there are a certain number of templates in there.
This is where you're colouring in one.
That's what I'm going to do. Absolutely. That's such a great idea. If I've got pages to fill it, well, even if I don't have pages to fill, I will add a colouring in sheet. 100%.
Look. So lots and lots and lots of instructions in here. $9.99. This is your half square triangle template.
Yes, you've got 3 of those. You need 9 total.
Then you've got all these others. That
so this here is the paper template, but we'll come on to that.
Yes,
you can also
exactly.
buy a plastic.
There's your foundation. So the easiest foundation paper piecing ever.
Totally is. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, it is, Hannah. Hannah said it's not real foundation paper piecing.
Yes, it is, Hannah. How very dare she?
Dare.
I'll be talking to her about that afterwards.
Dare you?
Yeah.
And that one there.
And that as well.
And that's all. That's it. That's it.
I mean, you have to make 9 of those, but that's the only foundation paper piecing. It's that simple. That's just a thing to cut out a triangle later on. So it just means you're trimming something to size using that piece there. So
everything you need is there. $9.99. That's your pattern. So if you're going to make it in orange, you're going to make it in pink, you're going to make it in green, you can do it multicolored, you can do whatever you want when you have the pattern on its own. $9.99. We also have a digital pattern, which means you'll have it within the next 5 minutes. Well, going by today, it could be, sometime in the next week or so. Yeah, you can't buy anything digital if you're on the app. Just so you know, you cannot buy anything. Software doesn't support it. It will do one day, but you know what? We're so behind everyone else. Not that I'm bitter. It will do one day, but yeah. Might not be while we're still here. It might be when Dan's still here, when he's 65. $9.99. Right, okay, that's a quote from Dan. I won't be here when I'm 65. In 40-something years,
You'll come back and haunt him.
Yes. Well, oh, yes. Oh, no!
I mean, let's be honest, you're not going to be here. Likely not.
Hang on, I will be, because I'll be 100. At 40 years' time, I'll be 105.
You're not going to...
excuse me, the men
Really?
The men in... My great-granddad lived to, he was 105, he had a wooden leg and a handlebar moustache.
Oh, you might do then.
And all the men in our family, I mean, not all of them lived to over 100.
Well, then you might live to 105.
Because I carry on boxing, I might do.
You box?
Have you not seen?
Solid as a rock.
Absolutely.
That's impressive.
Yeah, do boxing 3 times a week.
Wow.
Anyway, 9 Yeah, me with a wooden leg coming to visit you. Yeah, but he did swear that the only reason he lived till he was 105, he smoked like a chimney, but he did swear that the only reason he lived that long was he had a bowl of steamed rhubarb, a stewed rhubarb every day.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure
love
what's going on with Facebook,
stewed
because it's me and Adam on Facebook at the moment.
Oh, no, that's disappointing. Adam's on repeat. It looked like it was kind of... Oh. Got any old body on Facebook. There we are. We're back.
Honestly, what's going on? The gremlins with this crescent moon. Right, okay. It's all fine. It's all fine. We're all done. Right. So then that's that. Now, what's in here then, Lynne Goldsworthy?
In there is a... Well, it says it's a ruler.
It's open. She's already opened it.
Well, I did open it because otherwise, how do I get the ruler out?
Yes.
I mean, honestly.
You could have brought one that wasn't in an envelope.
No, because I sent the whole lot, and I send them a specific one with the envelope open, but that one didn't make it to here today, so I have to open this one.
I bet Millie's got... Oh, no, Finn was in yesterday. Finn will have gone, oh, this one's open. I better stick that one down.
Yeah, I think that's what's happened. I put a big Post-it note on it, but today...
So in here, $10.99, what is it?
So it is a very specific sized ruler. So it's 1.914 inches wide, which I'll put it on the table. Thank you, John.
Don't put it on the table.
Do I need to put it on something that it'll show up on? I mean, it maybe...
There you go,
so it's 1.914 inches wide. You also get a paper version in the pattern, but this is for cutting. We will come on to this. It is a magic measurement, and it will enable you to make the pieced sashing strips without it being a long, convoluted affair, which it should be given the measurements. So I'll come on to tell you. If you want me to tell you why now, I can do.
No, we'll come to it.
Okay,
Right,
so
but there's no instructions in there. They're in the
pattern.
It's an added extra. You don't
Yeah.
get the instruction in there, but when you watch the demo later, you will see why this is almost necessary. Makes your life much easier.
It does.
Makes your life much
It
easier.
does. So that's
Right,
for making
now,
the sashing
before we
strips.
do that, right, talking about making your life easier,
Yes.
right?
Here we go.
have got...
Here we go.
Right, we did allude to it in the 9 o'clock hour. What is it that's available then?
Right, so...
Don't put that up yet, Han. We'll just explain this.
For the first time, for these two quilts, I have done video workshops. So those will take you through step by step how you do every single step of the process of making these quilts. So the one for the first hour is about 54 minutes long, and the one for this hour, because there's more content, is an hour and 14 minutes long. And it will enable you to actually see up close every step of what I do to make the quilt, so that you're really taken through it as if you're in an in-person workshop, but with the advantage you can rewind and rewatch.
Right, now, before we show you anything, get a pen and a piece of paper or get your phone ready to screenshot the screen, right? Because the graphics are playing up dreadfully. We can't do what we'd normally do and bring the graphics in. There's no price on that slide, you know. Okay, fine, that's okay then. Right, so this is what you need to do, right? You go to our normal website, not our, is it not the show website? It's the normal website. Oh, we'll show you. Write this down or take a code to this. UPCG26. That's your item number, UPCG26. We're going to show you how you find it now. So you go to the live page, watch the show live. Or you can go on any page, right? You go to the search bar at the top of the page, UPCG, oh, this will be fun, 26. No, I wasn't thinking about the thing, I was thinking about you. Right, there it is, right? So you pay £25, it's a digital copy, you purchase now, and it will go to your account like you do, like when you buy a digital download of a pattern and things like that. And for that £25, you get 1 hour, 14 minutes of Lynne showing you how to make it. Now, we can't show any of it, I don't think. No, we haven't got anything to show. So you've got the code there. Now, you've got that forever. You've got that forever. It doesn't run out. You've got that forever. It's a download that you get like you do with your download patterns. Right, Hannah wants to say something. Yeah, I'll do that in a second, right? So that's the one you need to go to for this quilt kit, right? In the 9 o'clock hour, we had this quilt kit. I haven't got a pattern, though. Millie, have you got the pattern for this one? That one there. Which was the 9 o'clock. There's only 7 of those left. Right? Once you've all checked out, there's 7 of those left. That was the 9 o'clock show. However, and then if you want to buy the pattern on its own, that's here. This is the pattern on its own in the boyfriend's house. Oh, that's not in the boyfriend's house.
No, that was on my kitchen floor.
Okay, fine. Glamour. Oh, you say it's the boyfriend's bed. You could have said that.
Oh, John, you're on
$9.99. Well, we need to see that. We need to see the whole house, don't we?
No, we don't. We don't. That's not how it's going to go.
Okay. $9.99. Oh, have you been on the phone to him? No, you're not taking pictures of my house.
No, I haven't.
Don't you be doing that. Digital download. Right, Zahida, I'll come to you in a second. For that one. Zahida, which one are you trying to download? She's saying she can't buy the digital, the online pattern only. I'll give you the codes again in a second. It's not digital, it's... Anyway, this is if you want the video tutorial of the one from 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Right? So what you do is write this down, CACG60. CACG60. The way you go to find it is go to any page on our website. At the top, there's a search bar. You write in CACG60. Click on that. And there it is. You download it, purchase now, £25. and that will go to your account, and you've got it forever. And it's Lynne making all the blocks and everything from that quilt. Show you from the cutting and everything like that.
Yep.
Oh, going forward in the future, it'll just be a regular. It'll be much smoother.
We'll be better
a regular
at this.
graphic and things like that. So do that. Do that. It's a digital. That one's a digital download. It's like going for a class. It'd be like going in to see Lynne in her kitchen. Where are you filming it? In your studio?
Yeah, in my sewing room. So some bits in my kitchen, where I show you basting the quilt on my kitchen table, that's in the kitchen, but most of it is in my sewing room.
So it'd be like going to Lynne's house for
exactly.
For an hour.
Come to my house for a cup of tea.
Yeah. You don't get the tea.
You don't get the tea.
You don't get the tea. The tea's extra. Right, okay, we've got there. We've done it. Right. So, do I need to say anything else about this hour, or should we start with a demo? Should we go on to a demo? Demo. Right, let's do a demo. So where do you want to start with this one?
Well, I'm thinking I start with the ruler because people are going to need to know what that's for.
Okay, perfect.
And if we have time to go on to other stuff, we'll go on to other stuff. But let's start with the ruler so you know what I'm on about. So while you've got me in this, I'm going to show you. These here are little sashing strips. They're pieced sashing strips, and they are made up of what effectively is lots and lots of little economy squares. Now, economy squares take a long time to make, and to make these pieced sashing strips the traditional way would take you forever. So that's the magic of this ruler, because what it's going to do is it's going to cut your black strips to exactly the width and height that will make those squares, so that you're not...
And then you say where you are, it's me, it's in the way. I'll just get out.
Okay. So this ruler will cut your strips to the exact width so that you can make those strips as strip piecing and not as making individual economy squares. Because as you may know, if you've ever made individual economy squares, it is a slow process. And we've got 36 times 6. I can't even do that maths in my head, but that's how many are in this quilt. So it would be...
218.
Get you! Did you do that in your head?
Yeah, I used to work on the fruit and veg stall before till started. So I can...
And somebody would come in and say, could I have 36 bags of 6 apples? And you'd say, yes, that's...
Yeah, I've forgotten now.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, that's how many you would have to make. But doing it this way is so much easier. So you're going to cut a strip the width of this ruler. And as I say, it is much easier to have the ruler, but if you don't have the ruler, you can use the paper template that is in the pattern. So you've got that as well, either way. So that's your magic width strip, and that's what is going to make these like lots of little economy squares. So as I always do, because it's the thing I do the most, because it's the thing that saves the most time, is we're going to strip piece this. So we have the black strip in the centre, and you can mix and match with your black strips throughout the pattern. And as John has explained before, one of the black fabrics that is in my quilt is not in your kit, but you've got plenty of fabrics, so don't worry about the fact that that one is missing, and you've got plenty to work with in the kit. So you're going to sew these together. So you're going to sew the black one in the middle and these 2 grunge strips. So grunge is your background fabric, either side, and then we're going to cut that up. So let's get sewing this to start with.
Okay, while you're doing that, Zahida, what the code you need, can you just, sorry Hannah, can you just put the code in for the physical pattern? The code for the physical pattern, Zahida, is EH4L86. That's for your physical pattern, the quilt on the wall behind me. So you can buy that on the phone, on the app, on the web, or anything. If you want the digital version, you can't buy that on your app, but you can buy it like this. That's your digital version, but you can't buy that on your app. So depending on whether you want the physical or if you just ring the call centre, 0800 001 4433, they can put it in your basket and do all that for you and everything like that. Just wanted to get that before we got on any further with here.
So
you're saying the three strips
together.
Strips the black one in the middle and the
exactly,
2 green ones
and the background either side. And then we're going to come to cutting these up into shorter strips. And what you'll do when you're making these, you'll make lots of these strips out of all the fabrics you've got, and then, as we often do, we'll mix and match them, because you can see when you look at the quilt design itself that they're all mixed and matched amongst the strips. So you want to kind of just do them as randomly as possible, and which also makes the pattern great for scrappy. It's a great scrappy quilt because there's lots and lots and lots of different prints in there.
Also, you don't need to worry about direction or anything like that, because I'm looking at the one with the letters on. You've got some the right way up, some the wrong way up,
Oh my
some
gosh,
sideways.
if you're
some...
worried about direction on that, you'd tear your hair out.
Yeah.
It would be exhausting. So personally, I would not worry about direction. If you're one of those people, I mean, no, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I think life's too short. You'd be spending forever trying to work it out. Right, so you've sewn these together, and a bit like on the first hour, I'm going to show you how you would press these, which is you really want to press, kind of give them a bit of a finger press first so that you don't distort this strip too much. So get them pressed in the right direction, and I'm going to press, on this occasion, away from the black strip, because it does seem like that's the way the fabrics want to go. So I tend to press the way the fabrics want to go. If this had been a very light fabric and it was showing the black fabric through, then I would probably prefer to press towards the darker fabric. But the one thing to do with pressing all of these strips is always press them either consistently towards the center fabric or away from the center fabric. And you're going to do that because at the next step, when we actually piece these strips together, they're going to nest perfectly. So actually it's going to make it really easy to do the next step kind of quickly and easily, because when you can get your seams to nest, it does make a massive difference to accuracy and to speed. So we've got that strip, and now we are going to cut it up. And once again, I'm going to use this same ruler because I'm going to cut it into little strips. So I'll fold this in half, so I'm cutting 2 at once. If you're feeling brave and confident, you could cut a couple of these at once. You can even line up a few up your cutting mat, but that just depends on how confident you are with cutting. If you're not too confident, don't line up too many to start with, because you'll find they'll slip out from under your ruler, and your cutting won't be as straight. So let me get this the right way up. When your ruler comes, it'll have white plastic on the back. Just peel that off. So make your first cut, and then you're just going to line it up. You can ignore all the lines on the cutting mat because there are no lines on the cutting mat that come out at 1.914 inches.
No.
And you just keep cutting until you've cut the whole thing into loads of strips. And what you're going to do, the way you'll do it is you'll make just a big pile of these, and it'll give you a big pile of these little sort of sub-cut strips. And you kind of want to throw them all in a corner and then randomly pick them out and sew them into these strips, which I'm about to show you next.
When you open your envelope with this template in, there's no instruction, anything like that, just the ruler.
Yeah, it's just the ruler. It works with the pattern. So the pattern tells you how to use it. And I mean, you could use it in future if you wanted to make these kind of strips again and avoid the kind of long, slow process. So you'll have one little one left over, and that usually, because for some reason they always go wonky when they're folded, I just kind of tend to straighten both sides of the last one up.
The only I'm not stressing the fact you don't get any instructions, the negative, but if you look on the website, you could be misconstrued. They use the instruction image, which looks like you do get the instruction. I wasn't being negative about, you only get a ruler. I wasn't doing that, but if you looked at the website, you'd think, get the ruler and the pattern.
Yes, I hear what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, yeah, that it's just confusing. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. I was going to say then I need to think about that when I provide images in future. It's probably, I need to be clear about the image.
If you send the image, you just send an image of that. You don't send an image of a pattern. Or
okay, that's what I'll do in future. Right, so now you've got a load of these.
Hannah's saying it wasn't meant to be constructive criticism for you, but thanks.
Thank you, Hannah.
So we do this with all the different black fabrics.
Exactly. So,
but all of them have grunge on the outside.
Exactly. Yeah. And then at the point when you're starting to sew them together, you're kind of mixing and matching prints, which I'm not doing now because I've just made one single set. But what you want to do, and I'll just show you where you're headed with this, is you want to stagger them. So you're going to sew them into a sort of a 6-strip set, which is staggered like that. So that's your kind of visual of where you're going with this. So we can start by sewing them into pairs, and this is where you can see that seam is going to nest because you've pressed them towards the background fabric on each side. So you just want to sew those in place. Now you can if you want. In fact, what I did with these was I definitely chained pieced them. So you put one into the machine, then grab the next one. You just lift your foot, or even if you've got a pivot function on your machine, that'll lift your foot automatically when you stop. And you just keep on sewing these. That means you're not sort of stopping and starting and cutting the thread, and sometimes when you cut the thread it pulls away and your needle unthreads. So anytime when you get a chance to do chain piecing, I 100% would, because it does make the whole process so much quicker and easier, and you'll make a long chain of these little pieces, and then you can just snip them apart with a little pair of scissors.
Okay, 2 things. Zahida, ring the call centre, because we gave you both of the codes. and you should be able to get through for the digital or the physical. Now, nice message from Sonia. Good morning, John and Lynn. Lynn, I have 2 of your recent quilt patterns from SewingStreet. I want to thank you, as the instructions and diagrams are so easy to follow, and your demos are great. I've now become a fan of Lynn.
Oh, do you know what? It's so
I haven't finished.
Oh.
And not forgetting John, as I missed him at Festival of Quilts. Now you can talk.
She knew that you'd be upset if you were forgotten,
Yes.
so she put that in.
Yes,
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Sonia. It's actually really nice to hear, because a lot of, like, those patterns take me a really long time to do. And it's really nice if somebody says they work well for them.
People take it for granted. Oh yes, thank God she's famous. She does quilt patterns. They don't remember that you've worked really hard.
Yes,
and you like to hear, like you said earlier, you like to hear feedback.
I love
So to get
feedback,
a nice message saying it's easy to follow and the demos are good and the instructions are good.
It's lovely. It's really, really nice to get nice feedback, because I just kind of work, mostly 99% of the time by myself in my sewing room, watching Married at First Sight, and I don't get.
I haven't watched that this year.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I always enjoy it.
No, I love it, but I watched the first episode and thought they're going to edit this series, so there's going to be so much angst.
But they always do.
I know,
That's kind of the whole point of the
enough angst in the world. It's like I can't watch The Traitors either.
Oh, I can't watch The Traitors. I find that frustrating.
Steaming against each
It's
other.
kind of fake drama on Traitors, isn't
Yeah.
it? Which I suppose all reality TV is fake drama.
Whereas 999 Police Interceptors.
Oh, I enjoy that too.
Oh,
yes, I enjoy that too. Or a good Netflix, American murder mystery. Yeah. I don't mind that either. Right, I'm going to push this. Actually, I will actually flip it over, as it's just right here. And it's
So he says, thank you. I'll recall the call centre. At the moment, I'm learning useful tips from Lynn.
Oh, well, good luck on getting that. I'm sure the call centre will sort you out. Now, I am going to show you how I press this, because this is actually important. What you could be tempted to do is grab your iron and kind of stretch and push it all the way along like that. And if you do that, you're going to end up with diamonds instead of squares, because this whole thing is going to stretch out to shape. So that's one to be careful with. So you actually, and I never press seam by seam because it's way too slow and painful, but on this I do press seam by seam.
Because it's worth it.
Because it's worth it, because once they've stretched into diamonds, there's no stretching them back into squares, and they just don't, they look weird. And I've done that so many times, so I've learnt that you actually do have to take this step by step and press one seam at a time. So I'm doing this slowly.
We've not heard from Claire today. Do you think she's had to do a day's work?
She's around.
Oh, is
she said that in future, when John photographs my quilts, Claire needs to stage them, because apparently our staging wasn't very good.
You're John. I'm thinking.
Yes.
Oh, so she thinks
we've had some
thrown over the sofa.
She thinks that really, because it's that's a very stark modern house, and she doesn't think the quilt is a stark modern quilt. So in future she will stage them, possibly in her cosy house. So I may have to drive to her house every time I've got a quilt to photograph from now on.
They could come and collect it.
Yeah, she could come and collect it. I'm sure she's got nothing better to do with her time as an international lawyer.
Does she ever work?
Yeah, she works all the time.
Oh, does she?
Yes.
I know in her old house, near me, she used to have, when she lived near me, she had that really posh she shed in the back.
Yes.
And she said, I just need a bit of old carpet. And a friend of ours offered her up some carpet. She went, I'm not having that in there.
Oh, no, I can't imagine. It wouldn't just be any old bit of old carpet.
No, it wasn't in the end.
She would have gone to designer's quilt for a bit of old carpet.
Yes,
she wouldn't have gone to some high street carpet shop. So we have now pieced this strip, and you can probably tell where it's going. So where it's going to go is I'm going to trim along here, along here, along here, along here. So I'm missing 2 corners. So we're going to add those 2 corners on. So let me flip this back over. And I'm going to cut a couple of squares for those corners. And I need my regular ruler for that, because I'm just going to cut regular squares, not those, not the little ruler ones. They're not.
Ones.
Yeah, they're not 1.914, these squares. These are just regular squares. So cut a couple of those, and we're going to add those onto, I think you can see where this is going now, onto the top and bottom. So I'll add one there, like that, and you can see that it kind of overlaps on each side.
Is that just 6? Do I only do these in 6s?
Yes. Excuse me. You do these in 6s, so there are 36 of them.
You right? Do you want some more?
No, I'm fine.
Bit of thread gone done.
Yeah, I'm swallowing thread. Right, I'm going to sew these onto the top and bottom.
Oh, I know who Sonia is now. Sonia sent the message in earlier.
Yeah.
You may remember me. I'm deaf, and I follow the captions on Facebook. And when she goes to Festival of Quilts, when I do see it at Festival of Quilts, we have one of these. We do this.
Do you? So
I can't do the proper one.
I was about to say she does real signing and you do fake signing.
I do fake signing.
Oh, okay. So when we're on Facebook, you can have it live captioned.
Captions. I've got captions. Look.
Oh, that's
Sometimes
brilliant.
they come up a bit weird. And
Okay. Sometimes they interpret us wrongly. Okay, well that's good. Well, I really appreciate bits of feedback like that. I really do.
To get the captions, you have to turn the volume off, and the captions automatically pop up.
Oh, that's clever. Oh, okay. So if you're watching at work
Like
or
this,
whatever,
yeah. If you're watching at work,
yeah,
you can just watch it
okay, and then they
like
come
I
up
am.
automatically. Yes, like you're watching telly at work.
Yeah.
Which is your job.
Very boring at the moment. Some fat bloke and
Go on. Some fat bloke and a what?
an old woman doing some sewing.
Oh, I knew we were going somewhere like that. I knew it was going to be an insult. I knew you were going to be rude.
Only insult people I like. You should know that by now.
It was a bit late for that. Now you just insulted me.
Time.
What did you say? Time?
I don't know what I said.
Words
it was like
it was like a random blurting. Time. Got a little bit of
It's one of those days
Tourette's
today.
going on there. Right, now we're going to trim this. Talking of Tourette's, have you seen that film, I swear?
No.
Rush to the cinema to watch this.
Oh, Millie's watched it. Millie's seen it.
Absolutely brilliant. One of the best films I've seen in ages. So you're going to trim this to...
This is using a proper ruler, not my template.
We're back to the regular ruler because we're doing regular trimming now, and you're going to trim it to 2.5 inches wide. And then you'll see the magic that happens. I'm kind of so excited that I actually worked out that I could do this because I've never...
Did you invent this then?
I invented this. I mean, have we heard of a 1.914-inch ruler before?
No.
I wouldn't have thought so. Doesn't sound like a common ruler. So yeah, it's like a magic ruler for 2-inch economy squares. So I'm honestly thrilled with it. In fact...
Did it take you ages to sort it out?
No.
Yes. Yes, I worked weeks on this.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, it's years of experience have gone
exactly.
into this. I mean, 10,000 hours, 20,000 hours. That's the kind of level of experience we're talking about. Right, so I'll need to cut this to, let's put it this way up, 6 1/4. So I'm measuring from halfway along this strip. And again, if you're working on that looks like that's too long.
Check your instructions for measurements.
Yeah, check your instructions for measurements. That looks like it's too long. I'm slightly mystified as that's too long. But you know what it could be? It could well be that I'm on a machine I don't normally use, and it could be my seam allowance is slightly out or my pressing is slightly out. But that will come to, good as damn it, 2.5 by 12.5. So that's the magic of this ruler and the magic measurements, because it means you're making what look like lots of little economy squares, but you're just making them with strip piecing. So they go together way more quickly than they would if you had to make 36 times 6 economy squares. So that's what the ruler is for.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Have we got the ruler in the graphics? Not yet. Oh, we did have. So put it back in just now because we finished talking about that for the time being.
Yeah.
17, 19. Oh, it's 11. There's 11 left. That's all of the ruler. 11 left.
Stampede time.
Actually, there's only 10 left because this is one of the ones that's for sale.
Oh, yes.
So now we have to ask, I tell you what we'll do.
What?
We will put that one in here.
Yep.
Seal it up, but
Yep.
I'll get you to sign this envelope.
Sure.
Because one of you will get this one, only because...
Well, you better sign it as well, because, I mean, everybody will want John Scott's autograph. Everybody.
That's what we'll do, because they will sell out.
Yeah.
And because we had to, you sent them all here, didn't you?
I did.
Keep
I
one
didn't
for
keep
yourself.
one, no.
So we will fix that, and we'll stitch, not stitch it, we'll sign it before we go today.
Yeah.
We won't stitch up, and we'll
Yeah.
sellotape across the back, and then Millie will let the warehouse know it needs to go out. Right.
Yes.
So where are we going next then? We've got the bundle in for the whole quilt kit there, where you get the instructions, all the I mean, just all of this gorgeous grunge is fantastic, isn't it? That's your binding. That's your binding. And then you get all of these fat quarters and fat eighths here. In fact, you get one fat quarter extra. Lovely. Okay, so now, where are we going now then?
Well, we're not coming to your big bundle.
We're doing that later on.
You're doing that later
Yeah.
on? Okay,
So we'll carry on with your demo.
Okay, no
yeah,
problem.
focus on your... While we've got you, we need to
Yeah,
focus on your
okay.
demo, yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, well, in which case, we'll do a little bit of, what did Hannah say? It's not foundation paper piecing.
It's not what?
Didn't Hannah say it's not foundation paper piecing?
Because she's an expert. in it.
So apparently this is not foundation paper piecing. So we're going to do a little bit of that next, particularly really for you to see how easy it is.
Yes.
So shall we make the stem or the pointy
Let
leaf
Hannah
tip?
choose.
Oh, Hannah, you choose stem or pointy leaf tip.
Because they're the pointy leaf.
Pointy
they're the same
leaf.
technique, aren't they?
Exactly the same technique. I mean, you couldn't get simpler foundation paper piecing. So what we're going to do to start with is to cut out the piece that we want for this. And in your pattern, you'll get this template and you can just cut around it. And because this is just a template to get you started on here, you don't need to be particularly fussy about this. You're just kind of ballpark cutting this, honestly, because it's not, these edges aren't piecing edges, they're just throwing on the back of a foundation paper piece template. So if you've got a light box or a window, you can hold this up to the light and you put your first piece on facing upwards and you want it to cover the whole of that first section. And I don't know if we can see it. You really can't see it through the other side.
Light box.
If you had a light box, you would be able to see it. Another top tip is you get a shoe box, you put your phone in it, you put a ruler on top and use that.
No, we sell light boxes here.
Okay.
We don't sell empty shoe boxes and old phones here. Light box on the website.
Light box on the website would be a better way of doing it than a shoe box. But, you know,
But anyway,
I'm
if
a
you've
little
got a
bit
shoe
make,
box.
do, amend, I have to say. So you can pin that, or I would sew line glue that. If you have a sew line glue pen, it's a nice way to kind of base, this doesn't always get grotty. It's a nice way to kind of baste it on and then it'll peel off more easily afterwards. And then that holds everything in place for you, so you don't have to hold too many things in place.
Lovely.
Then we've got a background rectangle, and in fact I should have two amongst this little pile of stuff. Yes, here we go. Yes,
Three?
two. That's a different background. We may come to that, we may not.
Right.
And you're going to cut these in half on the diagonal. Now, what it says in the pattern is that you cut half of them on that diagonal and half of them on that diagonal. But actually, the simplest way to do it is just fold them, put them right sides together, or even when you've cut a long strip, it will naturally be folded with some up, some down, and just cut them both the same, because that'll cut them in both directions.
It's weird, isn't it? Because quilters must cut, because as a dressmaker, you automatically fold the fabric in half.
Yes, and have a top and a bottom. Yes, yeah, right arm, left arm. Yeah,
so
totally.
It's kind of weird that they don't, quilters have to be told that almost. You know
Well, I don't, maybe they don't.
No, they do.
Okay,
No, everybody says it. Why do you
yes.
put this one on top? But as a dressmaker,
You do that automatically without
put it-
thinking, because everything you make is symmetrical,
Yeah.
because people have got two arms and two chests, whatever.
Well,
two chests. I haven't got two chests.
No, they haven't got two chests.
Nobody's got two chests.
Well,
I've no idea what I was talking about there. Sometimes you're talking and you're just talking nonsense. Not you, me.
Yeah.
Right, now, so I'm going to swap the foot over on the machine to just...
what?
To do just your regular...
doesn't do that.
No, it doesn't.
You've
What do you
got a
call...
much posher machine.
I have the most posh machine in the land.
That's the A. That's the regular.
Just
stitching
the regular
one.
stitching. I don't know if they call it a satin stitch foot.
The
or
one that
whatever.
comes on the machine.
Exactly, and that gives you good visibility as well, because you've got a bit of plastic on top. So you want your needle in the centre, so you just want your regular. So I'm going to put that 01. And you want your stitch nice and short, because you're going to tear the paper away at the end along the seams, and so you want it nicely perforated. So I'm going to go down to, let me see, 1.5 on this machine. I go down to 1.3 on my machine at home, but 1.5 is fine. 1.3 just will make tearing away the paper a little bit quicker and easier. So you'll see that what you're going to do is you're going to have one that goes there and one that goes there. Oh, let me just move that so that you can actually see it better.
Lovely.
So you'll have one that's going to go there and one that's going to go there, and that's how you sort of orientate.
So there's not a
yourself.
template for that, because you tell us what
You're
size
just
rectangle
cutting a
to cut out and
rectangle
you're
in
cutting it
half. Exactly. So that's dead easy to do. And then you can fold that back like that, along that line, and you sort of want to make sure you've got a bit sticking out this end and a bit sticking out that end. It's not an exact science, but if you start going wrong repeated number of times and it's too narrow, you'll know you've got to shift it down a bit, or if it's too short, you'll know you've got to shift it up a bit. And again, I cover that in the video workshop, because that happens all the time when you're doing
remind you about
foundation.
those video workshops in a second.
When you're doing foundation paper piecing.
This is where best press would be good as well, because a lot of these pieces of fabric are cut, like the diagonal across is on the off bias and things like that.
And especially, in fact, on this quilt, when you come to these bits here, so when you're coming to these half lone stars that go down the side, you've really got a lot of bias there. So it was 100% worth best pressing. Once you've made those, just lay them flat. Don't stretch them or anything, just starch them and then press them as flat as you can. You don't want to do any stretching. And then you'll find that it's easier. Your whole thing will go together more easily without having those kind of wavy edges that you can sometimes get.
There's only 6 of those bundles left. Hang on. 6 of those bundles left. Left, right, left.
Whichever way I go. Oh,
there you go. The camera's moving instead. Those brand new today, peaches and cream. Only 6 of those left now. Oh, Jonathan's just said he's watching us and he's just bought something from Gems. That's nice.
I don't know what to make of
We are
that.
one big happy family here. He's bought a Kimball bundle, whatever one of those is. Don't they do the scarves, Kimball? No, that's Katie Elliott you're thinking of, isn't it? Anyway, carry on.
So where we were, we folded this piece over along there, so your right side's together with the raw edges, and you're going to flip your template over, and you're going to sew along this black line that's between sections 1 and 2. So when you foundation paper piece, you start with section 1, then you go to section 2, then on to section 3. And however complicated your foundation paper pattern is, that's what you always do. You always follow the numbers one by one because that's the way the pattern is designed. And if you go out of order, it's not going to work.
And this one's not complicated because, as Hannah said, that's not real foundation paper piecing.
No, it's not real foundation. This is pretend foundation paper piecing. It's a bit like, you see there, it's slightly too narrow.
Oh, yes.
So what I would do for the next one is just slide it down a little bit. Now, I'm not even going to worry about that. I'll show you how I get around that when we get to the next stage.
Hannah's very worried about it.
Is she?
Yes.
That she's upset me?
No.
Oh.
She doesn't care about that. It's not quite on the edge.
Oh, it's Hannah worried about. Okay, well, I'll show her how to deal with that because there are 2 options. One is to undo that. Don't ever undo any sewing if you don't absolutely have to. Yeah. And number 2 is, and I'm going to show you what number 2 is. So, going to sew along the next line. So we're doing the same thing again. And now we're sewing along the line between 1 and 3. You look like you're about to say something, John.
No, I'm confused. That graphic that's gone in at the side there is actually for the ruler. It doesn't mention the ruler anywhere. Where? Inside the picture at the bottom. Can you see? Can you see it?
Yes. Acrylic ruler template.
Where does it say that?
See at the bottom of in the orange bit, in the bottom half.
That's why there was some confusion earlier.
Yeah, okay. Well, next time.
How many are left, Hannah? Just tell me how many are left. Oh, there you go. Get rid of Lynn's name. You get the quilter ruler instead. That's
next time,
important.
I will make the image better so that it's clear that it's a ruler.
Oh, that's your picture?
That's my picture,
Okay.
yeah. But I'll do better next
yes,
time.
Yes, please. And how many are left, Hannah?
There's been a lot of learning from this one.
Okay.
Back to me?
Yes, back to you.
Cool, back to me.
It's all about you.
It's all about me. So now we are going to trim this, and you flip it over and you trim along the dashed lines. I always say, just double check before you trim every single line that you're trimming along the dash lines, because it is so easy to just be sort of busy watching.
Yeah, thinking, oh, I'll just do that solid line.
Exactly. And once you've done that, then that piece has to go in the bin. There's nothing left. It's unsalvageable. So not so bad if you've done 2 seams like this, but if you've done about 30 seams and then you do it, you actually are going to want to cry.
Oh, yes, can you imagine?
Yeah, you definitely would want to cry at that point. Now, Hannah was very worried.
It's all right, Hannah.
No, I'm just going to improve it even more. So just wait for my magic trick.
Yeah, magic trick coming up
Here's my magic trick for any time when you've got this kind of a situation where that is slightly not big enough. So what you do is, I'm going to tear off that piece of paper there. So those will come off anyway, but I'm going to tear that off, and where that should be, I'm going to draw where the seam line should be. So the seam line should be there, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to draw it there. So when you come to piece that piece,
oh, you know not to go quarter an inch
you know not to go to a quarter an inch there. So I do that on the back of all of mine. Whenever you get a slightly small bit, if it's really small, like it's gone down to about 1/8 of an inch, again, you have the usual option of redoing. I still wouldn't do that. Then I would shorten my stitch to maybe even about a 1, just for that dodgy little section where you've got almost no seam allowance. And then lengthen it to your normal stitch length afterwards, because it's going to hold together.
Hey, Hannah, no need to worry.
No need to worry.
She was stressed.
Well, the thing is, the more you can tolerate mistakes, the faster you'll get on with your quilting, because quilting is full of mistakes. I mean, I'm always miscutting and mismaking, so you're kind of, it's only patchwork.
Yes, and she's got very high blood pressure, so we're not adding to it.
Oh, no, that's
Just
no...
why? There's no reason why.
Oh, that's tough. She's so young as well.
Well...
Yes, she is. No. Yes, she is, especially compared to us old crocs.
Oh, yes, compared to us,
she's a baby.
Right.
Right, so that's that. So I'm
Lovely.
not going to make the other one, but I could do some half square triangles if you want more. Or you've got other talking to do.
No, do the half square triangle-y one.
Yes.
Because I love that one.
Yes, because that's magic.
I saw that before I actually met you. We used to do that back in Sewing Quarter days. And I'd be
Oh,
like,
did you?
Because there's all different coloured lines on it. And
Yes,
everything like that,
yes.
aren't there? So do that, and then we'll do a massive roundup and
Yes.
talk about your video and things
Yes,
like that.
okay,
So put the
so
mega
we'll
bundle
do-
in for now. 119.99. I'm going to talk about the mega bundle as well. Mega bundle as well. Right. Okay. The kit is in at the moment for 119.99. Split pay 59.99. There's quite a few people sitting within their baskets. Do check out. Right. Let's do this, and then we'll do a big roundup.
Okay, so this is making half square triangles using paper, which is the quickest and easiest way to do them, and there's none of that painful trimming at the end. So you have, in this case, rectangles. Sometimes it's squares, sometimes it's bigger rectangles. Sometimes you make 4 or 8 or 12. It all depends on which pattern of mine you're using. But on this one, you're making them 4 at a time. So you're going to put your 2 fabrics right size together with the lighter one on top, and you'll kind of find out why later. If you want, you can pin this. I don't even necessarily bother pinning that. I just hold it so the template sits kind of in the middle of this fabric. So there's a bit hanging off all the way around. And you're going to sew along the red lines. And again, because it's on paper, you want to sew with a short stitch.
Is it only a 2-1 then? Or is it in the pattern, is it in a 2-1 or a 4? I always remember seeing them like a 4.
So you can have them 2, you can have them 4, you can have them 8. 2, 4, 6. Depending on the...
Oh, yeah. I was thinking it looked like, that,
You can have those, but what I wanted to do with these was I wanted as much variety of prints as possible.
So basically, that's one fabric, that's one fabric.
Exactly,
Got it.
If I had like twice as many in a quilt, I would definitely do them in 4s. And 3 times.
I just remember them.
Yeah.
It's just a square. And
Often they're squares.
Magic,
Almost always they're squares. It's the same magic, but you're just making, like you say, more of different patterns. So you need 4 half square triangles in each. Stop there. Pivot. You need 4 half square triangles in each leaf. There are 9 leaves. So we've got 9 of these half square triangle templates, which will give you, I don't know if we've got 9 oranges, but it'll give you a good selection of oranges. So you want kind of as much mixing and matching as possible when you've got a quilt like this, where you're, randomly throwing the fabrics all around the quilt top.
Yeah.
So that's why it's just these 2ers. So I've sewn all the way along the red lines with a short stitch, and then I'm going to cut this apart. And I've often had questions, well, what size should this be? What size should this be? Doesn't matter. You don't need to worry about size. You literally just cut along the blue lines, and once you've done that, it comes out the perfect size.
So red lines is sewing.
Red is sewing,
and blue lines is cutting.
Blue lines is cutting.
Don't some of them have a green line on as well?
Yeah, I've got green lines on them too.
Yep.
So I'm actually thinking, I was thinking of doing a thing for here, which would be a resource, which I've done before, where you have all different sizes in one great big pack. So anytime you want to go and make half square triangles.
Oh, yes.
You've got papers for any size you want to do, because they can go all the way down to 1/2 inch and all the way up to...
Yeah, we need that.
It's all the way up to about 4 inches. So I always use them. Whatever quilt I'm working on, I always go back to that same resource that I've got on my computer, and then I can just print out. So I'm cutting along all of the blue lines. So what you're going to do is you're going to end up cutting this into 4 triangles. Then, and it says in the pattern and in the video workshop, you're going to trim along these green lines. So that's basically taking your dog ears off. And then once you've got to that point, they are literally now the perfect size. You don't even need to worry about size or measuring or trimming. They are now the perfect size. And you know that because you've used the template you've been given. So you press them open, and you press them open with the paper still in, because that holds that centre line really nice and straight. Sometimes when you press half square triangles, the seam can curve a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not going to here.
It's not going to, because the paper's holding it in place. So you do that, you press them like that. And what I tend to do is I'll stand there with, some telly on my laptop, kind of pressing, I don't know, however many you've got. Not many in this pattern. There are only 36 in this pattern, but some patterns I'll have hundreds.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
sit there
that's
on
sometimes
autopilot.
when you see a quilt pattern, it says, make 144
Yeah.
half square triangles. You think, oh, I mean, I'd love it once I got into it, because I'd find that really therapeutic. But it's the thought.
It's very meditative, but doing it this way, you can't believe how quick it is. It's so much quicker making them in bulk. So then, that evening, when you're sitting in front of the telly, you just tear these away. And it's quite nice to do when you're doing something else. People say they don't like taking the paper off. I like taking the paper off. It's kind of...
I bet you're not allowed to do that in that lounge. That other pit. I bet there's no crumbs of paper on that floor.
He's not a fuss pot.
He's not?
No, he's not a fuss pot. And the Roomba goes around ever so often, so that collects up all the threads.
Goes?
You know the Roomba,
my personal trainer's got one of those.
They're brilliant.
I know.
Do you not? You don't want one? You like to hoover manually yourself? You have someone who does?
No, I always wanted a lawnmower because you can get lawnmowers.
Yeah, even
to
better.
do it.
That would be
But
amazing.
but then what you have to do is you have to have this little metal thing put around the edge of the
okay,
lawn.
well, that's stupid,
And I thought,
no.
I can't. But I like the way it comes out. It knows when to come out and cut the
I
lawn and it
know.
goes back.
Oh my gosh, I actually hadn't realised that you could get lawnmowers like that.
Yeah. Right, 190, that's your half square triangles. Let's
Yes.
do a roundup, big
Yes.
roundup now. So this is the quilt kit for this hour. Leaves and squares, you get the instructions, you get all your fabric, you get 4 meters of the grunge, you get half a meter of this. Now, we were talking about this earlier.
The binding.
You would cut your binding going that way, wouldn't
Yes,
you?
yes.
Rather than trying to cut it going round like that.
100% you cut width of fabric, and width of fabric on this is that way. So it's designed perfectly.
So that's that, and then you get when you get 1 extra fat quarter, you actually get 7. Hang on, did I get this right?
6 fat quarters.
6 fat quarters.
And
yeah,
a number that we've forgotten.
7 fat eighths. That's
Right.
what you get there. So you get all of that fabric, 119.99. It's on 2-way split pay. You do now need to start checking out. It's gorgeous. It's 60 inches square. Right, lots in baskets. Check out. Right, the instructions on their own, physical instructions on their own. Just move that if you don't mind.
Sure.
There you go. There you go. Physical instructions, $9.99. That's where we will physically send you this brochure. And it's really, really thorough. It's got everything you need in there. You've got your FPP, you've got your templates, you've got your 1.914-inch ruler, you've got your... There's loads in baskets. Do check out on that one. I'm not surprised. We also have it digitally. So remember, you can't buy digital on the app. Be lovely in boutiques, yeah? Hannah's just saying it'd be gorgeous in boutiques.
It would, I agree.
But you see, the thing is, like I said earlier, I don't like orange, but I think that's gorgeous. I love that
I'm a
orange.
big fan of orange, but I love it too.
Oh, now you know what it means. When we worked at Rox & Co, we had a lady come in who was a colour psychologist.
Okay.
And she would tell us if you're craving a colour,
yeah,
it would mean different things. And Hannah has just said to me, "Oh, I'm craving orange. I love orange. I need orange." Right?
What does that mean then? You don't know. Oh, okay. Okay.
$9.99. Right. Okay, that's that. You didn't hear me say anything. Right, here we go. Now, this is the acrylic template ruler. Dan, what? At $10.99. $10.99 for your template ruler. It's the perfect size. All right, moving on, Dan. Moving on. Dan's got very upset with me. $10.99. I have done in the past, Dan, so it's fine. There you go. So that's there to make you get your perfect sizes, right? Now, next thing, most important. If you want to watch a moment by moment making of the front of this quilt, all the piecing, everything, close and close. It's a proper workshop, right? It's a proper workshop. Normally, we would bring in the graphics. There's been an issue today. In future, because we're going to do this going forward, aren't we? You'll just get a graphic. But today, what you need to do is you need to make a note of this. UPCG26. And that's not this. You won't get this, me wittering on. There's no me in it. It's just Lynne in her kitchen or in her studio doing a proper video tutorial. What you do is you go to any page on the website. Here you go. Look at the search, right? UPCG26. Okay, then you click on that. It brings up this, the name of the quilt. There it is. It's a purchase now, an instant download for £25. Now, you can watch it over and over and over again. How much would you pay to go for a day tutorial? And you've got this in your own house. You've got this in your own house. And it's one-on-one. It's you and Lynne. That's it. That's it. She doesn't mention your name, but you know what I mean. She knows you're there. It's really good value for money. And the skill sets, well, also, you're going to see all different skill sets which you can use for other quilts, or you might already have patterns of old quilts that you go, oh, this is how we make a foundation.
Exactly. Lone Star or foundation paper piecing or sashing, cornerstone, setting, triangles.
Transferable skills.
All sorts.
So that's that one there. That's that. Right. Yes, the mega bundle of the fabric for this range. This is everything we've got here, everything that's in the range. You get half a metre of this one. I'll just move the iron.
Sure, of course.
Thank you. Beautiful. We haven't really seen them close to, have we? So these are all by the half metre. Oh, that's nice. Right here, look at all, they're nice, aren't they? Dramatic.
Yeah, lovely.
And then this is the one, that's that one. So now that's that one there that you don't get in the what's it, you can buy it separately. We're not going to be doing them all by the half metre now, but I think on the website they've got them by the half metre. 188.79. It's on 3-way split, I think it just said. And you're getting a metre for free. You're getting a metre for free. That hasn't come off yet. Three-way split pay. We're just working it out now for you. $62.93 on split pay. Who's that? Who's that in there? Who's behind the wall? Somebody's chatting away behind the wall. They're here. $188.79. Taking the money off. £170.81. £170.81 for that mega bundle. No instruction into that. That's just for that fabric, right? Right, and then very quickly, Adam won't mind, but I'm just going to tell you, the quilt we did at 9 o'clock, there is also a video for that, right? Not the video you saw on the show today, a proper filmed video, a professional video, not like watching here, a professional video of all the piecing and everything for this one. There's no quilting or binding, is there? It's just the piecing.
I do show you how to base the quilt. I talk about quilting, but it's not, I don't do a step-by-step of those.
Make a note of that code CACG60. Go about exactly the same way. Go anywhere you want on the website, type it in, click on it. This comes up. You go down the page, the name of the quilt, £25. There. How much would you pay for a day's, well, it's, you know, a one-to-one, basically, and be able to keep it forever? So you need to do that CACG60. And then also we had the quilt kit here, the bundle, and we have not got this fabric on its own. All the fabric went into this bundle, plus the instructions. 24 people have got that sitting in their baskets. You need to check out. $109.99 on 2-way split pay. There it is. We got there. We got there. When are you in next?
I know it's end of November, but I can't remember what date.
End of November.
End of November.
End of
yes.
November.
Yes.
Brilliant. Give me a hug.
Oh, thank you.
Take care of yourself. Safe
And
journey
you,
home. Send
and
our love to
you.
Claire when you take the quilt
Will
round
do,
to have a picture
will do.
taken when she's going to style your photos.
Exactly.
And another room next time.
Okay, a different room each time.
Right, don't go anywhere. Adam's up next. He's making the lovely Kyoto waistcoat. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with, and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines, and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level. Or if you've got more than two, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately sub-cut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Join us for a Halloween special.
Inspirational.
Exciting.
It's a good day out.
This is one of the best shows to come to because you have so many wonderful people, so many suppliers, and everything in one place, really.
The access of being able to get the things that might not be able to get easily at home.
Good value, yeah. Got a good few deals already.
I like doing the workshops that you want to try before you invest, like the glass ones or the polymer clay.
There's a lot of fun, there's a lot of laughter in the building.
One time we just thought, oh, we'll just give it a try. And we've been coming back year after year.
It's been an unmovable date in our calendar.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Right, I will be going over to join Adam in a second, but because we had some issue, we've had issues all day today. The Debbie Shaw half-yard sewing club is now able to check out and everything like that. Let's put the graphics in. Here we go. Now, £50, it's an annual subscription. I did it yesterday. Right, okay, I've got to be quick because obviously we're in Adam's hour. So first of all, we launched it yesterday. It was only supposed to be for the day. We had major website issues, right? 800 people were stuck with it in their baskets and couldn't get out. So literally, Debbie has said, right, you can have it for the rest of the week at this special price, right? We can have it at £50. So it's an annual subscription. The way it works is if you buy it now, either by phone call or by ringing the call centre or by on the website, in 2 or 3 days' time, you will get an email from SearchPress with your unique code on it. What you do is you take that code, you go to www.halfyardsewingclub.com. This is all in the email. You don't need to remember all this. You fill it in with your name, you make up a password, and you do all that sort of thing. Put in your unique code, and you are then in for 1 whole year of a subscription. Now, what is the Half Yard Club? Well, it's a kind of sewing club community where you get over 200 hours of video tutorials. You get new projects every month, but it's not just random. It's like on the first, you get a major project with a video and everything like that. Halfway through the month, you'll get another project, which is a bit easier. Then you have another project, which is really easy, that you can make in an afternoon. You get 10% off all Debbie Shaw sewing. You get live streams with Debbie. Now, these are not the same live streams that you see on Facebook and YouTube. They are exclusive to the members of the Half Yard Sewing Club. And you get 30% off all Search Press books. Now, all I was saying was, if you think about it, and also, I'll just say, when you join, you don't join and it's empty, and then you then start gathering all the stuff. You also get everything that's already on it. It's been going for 7 years. Now, you don't get the whole 7 years, but slowly they are introducing the majority of the 7 years worth of sewing projects. So you're getting more and more and more all the time. You're getting dress patterns, you're getting houseware patterns, you're getting quilt patterns, you're getting block of the month, you're getting how-to videos. You get so much in there. So look, you've got learn new techniques and tips for a pro finish, master dressmaking, homewares, and toy making, and more. Literally, there's over £3,000 worth of sewing patterns in there already, and there will be more. Now, the year starts the minute that you put it you put the code in. So if you want to buy this for somebody for Christmas, right, you can do that. You can give them a thing on Christmas morning saying, this is your unique code. The year doesn't start until you've actually filled in that form. Also, if you're already a member and you just want to extend it by a year, you can do that. What you need to do is just wait for the one that you've got to finish, keep the code, and then add it. You can buy it for somebody as a present, because it's not somebody messaging saying, oh, my son wants to buy it for me for Christmas, but will I have to use his email address? No, you don't at all. All you need to get in the first time is the unique code. Then after that, you'll need your email, because you put in your email when you're registering at the beginning. You get so much, like you know the Chumleys that Debbie had on here last month and everything with Stuart, completely sold out. There are 2 completely and utterly exclusive ones of those on the Half Yard Club, but also there's a new one coming in November. So the little pink pig. Every other month, completely for free, you get the e-zine, which is like the magazine. There it is, right? That's every other month you get that. Now, you get it completely for free. They will be selling it on the Long River at £3.50 when it comes out. So you get that completely free every other month. Go and watch, if you want to, go and watch yesterday morning's show, because now it's staying for the whole week. Go and watch yesterday morning's show, and you'll be able to see. I mean, Debbie and I spent a whole hour. What you do is you can go on the app, or your phone, or your computer, or your laptop, right? You can do it from anywhere. Do it from absolutely anywhere once you're signed in and everything. But literally, there's a chat, there's projects, there's a community. It's very safe, because only the people who are members are allowed in there and everything. And it's all... And somebody mentioned, going, my husband's just said that's less than a pound a week. It certainly is. And also, if you think, when you buy a pattern from here that Debbie's written, like the one for her template thing, £9.99 for one pattern, you're getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of patterns in there. It's so worth it. Make sure you check out. Debbie will be doing a spree, or the extra stitch, whatever it's called, we do on a Thursday at 1 o'clock on Facebook, telling you all about it, because obviously I've got nothing here to show you. All those projects, even Kimberly, her daughter Kimberly's just done a pattern for a cushion that's on there as well. There's so many positives about being a member of there. And there's guest designers. There's guest designers. There's also, so you just saw the Helen Rhiannon thing. There's also interviews with people. I've just done 2, so I'm on October and November. And the other thing I've got to say is, right, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of patterns, right? Debbie's thing is make to sell. So you could have the best craft stall at your craft market ever, All she said was, if you're going to make a pattern from one of the guest designers, do check with the guest designer first. But anything that Debbie or Kimberly has designed, you can just make them and sell them. I know, how brilliant is that? Right, I've got to get on. Here's some reviews just while I walk over to the other side of the room. Right, so, sorry, Adam. But very luckily, we've got a very dramatic but a very, very simple pattern for you to do. It's a one pattern piece, this one. So it is called the Kyoto Vest. It's from Tessuti Fabrics. That's it there. Pattern going in, now size is extra, extra small, 2 extra, just the one. Here it goes from an 81 centimetre, which is a 32-inch bust, all the way up to 106, which is a 42-inch bust. But I mean, it's kind of a throw around. This is like a serape, isn't it, sort of thing. So there it is for £16. Advanced beginner, it's called there. It's just one pattern piece. One pattern piece there, £16. Oh, no, it's lovely. It's very dramatic, isn't it? Now, we've done it like that. We've done it folded over like that. But we also said if you wanted to, you could wear it open like this, just as a kind of... Look, how dramatic is that? Just chuck it over your shoulders. Going to look good. You could belt it. You could put a belt on it as well. Look really lovely. There's no sleeves in, so like that, so you can wear... she's got a black polo neck underneath hers and everything. Loads of you there. Loads of it. I bet Julie Vaughan comes in to get this. She'll love this one. £16 is your pattern. And Adam's going to show you how to make it, but it's very, very simple. Right, now, hang on a second, to just drop that down there. Right, so the one that this is made out of is this one here. It's a bundle of 1.5 meters of your, have we called it coating? I think we have, haven't we? Soft coat. Soft coat. This is light grey. No, this is the light grey one, sorry. Beautiful. That's there. 1.5 meters, £22.99. That's gorgeous. That's very, very classy. I'll show you the dark grey one straight after. This is the dark grey one. Now, the dark grey one's got slightly, it's not a solid colour. It's got like kind of flecks in it. Do you know what I mean? So it's not a really, really, really solid grey. This is your dark grey one now. Dark grey fabric, soft coat, $22.99. That's nice and positive, isn't it, from the management team? Lovely. Then we've got it in mauve. Here's mauve. Christine says, hello, Adam. Brooks, watching whilst travelling home on the train. Gary says, hi, it's his birthday day. It's Christine, you've met her at the... Yeah. Christine, everyone knows her. Right, beautiful, that's the mauve one. Then we've also got it in olive. It's lovely, dark. Oh, we called it khaki, have we? Oh, yeah, now somebody said yesterday, somebody mentioned yesterday, again, the overhead colours are completely wrong. That's the colour it is on that one there. That's more that colour. Beautiful. Then we've also got it in ivory, or we called it ecru. I think we've called this one ecru. Oh, no, this is boucle, this one. I've gone to boucle now. Ecru boucle, that one. I'd say it was ivory. I wouldn't say it was ecru at all. I'd say that was ivory. Winter white, almost, that one. Then they've got this one. I think this one's called rust. $18.99. Then we've got that one in rose. I don't know what Dan's going on about. That's your rose. Then we've got it in a pale grey. Grey. $18.99. And then we've also got it in the black. Right, Adam,
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to make me a Kyoto wrap, please?
Let's do it. So really interestingly about this design, as you've mentioned, John, it's a one pattern piece.
Yeah, it's incredible.
So
wow, is that it?
This is it. So it looks really funny. It's almost, if you've ever seen things that are grown on,
Yes.
you've got it all grown on. So there's no side seam or anything. We've got a seam at the shoulders and the neckline and the back collar, and that's it. So it's a really simple make once you've got your head around this pattern piece.
Yeah.
And what's great is that all of the seams and the placement are labelled on the pattern. So I've got my collar seam at the top here. It points out where your shoulder seam is, and then you can see that you've got your bodice here, and it's just cut on fold. There's two different variants. There's the longer version, which I've made in the sample, and demoing today, I've just cut the shorter version just so we can see it.
Okay, so you get both versions in the pattern.
Yeah, which is great. But I cut the shorter version just so that it's more manageable on the
table.
Yeah. So first off, nice and simply, we're at 3/8 of an inch seam allowance. I'm going to sew that back collar seam.
Right.
All right. So I've used some quilting clips. With this type of fabric, I find that easier. You could use a walking foot if you wanted to. So 3/8 of an inch or a centimetre. Back stitching at beginning and end. It is nice and soft, this fabric.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so that's the seam. So now what the pattern tells you to do is bind this seam. I'm not going to overcomplicate things, but if you're purchasing one, in the instructions, there's two methods of construction. I'm showing you the bound option because I feel that that's the neatest.
Okay, what's the other
kind
one
of
then?
finish. The other one overlaps it. So instead of sewing right sides together, you overlap. But in doing that version, you need to make sure that the fabric that you're using is
non-frayable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For me personally, I'm a bit more of a traditionalist and prefer this way, which is the version I'm showing you. But it's all
you have the
written
choice.
clearly. You have the choice. You have the choice. It's all written in the instructions as well. So I'm just going to take some bias binding now. Now you can make this yourself. You can use pre-purchased. It's quite fun though if you can make it yourself, because then.
Did you buy yours from the shops?
I bought mine from the shop.
Right, let me just tell you can make yours out of any of these fabrics. We've got cotton, plain black cotton, $3.99 for half a metre. We've got ivory, I'm presuming this is. Oh, don't cut me out when I'm doing that. There you go. I could only hear Hannah. You're very quiet, you see. $3.99. Does it say how much binding you need for that to go around the whole of the outside?
think it does on the pattern. I'd have to double check it. Let me have a look inside now. So it's asking, this might throw some people as well. I've just used normal cotton binding because I'm using a woven fabric.
Yeah.
It calls for wool binding. You can buy it.
Oh, you can buy it, yeah.
But
I quite like it with the cotton binding.
I
It gives
do.
that nice sharp edge.
It does. I feel like
it
it
say how much I
works
need?
really well. So it says from sizes, the most you'll need is 4 metres according to the pattern.
And what width of binding does it
Hang
say?
on, let me get this right. 4 metres is for the short.
Yeah.
5 metres for the longer version. And width is 30 millimetres.
Oh, okay. Right.
But I will say that because, depending on how it's folded, I'm using a 25 millimetre on the inside seams.
Yes, yeah. Are you folding it like bias binding, sewing it on, folding it over and sewing it again?
Yes.
Or are you just putting it in and sewing straight down?
I'm doing the first
Traditional,
version. Yeah, traditional. especially when it comes to controlling the bias around the outside. To be honest, the bias around the outside, you could be as narrow or as thick as long as your fabric can cope with it.
Yeah, exactly.
But just for the finish on the inside seams, I'm using
Got the
an
grey
inch wide.
here, the school grey. School grey. You see, any of these, you could make a contrast. You don't have to use the black on the black or the white on the white. You could do a contrast binding as well if you wanted to. And then we've got a lovely soft pink here as well. That's lovely, isn't it? Blush, that one's called. Blush. Rightio.
So I've sewn it to one side. I'm binding these seams together.
Which ones?
The back collar seam.
Oh, okay.
Just to finish that off. There's no reason, if you didn't want to bind this seam, that you just did it this method. If it doesn't fray, you could leave it raw.
Where exactly is it?
It's underneath, but I need to go through something with you.
Oh, okay. But it's this bit, it's that bit there, which looks really stylish, doesn't it?
Now, you've got a choice here. In the instructions, it tells you to do it so that binding is on the outside.
What, that side?
Yes.
Oh.
But I've chosen to put it underneath.
Yes. Oh, I agree. I completely agree with you. I don't think it would look nice down there.
No. For me, it'd just break that nice, clean line up of the bias swooping around the outside.
Exactly.
So I've chosen to do the nice finish, but keep it on the inside where it's not going to be seen.
Totally. So on the ones where they say you don't have to do a seam, you can overlap it. Are they saying you don't finish the edge then, or we still finish the edge?
You don't finish the edge, but you can only, it does say in there to only do that with a fabric that doesn't fray.
Yeah.
So I'm just now turning this bias over and I'm just
Oh, Nikki's saying she'd do a scrappy binding. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's really nice when anything calls for binding. Like, if you make your own, you can really personalise it.
Also, if you look at the one on the pattern, we think that this is a two-sided fabric. Because if you look, the wrap collar is a completely different pattern to this bit here. So we're thinking they haven't put another fabric behind it. They've literally got a fabric that's got two sides to it. And obviously it's sleeveless. These are the sleeves from a jumper underneath.
Yeah.
And they're bangles, not cuffs. I kept saying, oh, we need some silver fabric here for... No, it's a bangle. Have you switched me off, Dan? Oh, yeah.
So there we are. I've just sewn that. I've done it in red for this one.
Yeah, oh, very nice.
So then all we need to do is just then press that to one side.
Yeah.
Might want to use a pressing cloth for this. I usually have mine in here, but I don't think I've got it today.
Oh, here we go then.
There we go. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
To be honest, with this coating...
Well, yes, because I don't know what the what that fabric's... What's that fabric made of? What's the composition? Sorry, Hannah, we've had such... Hannah's like, oh, not something else, John.
What I would say is a nice bit of steam will
Yeah,
be
you've got
good.
your water in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look.
You can do the front or the back or both by pressing the buttons in.
And then if you've got a clapper,
yeah,
you could go down there as well. Okay, so the next thing to do is to join the neckline. Now, this is a little bit of a funny seam, but I'll show you how it works. So basically now, if I was to follow the pattern, I can see I've got my shoulders there.
Yeah.
And now, because I've sewn those together, I've got this square. So basically, the shoulders and the round neckline is going into this rectangular shape. Now, because I'm going to sew these and bind them, if I do it this way, straight to it, I'm going to have that binding down the back, which is what we wanted to avoid. So I'm actually going to flip it and do it the other way. And all I'm just going to do is line the shoulder seams up, and that'll fit in that shorter edge of that rectangle that I just showed you. The tricky bit is the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's a corner
Yeah.
and a curve.
Yeah. And then I'm going to clip the other shoulder seam there. And then I've got the centre notch of the back neck. There's a notch there, and I'm just going to match that up with the seam I've just sewn and bound, because that's my centre. And I'm just going to work out from there, making sure that this all fits. And there's a little bit of, what's the word I'm looking for? Manipulating it in that corner. But you'll see.
Jenny Raymond would love that. She loves doing fabric manipulation.
Oh, does she like a bit of that? I love Jenny Raymond. I've never met her.
Have you not?
No.
She's brilliant.
Yeah, I've seen her shows, and I always think she's so brilliant and so funny.
Actually, she's outrageous. That's
Yeah.
You should hear some of the things she comes out with in prep.
Right, so once we've got those pinned in, what we're going to do is sew along the shoulder seam here. Then when we get to this corner, being careful to manipulate the fabric to not get a tuck.
Do I pivot, or do I just
pivot? Yeah, so we're going to keep the needle down, raise the presser foot and pivot round. And just at that point, make sure you've not got any tucks and you're working the fabric out. Then sew around the neckline and do exactly the same on the other side. So let's go for it. Okay. And this is all at a centimetre seam allowance, or 3/8 of an inch, as it says in the pattern. It's really quite clever how this comes together. Because go on.
No, it's very much a kind of, they must have been able to visualise it.
Yeah.
Because it's not a pattern piece that you could easily think, oh, I know, I'll just do a curve here and this bit there and that bit there.
Exactly.
How many people have asked you to say, Han? Oh, 37 of you need to check out. 37 people sitting there within their baskets.
So I'm just manipulating that there.
Oh.
What's going on? You all right, John? You're having a day of it, aren't you?
Dad just said that Hannah's twerking in the gallery.
No, she's not.
And they said, what do you think he said? I said, and I tried to do a twerk for them, and it didn't work.
I feel the nation needs to see this.
Well, I don't know, because it's behind the table. No. All right, Dan, all right. Thanks, Dan. Dan's like, no, they really don't need to see that. The back of his eyeballs are burnt.
Yeah, it's been a funny day today. Is there something in the water? Right. So as I said, yeah, you just need to make sure you lift the presser foot and pivot around. It's just a little bit of manipulating the fabric. And like we always say, if you do get a little tuck in there and it's difficult first time round, you can unpick it and try again.
I'm thinking of having something tucked as well. Well, look here. Not like on RuPaul. Here, like this, tucks, you know. Honestly. I'm ever so sorry. If you've watched today, I apologise profusely. It's been the worst day ever. Not sales-wise, the expos have been brilliant, but like everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong today, like with computers and everything. We've had lovely guests. Yeah, we've had really lovely guests. Also, the lady on this pattern, it looks like Delphine in like 20 years' time. Look, that's definitely Delphine's face. Look.
Oh. Is this a good thing?
Isn't it? I was just looking at it thinking, this is somebody I know, and then I thought, but it's an older lady, but that's definitely Delphine's face.
I can
Doppelganger, isn't that what it's called? A doppelganger.
Doppelganger.
Oh, is it? gang. Anyway, carry on. What were you going to say?
So now I've got that sewn up, you can see that we've got that rectangular bit there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's that. So
I suppose that because that bit's curved, it's on the bias anyway, so you can
manipulate it around. Like I say, it's easy to mess it up at that point, so take your time. But now you see the collar will flip back that way, and then all we need to do is finish off this inside seam.
Yeah.
So we just do that with some bias binding. And then the rest of it, to finish it, literally, is to bind it. But I'll show us, maybe I'll bind the armhole.
Yeah, that's absolutely
fine. Show us that. But I'll bind this neckline first.
Shows how quickly it comes together. And you only got one pattern piece that you put on the fold on your fabric. So it's going to be an afternoon make, isn't it?
It's a nice Sunday afternoon make, isn't it, really?
What?
A nice Sunday afternoon make. Or
Yeah,
something like
definitely.
And like I say, if you're somebody that hates cutting out a load of pattern pieces, well, you've just got one to worry about, and that's it.
And also the kind of fabric you're going to make it out of will be easy to cut as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm just literally lining this bias tape up with the raw edge. And there we go. And because you've got that corner now, you just want to make sure that I'm moving the fabric underneath itself out the way of the needle and the machine, so we're not trapping any of that now.
I don't really understand I don't know if this is a dream Steph had or a nightmare. I'm still just about recovering from John and his star jump with a balloon. What on earth is that?
A star jump with a balloon?
Yeah, Hannah's had a dream where she was fitted for a wedding dress that was meant for me. But she was... you had to bulk up the shoulders to get my muscles, but she also, in the same dream, was organising Sarah Davis's wedding to Taylor Swift. So Hannah has very... Oh, it didn't last very long, apparently. Well, no, they're both... One's married, one's about to get married. Come on, keep up, then.
She has very vivid dreams. What did he say?
What?
Friday night's dream, Saturday told, bound to come true no matter how old. We dream.
God, who's this old woman?
You cheeky man.
Friday night's dream on Saturday told.
Friday night's dream, Saturday told, bound to come true no matter how old.
Oh.
Have you never heard
Hannah.
that?
Was it on a Friday night, Hannah? No.
The fact that it's Wednesday makes that irrelevant, doesn't it?
It wasn't last night. Would you clip into the corners, says Christine?
You could do, yeah, just to ease a bit of tension once you've sewn it, though. Don't do it before.
Yeah. It was on this morning. Steph, that wasn't a balloon. That was a tie. Yes, I was naked with a big tie on.
When?
1999. ITV calendar, 1999. I was Mr. June.
Oh. You did a lot of that kind of thing with ITV, didn't you?
Well, they paid well. I did have my bottom red as well.
Yeah, that's the one I know of. Yeah. And he won't even twerk on SewingStreet.
Yeah, they didn't see that, though. They didn't need to know that. I'm sure I didn't do anything with a balloon. Oh no.
Is it all coming back to you now?
When I worked at the Mercury Theatre in Colchester, we did a show called Strippers, which was a true story about the wives of the coal miners when there was no money coming in up north, that they went out to become strippers. So it was a brilliant show anyway. At the after show party, I can't remember which party it was, I was very, very drunk. I put one of the costumes on and I did Salome Dance of the Seven Veils in the garden in November in Colchester.
He's very cultured, don't you know? Oh, I wear Salome's Dance of the Seven Veils. God.
And you know who played that part in the actual show was Sue Hodge, who's in Hello, Hello.
Oh.
Little Mimi in Hello, Hello. So I was squeezed into her costume.
This is the thing that when you work in theatre, you have a lot of stories to tell.
Yeah. Jean, we don't know what the composition is, I'm afraid. Jean has said, is this a wool fabric that Adam's using? I don't know if it is wool. I think it's more of well, how much is it? No, it's no, how much is it? It's about £30, isn't it? Something like that. Hang on, we'll have a look. I don't. $22.99. It won't be wool. It'll be polyester. It'll be a polyester mix. I think there might be a bit of viscose in there as well. Yeah, our computer actually says it's got metal in it. Yeah. I don't suggest you use metal in your sewing machine.
So once you've bound that, you can give it a nice press.
Yeah.
But that's your neckline bound then. But I do think it looks so much better putting that bound seam underneath rather than having it on show. But that's up to you.
Yeah.
And then if I just lay it out here now, you might be better off really taking your time over that binding and pinning it as well.
Yeah.
But you can see already this is the shorter, more waistcoaty version. But you can see there is your Kyoto vest. So then what we need to do now is to bind all of the seams.
Mm-hmm.
So with your shoulder seam, I'd be pressing that towards the back on both the shoulders. You're going to bind the armholes and then bind all the way around. Now. Now. I'm being very assertive with this. Depending on the colour of binding that you want to use, if you're using a contrast maybe, and depending on your fabric, one thing to consider is that we've got these bodice sections here, which we would look at as the right side of the garment, but we've got this collar that obviously flips over.
Right.
And that effectively is the wrong side.
Ugh.
If I'm making it too complicated.
In one of those
Come on, what's
days.
up we are?
Come on, hurry up.
Come on, it's cheeky, isn't it? So with that, you just want to bear in mind, because you've got this fold here, that the wrong side is showing. So where we would normally sew the bias on the wrong side and bring it onto the right side to control the stitching and your colour of your thread and everything else, you kind of got that. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think now. You've put me off.
Oh, sorry. Maybe we put him off. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that we've got the reverse coming forward so we can see it. So you just got to think of the colour of your binding that you're using and the colour of thread that you're using.
Yes.
If you were using a really dark thread to put the binding on the wrong side and then you didn't quite make it, you could have that stitching visible and you might not want that.
Yeah, or
you see what I'm
you
saying?
could do is if you're worried about it, do a decorative stitch.
Yes.
That covers the edge of the bias binding.
Yes.
And then you're covered then.
Oh, that would be nice.
There you go.
You see. Right.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. So I'm going to do one of the armholes to show you. I think that would be best. And I'll show you how I'm going to join the binding as well. Now, I'm going to start sewing underneath the arm with the binding. I'm going to leave a little bit of tail. So I'm going to sew on the wrong side first.
Right.
So roughly gone about halfway from the shoulder point, so at the underarm point. And I'm just going to put my bias tape, but I'm going to leave a little bit of a tail because I'm going to join it on the bias. You might think, what is he going on about? But all will be revealed.
Yeah. What is
yeah, I've been wondering that all morning, he says.
John, what is he going on about?
Okay. Just take your time with this because obviously you are putting bias binding to a curve and you don't want to be stretching this out.
Yeah.
I'm sewing inside the circle as well. I just find that easier rather than trying to stretch it out over the free arm. Where's my bias gone? I've lost the end of it. I've not blamed Jenny Jackson for changing the settings on the machine today, so I'm saying it now.
Wendy, because when Jenny was in the other day, she kept always doing this, and Wendy Orlando messaging saying, "Oh, that was me."
Oh, is Wendy in on it now?
Wendy Orlando changed it, yeah.
Oh, I love Wendy.
She's in on Friday.
Is she?
She'll be arriving on her broomstick on Halloween.
It's a good job it's you, though. No one else would get away with this.
No. I don't know what I've done to my computer. I've got a kind of split screen now.
You've split your screen.
It'll be fine. Oh, what now?
I never pin when I'm sewing bias binding, but if you want
No, I never. I put a pin at the beginning to secure it, but then after that, I don't pin any of it.
Right, so I'm coming up to where I'd left that little tail of about 2 inches.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is continue sewing. I'm going to meet this bias up with the edge. I'm going to butt it up.
Right.
And I'm going to stop sewing exactly where it butts up. And if you want to mark that on there with some chalk or a pin, you can do that, but I'm just going to look at it there. So this is the technique I like to use to join my bias.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to open that longer bit there. So that's running vertical, and then the tail that I left, I'm just going to bring on top of it. You're making a cross, basically. Do we see? So I've got the bias now right sides together.
Right.
And then what I'm going to do, I'll just fold that underneath there, is I'm going to pop a pin in to hold it, and I'm going to sew 45 degrees. If I put the pin in, that will show the direction where I'm going to sew, and you'll be able to see it roughly. So how I've put my pin in there, I'm going to sew that at 45 degrees. So it's joining the bias at 45 degrees, basically, which is what we want. And it will give it a nice finish. You could overlap it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But I like this method because it's a bit more invisible.
Yeah, exactly.
So underneath we go. Just making sure my seam allowance is out the way when I do this, so I'm not catching anything I shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and literally just sewing up to that stitch. Just turn that back. There we go. Because I've done the thread in a contrast colour, you'll be able to see now where I've sewn that at the 45 degree. And then all you need to do is just trim the bias to about 1/4 of an inch. Doesn't have to be accurate. And then that join now, when I fold it over, it's just like a join, a nice neat join. I don't know if you can see that on the overhead. But it's just a really nice way to finish it.
Yeah, oh no, definitely.
And I'd say I've put that on the underarm, so it's out the way anyway. And then all I'm going to do now I'm on the right side of the fabric where I can control my stitches and make it look nice and neat. There's nothing to say if you wanted to hand finish this.
Oh, yeah.
You could use a quilting technique of putting binding on and...
You could actually use a thick embroidery thread and do a blanket stitch.
That would be nice.
Or you could use a variegated thread and overlock it.
Yeah.
Just leave it, you know, not raw, but overlock the edge, around the edge sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, how many coats and things have we done out of this type of fabric where we've left the edge raw anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
If you wanted it really simple.
Yeah.
And a little bit more
Is there any way you could put a pocket on it?
You could probably put a patch pocket on it, but I think it'd be a case of making it up, seeing how it falls on you.
Yeah.
And then looking at where you'd want it.
Where you want the pocket, yeah.
Yeah, because there's no seam to put it in. Because of how dramatic that is, I wouldn't want to detract from
No, I suppose
putting
not.
a patch pocket in it. But I mean, if you wanted
you'd have to make it an unusual shape. You couldn't just put a square patch pocket on, could you?
But then if you did it, if you followed that curve, that would be more in keeping, wouldn't it? And we were talking about fastenings, weren't we, this morning as well? If you wanted to add a fastening, the pattern doesn't say to do it, which is why I didn't.
Yeah, no. And it doesn't have one, but you could put a brooch on it or
that
anything.
Would be lovely.
Yeah.
Or now, like, you know, a lovely poppy brooch.
Yeah,
or something.
totally.
So I'm just literally edge stitching this bias on. And what I'm doing is I'm placing my bias to that stitch line that we created on the other side. Again, we're going around in the curve, on a curve, so we don't want to be pulling at it and stretching it out. Just be gentle with it.
Yeah.
I tend to place my bias over it and then just give it a little press down, and you'll just see it sits where it needs to. That's why I never need to feel the need to pin it. And just give it a press.
Remember, that's the longer version you're seeing there on the stand, and Adam's using the smaller one.
Yeah. Wonderful, just giving that a press down again.
Lots of you got this in your basket. Do check out. Oh, over half the remaining stock is in baskets. It's a very simple, it's very stylish, but very, very simple. Well, it's kind of like a poche gilet, isn't it, almost?
Yeah, and I think it just hits the brief. It's simple to make, but stylish at the same time.
You and Hannah said stylish at exactly the same time then.
Did we?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, sometimes you don't always get both, do you? Something can be simple, but...
Yeah,
You know, and I think that lovely, like you said, dramatic collar on it really works. So it's a win from me.
It's a win from Adam.
I probably won't be using contrast thread to stitch on. I've just been lazy and not changed my thread. But actually it's... Well, at least you'll be able to see what I've done.
Exactly. How did you manage to get it to stay off then?
So I always, when they took me on the books, I insisted.
Oh, that
what they said to me is, well, you can have whatever you want.
Oh, okay, that's
so
nice.
I said 100k a year, and you know, didn't get it. But I said that I have a commitment with SewingStreet at least once every month, and I want to keep that. So they're happy to.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, they've had some free advertising, isn't it? Every time I'm on, talking about what I'm doing in the
Yeah, for them, exactly.
Not that that's what I come on here for, but it's just naturally talking about it because of what I'm doing Monday to Friday.
Right, check out the Kyoto Vest. £16 this pattern. It goes from sizes extra small to extra large, which is a 32 bust to a 42 bust. But actually, it's a wrap, isn't it? It'll fit all sorts of sizes. At £16, it's a one-piece pattern. Loads of you there. Oh, here we go. Check out, because we're going home now. The fabric that Adam's using is the pale grey coating, soft coating. Beautiful. $22.99. We also have it in the olive or khaki. No, they called it khaki. Have a look at that from the front because you'll see the better green from the front there. Look, there you go. We also have it in mauve. Now it seems that both Millie and Finn don't know what mauve is. Is it an old-fashioned word?
Mauve? No.
Well, because there was a piece of gold fabric there this morning, and he's ticked it off as being mauve.
Oh.
And then Millie went, well, what is it anyway? And then I've got it in dark grey as well. Lovely. When are you next then, Adam?
19th of November.
Oh, very nice.
All going
And
well.
have you got anything exciting, not just for the show, but anything exciting like, just work, I suppose, now?
Just work now, yeah. Work, the Strictly charity event that I told you about.
Yeah.
And need to start thinking about the C word.
Christmas.
Yeah. I've not even thought about it yet.
No.
My mum's pestering me saying, what are you doing? Do you want to come over to ours? Shall we come over to you? I said, I've not even thought about it. Because my head is just in get through November, just get through the year.
Yeah. It comes every year. Right, let's look at tomorrow's menu. Oh, now new guest tomorrow. Brand new guest at 8 o'clock tomorrow, Ali Reeve. Then we got Petunia top with Fiona Hesford, So Girl. 10 o'clock dressmaking fabrics you will love. 11 o'clock the Josie jacket and phone bag with Fiona Hesford. Oh, and Joy of Joys, 12 o'clock over lockers and dressmaking tools. We will see you tomorrow. Thanks for your company. Do check out on everything. I'm sorry it's been such a nightmare today. Thank you, Adam.
It's been lovely to see you. Thanks, everyone.
It's been a lot. Say it like you mean it.
I did mean it.
It's lovely to see you all.
Thank you.
Anyway, we've got to go now. Dawn Wheeler's up next. Don't know who's presenting. Is it Hayley? Hayley West. Hayley Kiddies are back in the building. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab.